Welcome to another edition of Queen of the Hill. Caught you just on time. They're doing the leg. We got Cheryl Erbrecht and
Good luck.
Jeanna Treb. I'm keeping it simple. Looks like Jeanna won the leg.
Trzebiazowski.
That's not so bad.
No.
Yeah, I can deal with that.
You just got to get rid of all the stuff that doesn't make sense in the name,
right.
and then it makes sense.
Well, it's like my last name. Doesn't work.
I got it, yeah. I see. Yeah, I got you. Be careful. Nice. All right, well, anyways, welcome, everybody. Should be exciting here today.
I'm pretty
It's
excited.
nice to see Jeanna here.
Yeah, I haven't seen her here before, right? Is this her first time?
It is, yeah.
Good.
We got a newbie.
It's nice.
We should have like a bell or something.
Bing. Oh, now we summoned Mark. If you ding 3 times, Mark appears. But it's worse than Beetlejuice.
Marshall checking in. What's going on? Andrew Bundy, good morning. Liked and shared. Thank you, sir.
Andrew, the #1 fan, officially.
Yeah, what happened to Lisa?
I think she hangs out more with the King of the Hillside.
Oh, I see.
Pretty busy on Sundays. Probably watches them after hours.
Fred Renner, close runner-up. Close runner-up. See what I did there? Oh, sorry. Would you like an output projector? I had one job.
I would.
Right,
It's just
so
hard for me to see. Way
Jeanna
over there.
at the table. Let's see what she's got here. What do you like? We should take a look at the top.
First glance,
Or
nothing.
a second.
Probably stripes.
I think stripes just because the control of the 8-ball, maybe.
Yeah, you got the breakout maybe off the
Oh.
13.
There's the combination to start things off. Got the 9 down here if she'd like.
I like that.
I do too, because 13 will be a nice break. Ball. I think she's got to go to the 14 next, though.
Right. It's tough to see the angle. It looks like the 9 fits, but yeah, if you look at the tangent line for a stun shot, I mean, it kind of moves on over to nowhere land. So do you slide out for the 11 in the left side?
Oh, yeah, I guess if I'm looking at the overhead, I was thinking she could just roll up here and bump the 6. but
Maybe. Yeah, keep it simple.
Oh, she just cut. She forgot to cut it, is what she did.
Done that.
Yeah. Been there, done that.
See if I can bring up the questionnaires here, see if we've got any.
I don't think we brought those up the last time. King of the Hill, I don't think they were even up.
I don't think we do it
The
for
match
King of
was
the Hill
off
anymore.
his game.
I watched the end of it, and he was good. I feel like he was dominating the commentary, but he was good.
I let him. When
Yeah.
he gets on a roll, I let him.
Yeah, I mean, it's his accent, his knowledge, and just background in physics.
Well, I mean, if I said something every time I disagreed with him, we'd just sound like we were arguing up here. So I just let him run sometimes.
Right. And a lot of it, as long as you get out and it works, it's kind of now best approach.
Right.
There's
No,
a
I
lot of differences.
like MH's commentary. He brings some interesting things to it, I think. Cheryl is getting a lot more comfortable. This is, the last couple of weeks she's been looking more comfortable in the spot. I think when people first get on the stream, they have that nerve a little bit.
They showed up early. No one just walked in last second. I walked.
Cheryl was here at like 11:05.
Oh, like right before me.
Yeah.
Well, it looked like she was here. She was comfortable. Like she was sitting down, comfortable. Sticks were put together. I couldn't tell. A lot of time I feel the nerve. Like they're a little nervous when you're telling them the rules or helping them share.
Got a brand new junior today. Happy to see him here.
Nice.
Yeah. Really likes it.
We got the whole room camera. We can show the juniors in between matches or whatever you like. But yeah, it looks like a full room of juniors, parents, and a couple instructors, including Connie Wassinger
So she's clearing balls here, but she has not addressed that 8-ball yet. And it's getting tougher because now she's only down to either banking the 2 or playing the 3. And neither one of them really give her a great option for that 8-ball still.
Still hear a little static. Hopefully it's just on our headphone end. I'll have to check that out after.
Well, didn't quite get that 3 to go down, but I think, yeah, she might have had a line here, but I think she'd rather have Jeanna work this out a little bit.
Oh, it's pronounced like Jeanna.
Oh, Jeanna.
Yep.
I said Jeanna.
Yeah, I was just looking at the responses on the questionnaire, and she put that in parentheses.
Well, I should know that anyways.
Jeanna, pronounced like Jeanna. I'm not going to screw it up twice.
Spelled like and pronounced like Jeanna.
Yeah.
Just, if you can read, you should be able to pronounce it properly.
And then her last name, she's got Trzebiazowski. That's how she had it broke down. So did you say it wrong? Trzebiazowski.
That was Toski.
Well, it's got Tusk.
Okay.
2 strikes.
She said she had to learn that name.
Well, that'd be tough as like when do you learn how to spell your name? Like 3 years old?
Yeah. Well, she kind of got a little further on this shot than she would have liked, I think. Made it. Uh-oh. What'd you do? Don't tell me it wasn't you. I saw
You ask
do
that every
something over
time.
there. Yeah, it was you.
If you turn the fan on, it short circuits the middle monitor. Every time. Yeah, and then it comes back.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Oh.
Every time. I don't know. Maybe we get a new fan. Let's worry about it after Wispa, because you got a lot going on this week.
Great shot.
You guys are going to be in Wispa. I'll probably be there for the first day setup. That's like a 4-day event.
Oh, you're going to come help set up?
I feel like
really
that's
cool.
what I threw it out there, because I figured maybe I could just come out on
it'd be fun.
Wednesday, help set up, make sure things are clean.
That's a very smart shot. Very well played.
Yeah, anytime you can play a safety and pretty much lock up your opponent, you're good to go.
Well, I'll tell you, that's something that I think we're lacking, I think, in some of these is the safety play. You really
Right.
don't see it that often out of the Queens.
They're usually going for it.
Yeah.
And she knows that the 12 is in trouble and the 9 and the 13 are in trouble, so what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Smart move.
Kicking for the 3-ball here. I tell you, that 8 almost looks like it'll go in the corner at this point. Unless she bumps it again. That must just be your headset.
Might
'Cause
be.
I'm not hearing anything.
After Wispa, we should get a couple newbies.
Why don't we get them before Wispa? We can break them in on the road.
Let them, because I feel like you guys are rough on equipment.
I'm not rough on it. I pay for it.
Yeah. That is true. Everything's been mint condition until you let a couple amateurs up here, and then all of a sudden everything's broken. Wires are wrapped around the chairs. I don't even know how that happens.
I don't either.
She got a perfect angle here to break up to 12.
That's why I don't understand these
no.
people that rent out their houses.
I
She
lied.
doesn't have to. I think the 12 goes.
From the overhead, I could tell the angle was not. Yeah, if it goes, she's set.
It's kind of a tough angle here. She made this about as hard on herself as she could, I think. But she's got to snap it to the side rail and back out. Oh, she got enough of the 8 to push it out of the way. Nice shot there. Replay that one.
And this one, depending on where you want to go with the 8.
This is a tester with the... Okay, she hit that nice and easy. Gonna make it?
I don't know. I definitely like the mute. I just don't talk that much on a Sunday morning. I'm usually drinking my coffee, staring out, staring at a wall.
Well, I'll tell you, that's a
Nice.
statement out right there. That was really nice.
Safety and then out.
Let's go back to the shot that really made that happen. That was the ball up the rail past the 8. It was tight, and she had to snap it over. I didn't think she was going to play forward, but she did. Bumped the 8 out of the way and set herself perfect for that 10 ball.
It was beautiful. Couldn't have done it any better myself. I probably couldn't have done it at all.
Hey, did you see what I did there? Look up in the upper right-hand
Oh,
corner,
I
Chris
saw
G.
it. I put it on the whole room too. I copied your lead, and
Yeah.
it works.
Yeah, I know.
I
We
scanned
tried it first.
and I signed up.
Did you?
Mm-hmm. Patrick said he's moving me to the Knights.
Well, you should go to the Knights.
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I never played pool in my life. It's weird.
You are the B state champion, my man. Do you know how tough it is to do that? It's like 600,000
I'm just
players
saying.
in that division.
It just
And you made it through all of them.
you
Like
gotta
clawed your
practice.
way to the top
Yeah.
like an animal.
I think my most fun moment was the tournament here though, the Queued Up tournament when I was playing like real players,
Yeah.
700s, and
Until
like
you got to me and I couldn't
Yeah.
make a ball.
well, it happens.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I was on like 3.5 hours sleep in
Right.
2 days, too.
And I was at the end of my ropes too. If
So
it
I was
wasn't
very
you,
happy for you. And
Thank
I
you.
was happy
I
for how I
appreciate it.
played you.
yeah.
Not your match, but the rest of the tournament I played.
There we go.
But yeah, you can beat anybody. Fong. Good morning, Fong.
I can't beat Fong. Of
6
course,
to 2 Jeanna or Jeanna.
Fong-
Jeez, twice I
Fong
did
must
it.
have, like, he must have felt a disturbance in the Fargo force. So he's like,
Mark Bell, what's going on?
yeah, no one said
Uh-oh.
ding 3 times.
Cheryl. Is that like a Beetlejuice reference? Is
Yeah,
it?
now you got it. So Cheryl's from Weston, Wisconsin, and Jeanna's from Stevens Point.
You make me feel like we're on a game show when you do that. I love it.
Come on down.
Right, you should be the next host of The Price is Right. Except for they kind of always either off themselves or something bad always happens.
Well, the one guy
Well, except for
lasted a really long time.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Bob
After
Barker,
that, though,
or
it wasn't
who-
great.
What was his name?
Oh no, I'm thinking of Family Feud. Richard
Oh,
Carnes and-
yeah. Well, think about how much fun they were having back in those days. Ooh,
Uh-oh, little loose.
that's okay though. Leaving it in the pocket.
Confident stroke. She just let herself go a little and found out how tight our pockets are.
Yeah, I mean these are pro cut, not lead cut, and not regular cut.
I'll tell you, that's a really nice concentration level, I think, coming in here your first time and completing that out like she did that
That first game is good.
Jeanna did.
Correct.
It's spelled that way. Any other guesses? Fong is guessing 6 to 2 Jeanna.
Ooh, that's a pretty good spread there for the
Cheryl's
current queen.
fourth week, right? now.
Yeah, I'd have to say where it's going to be a little closer than that, and I don't know who's going to win.
She battles, I mean, actually see where her kid gets it from.
Fong says I should be able to beat him. He's in a wheelchair. I don't know. You're coming today, right, Fong? I saw a post somewhere that you might be rolling on in. I think Adam Sterkel will be running the Sunday weekly tournament today. So if you have any questions, just show up at 12:30. Really, that's the best answer. Ooh, that was so close to the 5 ball.
Great shot.
I mean, we're talking a piece of paper thickness between her object ball and the 5.
Tell you, that rack went from looking horrible to looking like it's got a chance. The 5 ball's still kind of hanging out there in a bad spot.
I
I don't know if this shot improves it very much because I don't know where you set if you do try and break those out.
I kind of like the 3 here. I mean, I'm looking at the 4 and the 2, but for some reason the 3 is shining.
I like getting the 4 out of there before you mess with the
That's
3
what I
and
was.
the
Yeah,
5.
that was my second, but I didn't know how to come back out. Okay, she's got the 5 now. Maybe a thin cut.
Yeah, I like that
Yeah.
actually. I don't know if that's what she was playing, but I think it's definitely worth a look.
Tangent line. It gets in trouble though.
No, it comes right around
Does
out for
it?
the 3, I think.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
I seen
No.
Jeremy J
This
Fed
is
do
gonna
that.
this is gonna be tough. I mean, she's gonna try and get on the high side of the 5 here, I think. She's gonna look back and wish she would have looked at that 5, I think.
Or
Yeah, there's no or on that.
Yeah. Could bank the 6.
I don't know. Even that's. I don't know if it does go. That's hard to say.
3 rails, come back around for the 5 again.
Oh yeah, dead. That's the right shot. I think you got to almost kick at the safety, right? Off the 6. That's what she's going to do. Come down here and try and plant it kind of behind the 8.
The old safety and right on the rail.
All right, the 5-ball combination looks like it's on a rope.
Wow.
It's almost. It's not, but the 4-ball combination goes if the 12 wasn't in the way.
Man.
Wouldn't that have been something, though, if that would have been lined up? It's pretty close.
I think I might go into it, though, and just try to leave long, and maybe little left English. Maybe you'll get the cue ball behind that defensive line.
Well, yeah, I think if you play the cue ball to the right, you're not going to leave much.
Right. Exactly.
Just try and push the cue. But you could knock the 5 towards the corner, too, and leave her, 6 is in trouble, though, still. I think she's got about 1.5 million options. I like the safety off the right side of the 9-ball.
Yeah, I mean, if you could separate some of those, you might be better off on your next shot if you do get another opportunity.
Keven Kisting, he's going to be playing later.
That's going to be a good match.
Rooting for Jeanna. Yeah, it's Kisting and who is current? That's a good shot. Even better thought, not playing it off the 9, playing it off those other 2 to open up. Probably would have liked to hit the 10 a little bit, though.
It's going to be Jim Rusnak. So Keven and Jim, that's going to be at 4:30. That's the Knights match. Jesters, we got Anthony, Dicello, and Josh Cady. That'll be 1:45 today. So everything after this match, we've got the Queens, then the Jesters, then the Knights, all on this YouTube channel. You can subscribe. It's
same
free.
Great channel, same great station.
Same pool channel. Yeah, what is that, the Batman?
He says Bat Channel. MHO says Bat Channel.
Same pool channel, same pool time. There you go.
That's it. Well, I think same idea. Well, same idea as in. Well, she's going to play the 12. All right. It's pretty. Well, unless she leaves the 5-ball, it's still going to be fairly safe, even if she misses. And safe it is.
See, she's moving her object balls around a little bit, so now it's going to be easier for her to possibly run
That
out.
wasn't as nice of a move. The first move spread him better. She still has to get that 9-12. Is that the 12?
Yeah.
That's the 10. 9-10.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
a
the
great
12's
hit.
next to it. Yep.
Great hit, but I think this is going to give her the opportunity she was looking for. She can play the 9 here and then get that 11 out of there if she'd like. Or I'm sorry, the 13. And then get the 11 out of there.
So looking at Fargo, very close. Cheryl's
yeah, they're
at
1 point difference.
1 point difference. I
Yeah.
mean, wow.
They actually commented on that, and they said something about they just played each other, too.
Well, I wonder who won. Did they say, or was
Right,
were they being polite?
Ops to the 11 must go past the 6 both ways. Otherwise, she definitely would have played it there. Not a great angle here. She's got to come out for the 15, and that'll give her the break for that 9-10. A little more. She's got enough here. It's a little tougher shot than she probably would have liked, but should get a good result if she can cut it into the hole. And that's not a problem.
Wow. It's a good shot.
Sehr gut.
So what are you thinking? 12, 10, 9? I mean, eventually you got to come down for the
11 out of there.
Not today.
I think that's going to be her ball before the 8, which I think maybe.
If it goes past the 6 on the right side, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, she could have probably thought about this just for another half second.
So the 9 is almost straight in. Draws it back. Good angle to come back for the 11.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a little tighter would be easier to kind of pull it back with a little bottom
I
right.
think she's is she going to go 1 or 2 here? Could go 2. She did go 1.
Around the 5?
Yeah, that was the problem there. Good effort.
Yeah. A little softer or 2 rails with a little inside.
Well, Cheryl took a deep breath. She's got a good opportunity here to tie things up at 1-1 instead of going down zip to 2.
Right.
So she's got to be happy to have this opportunity because I tell you, Jeanna did not look like she was going to get stopped there.
I think I like getting the 6 out of there first.
Atticus. What's going on, Atticus? Rooting for Jeanna. Yeah, I think I like the 6 first, too, just because you don't know how funny you get off of it. You can, well, like this is the part I don't like about it.
Right. Now you're kind of in, you take the 6, you're bumping into the 8. If you take the 2, it's hard to get on the 6.
I think the 2 you could float past the 8, come back out for
Okay.
the 6 on the side. I think it's hard to tell from here, but even that's not ideal
Right.
because then 6 to the 8 becomes a little bit more difficult because you're still going to be cutting the 6, kind of back cutting it.
And you can play a safety here.
You could. It's not something I think of in this scenario usually, but
Something to mention,
I
though,
like it.
with ball in hand, and then you're not in prime position. You got to think about your rotation.
that was the problem with that shot. So she's got her work cut out for her. She's still got a couple of options and can make this rack work, but it's going to require some
This is a tough shot.
effort.
I don't like this shot. I mean, you shoot it in the side, you're going 3 rails away from the 8. Bank it or cut it. I mean, that 11 ball is like a 3-foot bowling ball right now in the middle of the table. Looks like she's going for the cut. 3 rails. Comes out nicely.
Perfect.
Wow.
Nice job there.
Good speed. Any harder, and that shot would have been difficult. Beautiful shot.
There it is, tying things up 1-1. Let's take a look at that 2 ball again.
Perfect.
Perfect bat cut and came around. Couldn't ask for a better shot to the.
No. Anyone here
One more
would
time.
take that 8 ball. And then now the score is 1-1. As easy as that. Tied at 1.
What are you doing over there?
Trying to get the chair positioned properly so I can lean against the wall. There.
Now you got it.
And then I'm also in the screen.
Oh.
Sorry, everybody.
Here we could. I know.
I'll
we
stay
could
over
do-
here.
Let's do this. Let's go take a quick look at our juniors over there. All down the side.
Pretty cool.
Connie over there working with them a bit. Pretty fun stuff.
That one junior is a little bit old.
Oh yeah, the one on the right.
Yeah, the one she's teaching. I'm assuming it's a parent.
Yeah.
You teach the parents, especially if you teach them fundamentals and drills, they'll teach their kids. A lot of these people probably have tables at home.
Our first juniors league was parent-child.
Oh, that's cool. So
we
they play
paired-
together.
Yeah, they played together, and we taught the parents right alongside the kids.
It's the way to
So-
do it. I mean, how cool is that? You play pool, you're getting a lesson. I mean, lessons are expensive out there. Can be.
Here. Let's see.
Really nice break, but tough starter ball. Wow.
Perfect. Got the 5 set up in the side now. It's a very runnable rack she's got going here.
That was a great shot. Bringing it today. Both ladies shooting with Jacobys.
Here, Mark. That's funny.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's funny, Mark. As I Santa Claus my way through it.
Here, this is just for Mark. Ready? Ready? Just for Mark. Hi, Mark.
Mark Bell. Someone must have dinged 3 times.
On the ceiling if you want me. Oh, no, that's knock.
Knock on wood that he doesn't show up. No, just kidding. Just playing, Mark. A little payback for the fat shaming. I'm working on my
I don't
COVID
know.
40, all right? Give me a break.
COVID 40? They applied 40 pounds to that?
Well, to me, yeah. I'm blaming somebody other than myself for that.
1-7 combination. It's a great view for it.
I'll
Puts
tell
it
you,
down like it's nothing.
20 inches of snow yesterday. That if it keeps snowing, it's like a workout. I've got a pretty long driveway.
I plowed like 3 times here
Mhm.
yesterday.
Oh, yes, but here, yeah. Do you have a
Like-
plow truck or
Did they give an official count? It had
20.
to have been like, it was 20 inches.
20
It
inches
was
in Menasha, a
holy
little
cow.
more in maybe, I
It's the
don't know.
biggest snow I remember in
Yeah.
almost forever, honestly.
And it was a little
In
wet.
one fall.
If it was a little colder, it would have probably been like 40. Mark Bell, scan that code there and sign up.
Safety play. Well, she got the 4 hanging down there. So that helps her out a lot. But Jeanna does have an opportunity at kind of her only trouble ball, which is the 10.
You make the 10, and you're going to have shape most likely on the 15.
And the 14 does go past the 4, so you can clear it. But if you're up there for that, then it'd be a question whether or not that 12 comes past the 1 down here, maybe.
I know, it's tight. Looks a little complicated.
To me, it looks a lot easier on the long view camera
Right, you go rail first.
for the 10 down here in the corner.
Right.
Or 12.
I mean, it's a doable shot. I mean, yeah, right. Both of them are doable shots. They're almost identical, depending on how she gets on. You know, I don't want to count the chickens before they hatch, but it looks like she's got to make the 10 and see where we go from there.
She's got good mechanics, so I can see her actually making this ball. A little too much. No, she overcut it.
Little inside.
Oh, hey. That counts.
Wow. I looked away.
Me too.
So she used a little inside on that, which throws the ball to the right, which caused an overcut. But look at that. Off the 3, right in the pocket, with perfect shape on the 13. You know, if you play well, you get
Yep.
rolls sometimes. No, I think she rushed that. It might have been like I don't deserve it,
Yeah.
you know, because I slopped in a ball kind of. I do that,
Yeah.
you know.
Sometimes.
But you got to have that you just got to keep moving. Like if you play a lot of 9-ball, you slap something in, you just yell Larry Ryder and keep going.
Holy cow, what happened? Mark went off over here.
You can handle it. It's your side of the booth.
You can't make any sense. The only part that makes sense. I hope you're having a great day too, Mark. All the rest of it is about angels and. All right, Cheryl with 2.
Oh, because I was talking about ringing a bell.
Oh,
And he's an angel. I guess.
see.
He might be, Mr. Biker.
I'll tell you, this is tougher than it might look to get a good angle on the 4 to get out on the 3. So she's going to shoot this 1.
Right.
She's got to get just in the right spot.
I've got no issues with this run. You
Okay.
just got to roll this out.
Yeah, I personally think you draw this up table just to get above the 12 ball.
As
Or
long
the
as you don't bump
10
into
ball.
something.
Yeah, see, that's the problem.
I think she made it, though.
I don't
No?
think she did.
Oh, man.
I said that was it was
Yeah.
tricky. You had to get to the high side of that ball, I think. I can't tell what it is. 15, maybe?
Yes.
15 ball, yeah. So should have probably drawn that up a little bit. And that way you only really have the 12 ball, which was in the way of the 4.
It's possible that this camera needs a focus tweak again. But I can't tell with the monitor. It looked great last weekend, or on Friday.
Wow. You could just ask. There's enough people watching. They'll tell us if it's fuzzy.
Well, I'll tweak
Problem with
it,
that is they might have their phone set at
or they might
9-
own a Vizio or
960
something.
or something.
Yeah, this stream is now made for TV. I mean, that's what we're going for. 1080p, and then we'll release the HD versions sometimes. And all the highlight reels are in 4K. I'll tweak it between this match and the Jesters, though. Adam's running the tournament, so I'm in no
Oh boy,
rush.
got another opportunity, but
You notice how the ball kind of cruised off? I think she used inside on that again. So there might be, both of those cuts with a little inside, both overcut.
yeah.
I mean, that's exactly what you would expect without an aiming adjustment to the deflection.
Well, she plays with. It looked like she had a Obi shaft on there, so she plays with a low deflection shaft.
Yeah, right here I've got it.
Does it say Obi or does she have
It's
a keel
the
width?
hybrid edge shaft 11.5. So that's all Jacoby. That's just
Well,
all
the
original.
Edge, yeah, but the edge is still a low deflection.
It
Right?
is.
It's a.
But no shaft is no deflection. So you still have to adjust when you use inside.
Uh-oh.
That's why I don't like using inside if I don't have to. Especially on a long cut like that. So hard.
But this rack, for as simple as it seemed in the beginning, sure has caused some grief for both of these players, and they were both playing strong their first racks. This third rack just seems to be a little bit of a stickler. I like this look, trying to make the 4 ball.
Unless. Oh, for a safe?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think that's what she was just looking at. I'm not positive.
I like that. Because without that 4 ball.
I don't mind this either.
It's going to work her way around. Oh, she called a safe.
Now she did, huh?
Ah, okay.
Oh, that was a safe.
Right.
I gotcha.
I mean, she's got a lot of balls on the table. Why not?
Yeah, then I don't know if pocketing that ball would have helped her. You could have left it up.
Correct. But she's got 4 more. And does Cheryl do the long kick on the 4?
Doesn't look like it.
Oh, looks like there might be a possibility of going rail first here.
It could go in. It could slide in off that point, too. See what I mean?
Nice, yeah.
A little harder. It had a chance, actually.
I don't think she wanted it to
no,
go in,
I know.
right?
Yeah.
That'd be a tough position to be in.
How much deflection do you get on a bar box table? Well, the deflection is to do with the shaft.
I mean, if you're talking distance-wise, you still get deflection. If you're aiming a small point on a ball, it doesn't matter how big the table is, you still have to adjust for it.
Yeah.
Like if you're on a 10-foot table, the deflection is going to seem worse because it's a longer distance.
Well, yeah.
But it's, yeah. I don't know if that's the point he's trying to make.
Well, it is. But it's still an adjustment.
It is. Doesn't matter what shaft you use. You can use a steel shaft. Because if you think about it, and I'm not going to go into the MH physics side of things, but if you hit the ball on the right, you're now pushing it to the left because of the Q-tip.
Right.
You know, just put it on the ball next time and look at where the Q is hitting. It's automatically going to go more left if you put right on the cue ball and vice versa.
Well, the spin offsets that slightly.
Yeah, depending on speed. That's why a lot of pros hit them firm.
Right.
So they can aim more accurately.
Indescribable timing, the thing that people have a hard time explaining. And timing, when we talk about pool, is the acceleration point through the cue ball.
Dr. Dave has a pretty cool shirt with an algorithm on it or a formula.
Yeah.
It's like deflection
about that,
multiplied by squirt divided by spin.
Yeah. So real official scientific stuff, I see.
It's pretty cool, though.
Yeah. That's a good shot by Cheryl. Got to get out here, though. I think you just draw to the outside of that 12 ball. Just catch, all you got to do is get down table enough to hit the 12, and you'll squirt down and out for the 8. Just a rotation shot, little draw.
Yeah, I like that.
And I mean, ideally, don't even hit the 12, and you're fine.
Just kind of sneak around it.
Yeah, right.
But you don't want to go too far. Now, I mean, if you were feeling it, you could do a lot of right English, right, and go 2 rails out.
I just hit this low.
Yeah.
I don't even think you need right or left at all on this. You can see you can almost hit it straight on,
right,
and have it go in. You just got to cut it a very little bit.
Just stun it out so you can see the 8.
Oh my. See, if she was that straight, she definitely could have slid down table, I think, for that 8 in the side. But she knows her game, so I'm not going to get on her for that. She's got a shot on the 8, and
for sure.
Probably one she's going to make. So,
well, being that it's tied 1-1, this is a pretty important game. Cheryl has not had the lead yet.
Well, I think especially since the first 2 games, they both played very defined, very definite. And this one was a little bit iffy back and forth, and it's a big win if you can get it. Yeah, still continued to be iffy. So, Jeanna, now with an opportunity. Now your nerves are going a little bit, though. That first game, maybe her nerves weren't, but I believe that it changes here. You like this shot?
I kind of like the side, but
yeah, this is a bar table. I don't know if she plays on valleys normally.
That worked out perfectly, though.
It was a good shot.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. I just think percentage-wise, I like shooting that ball on the side.
I looked at that for the second we had, and the tangent line was kind of getting the cue ball in trouble, too. So,
okay.
Yeah, I mean, horse apiece at that point.
She doesn't look like she's regretting anything, so.
So now what do you do with this? This will be interesting.
Yeah, she ended up a funny. Depends on if 15 goes past, but otherwise she's got to shoot the 15 in the same side pocket or go forward.
Ooh, just got enough angle, I think, to shoot that in the side.
Perfect, yeah.
And then I think I'm going 2 rails out unless.
One time. Up and down.
She likes the draw.
Oh, no. Overcuts it. On the bright side, she did not get perfect position, so Cheryl still got a little bit of work on this shot.
This is going down, though. I can see it in Cheryl's eyes.
It should.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the easiest cut, but the fact that it's off the rail means you have some, you have a little leeway. You don't have to hit it perfect.
These are the ones with these really deep ledges, though, that hang.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a gimme. But it definitely could be worse. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
You said it.
Well, she didn't hit that as thin as she definitely needed to.
It's a tricky one. You know, you want to maybe use a little outside so you don't come back to the corner for a scratch, but I don't know. It's easier sitting in the chair, too, you know.
I
I've
mean,
never missed a shot in the chair.
even this shot.
This shot's tough, too, yeah.
She didn't make it look
Wow.
tough right in the middle.
Good follow through. Good fundamentals there. Stayed down. A lot of people resort to a slow roll on something like that because they're a little unsure. Nicely done.
Good job there by Jeanna.
So, as I was saying earlier, Cheryl shoots with a Jacoby 19-ounce Master Edge shaft, where Jeanna shoots with a Jacoby Original Hybrid 11.5, Jacoby Edge Break, and a Jacoby Jump. So she's got all Jacoby. They both have Jacobys. They both use Kamui. Looks like Cheryl uses the Kamui Clear Medium, and Jeanna uses the Kamui Soft. And how do you feel about jump cues? Cheryl dislikes, Jeanna likes. She does have a jump cue, so I'm sure she knows how to use it if it ever comes down to it. Ask them about how they feel about template racks. They both like template racks. Cheryl prefers a 7-foot table, and Jeanna prefers a 9-foot. So that's a. I mean,
explain some of her shot making.
Right, because you got to follow through and I mean, you can't make a ball in a 9-footer if you don't have good fundamentals. Consistently, I should say.
Well, I should have backed out to the end camera, the rack end camera for the break, because you saw her reset her mechanics. Speaking of her mechanics. JP Shower Custom Q overhead cam. 14-7 jumps out at me. 2-ball jumps out at me.
Yeah.
The 5 jumps out at me just because it's controlling that pocket.
This is a tricky one.
I think I like stripes. I think you can get off of the 12 and come around to break into that 14 possibly.
She took the 1. And she did break out the 2.
Yeah, she made it better. All right, going to try and take care of that secondary ball that's troublesome to her. I kind of force this past and have it hook back in to make it. Yeah.
I like
There's
the
one
option.
where you kind of had to overcut it.
Right.
A lot of right.
Well, she knew that the 14 was still in trouble. So taking that bank didn't hurt her at all. And if she made it, she would have a pretty good chance at running out. Neat strategy.
Neato.
Rolls the 15 in. Clean. 13's a good option here. Still got to worry about that 14 being blocked, though. I don't want to make too many balls. Not have an angle to break that out. But I'm definitely taking the 13 here. If you get the right angle, you can follow into the 14 off the 10. Make something happen down there. I mean, if you look at Jeanna's 7-6, you know you got at least one chance there for a possible trouble ball. Interesting.
Set for the bank, I think. I'd like to have a better angle than that, though, because the 14's still going to be in trouble even if she makes this bank. Or is she going to play it off the rail off the 5? It's possible, too.
I mean, pattern choice is so important in this game.
I like this for what she's got. This is
Right. I
probably
mean, you
the right
still got
shot.
to take this, right?
Oh. Well, she didn't really do anything to improve her situation, so that would tell me that Jeanna's still in charge here. Even though Jeanna's got these two, yeah, see, that's what she's going to do. She's going to play safe here. She'll play off this 7, or is she going sideways off the 6 and over?
Well, it's the right shot.
Yeah.
Now you don't have a problem
Left
ball
to the
anymore.
10, though. I mean, that's the problem with that shot. I think I would have played the 7 and kind of rolled up.
Right. Give it a little more travel to
Same
the right
idea.
side. Right.
This is a tough shot for Cheryl, but it's still an opportunity, and you hate to give up too many of those.
Derek, Avenue Auto.
Where's
Hello.
Oh, what's up, Derek? And Randy Parlick checking in.
Hey, Randy.
Yeah, see,
Drilled
I mean,
it.
Look at now the 14
Oh,
breaks
wow.
out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, she's. I mean, really fortunate for Jeanna that 2-ball got in the way. Otherwise,
Right.
Cheryl's definitely had an out here.
That would have been game over.
I don't mind this either. This is a good idea here by Cheryl. She's going to try and bank this ball back by the 5.
It's a big pocket if you go rail first, slightly. I mean,
Well, is she
That's-
actually going to do it? Yeah, she's looking. I like that shot. I really do. I think it's a good choice.
well, she knows that there's no harm in it because if she misses anything, all of Gina's balls are open. 3's a little tricky, I guess, if we dig down.
Yeah, I mean, all of it's. She's got to work to get out here, but I think this is the right answer. And you don't overhit this ball because you want it to stay there if it doesn't go.
Yeah, in a perfect world, that's sitting right behind the 5 would definitely put the pressure on Gina. I mean, where's the cue ball going though? It's going.
Well,
like,
she should be drawing this. She's going to get in trouble here if she follows like she is. She's going to be banking the 13 again. Yeah. Well, she did get. She
Nice
stayed
shot,
high enough
though.
up. Yeah. She's
Off
still
the
got a
5.
cut shot here.
Great shot.
Get some spin on this thing, and you got a chance to get up for the side pocket on the 14. Honestly, 2 rails. You got to just miss the first side pocket.
Yep. I like it. It's a cool shot when it's done right and it works.
Well, it's not as much effort as it looks like it would be because you got so much momentum because you're barely clipping that 13. There, she got down where she needs to. Get the speed right. She's got a chance here. Yeah, look at that. Got a chance. She can bank this ball. Going back to the side pocket.
Yeah, that's. Think the 3 ball is going to hold the cue a little for the 8 on the same side?
Probably. Looks like it'll stay down there. At this point, she's just, all I'd care about is making the ball. I'll
Yeah.
deal with whatever I got next, you know. Got to feel fortunate to be where you are in this rack, you know, considering Jeanna had a really good opportunity there to kind of put her at the disadvantage.
When she's down 1, she'd love to tie it. So this is a pressure shot.
I like hitting this ball just flat, no English. Just a little bit low, just barely below center, and just follow through nice. Just real close to where she is. Got to hit it hard enough, though. That's the problem with this shot. She hit it hard enough. Oh, and she got it to go in off the 8.
Wow.
So we're going to keep playing.
Another bank. This is more of a cross bank, though, right? I mean, the cue ball is going to be traveling.
Yeah, I don't know if that's possible even.
Yeah, without the double hit.
Let's take a look at the little carom shot off that 8. She just played that bank. Maybe. I think I got time here. We'll give it a shot.
Wow.
I don't know. I can't tell from our angle.
The cross bank will definitely
If
go.
she's going to do it, she's got to draw it. She's got to draw off the line. I don't think she can actually cross it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, I don't think you can go forward, but we'll see. She's got the angle to see it. I don't. I think you're going to be short if you actually cross it. Well, she wasn't short, but she did get in the way. It hit it again. Well, Jeanna breathes a sigh of relief as Cheryl falls just short in that rack. Not by much.
Yeah, and she's got a pretty good table here. I like her shot selection. I mean, the 4 stands out, but, I mean, why risk it? Comes out nicely for the 5 or the 6.
Draw shot coming.
A little short on that.
Oh, she's got the 6, so.
Backup plan, 8 ball. Plan B. Just work your way around 6, 7, 4, 3, or. Ooh. Stun shot. She tried to cheat the pocket to keep the cue ball.
Yeah, you could actually see it in her stroke when she hit it. If you actually watch her stroke here.
Little twist.
Watch a little bit of twist she throws. Just a little bit. Maybe not.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I actually maybe was just watching the ball.
I was watching Jeremy, and he sometimes does that too. I think he uses like backhand English sometimes, because I would see him like follow through, but like almost give a little twist.
Yeah. She got enough to get past the 7 and get it in off the 6. Not sure if she does. I think she's got, she's calling cross side, so must not seen the line past the 7.
It is a little brutal to get another chance, and I mean, you're happy for the opportunity, but it's not an easy shot. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly it. So she banking that off the 6? I mean, it's a wide pocket.
I think she's playing the other way. I don't think it gets quite past the 7 enough. That's what I was kind of initially asking.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. No, it probably doesn't. And there's really no safe you can play.
Got to hit about 2 inches to the bottom side of this center diamond if she's going to make this. That's pretty good.
Oh, wow.
I thought she made it. Did you see the spin on it?
Yeah.
If it wasn't for that spin, it probably would have opened up enough and went in. I really thought she made it when I saw the line.
Yeah, that was interesting how the 8 kind of held back a little. Good speed. Should have gone a little wider, I thought. All right.
She's going to try and take advantage. I think she's left herself the 4 to the 7 here. I don't think you want to try and hold this for the
Definitely.
3.
The patterns are a little weird. Yep.
Well, and you really, really just want to let the patterns work when it's open.
Right.
You want to play natural angles. You know, you shouldn't ever feel like you're working if you don't have to.
But she got a good angle to naturally come back for the 7, so I don't mind this.
Yeah,
no.
either way. Yep. Either ball here is good.
Just don't.
And that's what I mean. I mean, you're right in between those two. Play what you can hit in a natural form as much as possible.
Puts a good stroke on it. Holds the ball.
Now, this is the pocket she rattled the 6 in. Let's see if she can Get this one in the middle. She did.
Yeah, she's not shy when it comes to, hitting the ball. That must be the 9-foot table practice.
Yeah, they all seem short, probably. It's a good shot.
When you get nervous, sometimes you would slow roll that 7-ball in, right? She just popped it in with a good stroke, almost. And, if she's on a 9-footer, that might explain why she goes a little long on some of them. That's a great shot. I don't know if people realize she had to put a little stun draw on that to keep it from scratching. Makes that shot a little tricky. Once again, she didn't just slow roll it in. She hit it perfect. So we asked both players, what brand pool table do you typically play? Cheryl said Valley, and Jeanna said Diamond. They both like 8-ball as their favorite game. So it's good that we're playing 8-ball tonight.
You guys filtering in here for the afternoon 8-ball tournament. And still got our juniors playing over there on the other side.
So we said, what started your interest in pool? Cheryl said, just started playing it. So she just naturally liked it. And Jeanna, I played a little when I was 18 just to keep up with my guy friends, stopped in the beginning of college, then picked it up again at age 21. Met Tommy Treb, now husband, playing pool at Partners Pub in Stevens Point, and the rest is history. We love to play together and support each other at tournaments all over. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's good.
I mean, if you could get a relationship with two pool players, and you enjoy going and traveling and going to these weekly tournaments and stuff, definitely probably makes things a little easier.
Yeah, Filler and his wife.
Right.
Tyler and his wife.
Unbelievable, too. Yeah, Fedor and Christina. Seems like the right match if you want to be super good at pool. How old were you when you started playing pool?
Because it's such a dedication at that level.
Right. And it's tough to not, like, if one of your partners doesn't play, or if you're one of.
Right, one does, one doesn't.
Yeah,
Usually I pick the one that does.
Pick and choose, odd days, even days, whatever the case may be for you. I'm not judging. It definitely makes it tough because you're out of the house a lot. And if they do come to watch you, they don't play, so they just do a lot of sitting.
I could be having the out of a lifetime, and my wife would have no idea what was going on.
Yeah. She'd be like, are you done?
Yeah. Not even.
You made the ball in the pocket. Yay.
Good job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I like it that way, actually.
So Cheryl, how old were you when you started playing pool? She said 15. And again, this kind of reiterated for Jeanna, 17, but really 21 when I got competitive. Practice schedule for Cheryl, 2 hours, 4 to 5 days a week. Jeanna, I don't practice much, especially in the last few years, but playing against my husband or finding small tournaments on free weekends mostly. So it sounds like she slowed down a little bit. Jeanna is now 29. She looks really young. So I just wanted to put that into perspective with her stories, right? She started at 21.
29 is really young.
She's 29 now, and she's kind of given up on pool practice. I don't know at what point.
She looks really young. 29 is really young.
But she looks younger than that. I mean, just looking at her. If I was to guess, maybe even 22, 16. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Some people just look younger, I've been told I look young. I'll take it when I can. It's the extra chub. Makes your face, not have wrinkles.
Right. Add a little weight.
Yeah.
Gain years.
Gain years, but lose years.
All right. So Jeanna's got them racked up. She's ready to go. And we're back to it. Three games to one.
And here we go. I don't know. Tough to say. At this point, you pretty much just have to look at a starter ball and make a decision from there. I'm assuming she's going to go for the 9. Easiest shot.
Think she's playing stripes?
Well, it depends. I mean, it's not like the 10 and the 14 are trouble. I don't really see an easy shot on the solids to get started.
6.
It's doable. Seems like you're kind of in trouble either way you go. Just got to work through this one ball at a time. So, is that Tommy that was with her?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's her husband. Tommy Treb.
Now it makes sense. Yeah.
That was wears that funky clothes.
The funky clothes?
Yeah, he's always got like plaid.
Oh,
fluorescent-
yeah. That's him.
Yeah, Tommy Treb.
He's got like the golf pants from like Caddyshack.
Yeah, yeah.
Now it's all coming together. I knew I seen him somewhere.
Well, because being that fair skinned doesn't really make you stand out that much to begin with, so he figures he really wants people to notice.
Yeah, wear plaid pants.
I respect that.
Well, he's dressed normal today, jeans and a hoodie, so that's why I couldn't recognize him.
For the times that I've seen him, he's actually not dressed normal today. he's dressed way different.
It
than
must
I'm
be
used
if
to
he's
seeing him.
playing pool.
It probably is.
You know, it's his thing. Kind of a semi-shark. I figure if you wear something like that, you know, like crazy, where it just stands out, you're probably going to get another shot at every table. Just by kind of moving around.
The light has come on, G-Man.
The light has come on.
Well, she's working this out. The 10 ball's still trouble. 14, I think, goes.
Maybe he's talking about Tommy. Yeah, that was like a revelation or an epiphany of sorts.
Cheryl trying to have an epiphany and get to 2. Should love to work this rack out.
Ooh.
Going to break out the 10. So the 3's still in trouble. Kind of like playing the 6 here.
I think if you're going to miss,
Now's
this
the
is,
time.
yeah, because, I mean, that didn't hurt Cheryl too much. I mean, I think that sometimes is a strategy. Let your opponent clear the table a little bit, move some things around, and then when you feel ready to attack.
That and dress in bright colors.
Plaid.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if we can find some pictures of Tommy someday.
Oh, Fong is saying, so you're saying next time he wants to beat you, he should wear jeans? That throw you off?
Well, actually, I think probably. Now that I think, I've never thought of this before, but I think Fong always wears shorts, even
Yeah,
if it's like 40 below.
Oh, yeah.
I never
My
thought
wife
about
just
that.
yelled at him for that.
You know what would throw me off, Fong, is if you wore yoga pants. I would definitely not be able to make a ball.
Well, I like it, Tommy. Tommy said the pants are just my fun way to express my personality, loud and fun. Some people hate them. Some people have asked me to trade pants. So
Yeah, I think it's
I
great.
agree. I like it.
I think I complimented him last WISPA singles tournament. It was a couple tables down. I'm like, man, nice pants.
Tommy, it'll make you more friends than enemies, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Definitely stand out. There's nothing wrong with that. People are rolling in for the 8-Ball Weekly. You've got about a half hour before they start calling final call for sign up. So if you're interested, Adam Starkle is going to be running the tournament this afternoon.
Yoga pants. I don't know if I want to see Fong in yoga pants.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. He asked me what would throw me off. Jeans, I don't think, but yoga pants.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I can't get it out of my clear my head.
I'm
clear
trying.
my head.
I didn't need that burned into the back of my cornea, I can tell you that.
Just imagine yoga pants stretching for a long shot on Fong. Man. The trophy husband. We still got that picture somewhere, but
I love that shirt.
yeah, we hope you get better soon, man, and start seeing you
He's
around here.
better
Again.
already. He's faking it. He just needs a break.
Probably. I mean, he can't drive, but if he gets a ride, he'll come out, and as long as he doesn't do anything too strenuous. on
Everybody
that leg.
feels bad for Fong. I don't feel bad for Fong. Everybody's waiting on Fong hand and foot. I feel bad for Fong's wife.
Well, she probably enjoys having him around the house for once.
Well, she's still got to figure out this 3-ball, and I don't care for the angle here to do it, but maybe she sees something. Oh,
The
that's
old
good
safety.
shot.
I think she wanted to roll up a little more.
Yeah,
It's not too bad, though.
just a question of whether or not that 14 will actually go in off the 5 or past the 5 at minimum.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Yeah, nailed it. It's like, what was that movie? Deliverance?
Oh, yeah. Just keep breaking his ankle over and over. Is that the one?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, my memory isn't what it used to be, but
Is that the one where she keeps that's what's her name keeps breaking his?
yeah. So he has to stay bedridden forever. I think that's it. I might be wrong. No, my wife's the opposite. She's like, "Don't you have a pool tournament to go
Get
to?"
out of here. Well, I mean, you talk more than average people, so she probably like gets her fill.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
so she doesn't need you around as much. You tell her enough in
Well, she
an
works
hour.
out of the house. I work a lot in the house, so it's tough for her to get her, relax time.
Yeah,
It's like I'm always there.
that's a good shot.
You think that'd be a bonus, but
It's a nice safety. I think Jeanna's got the 2, but now she's got trouble with the 5 and the 3, and her only other 2 balls are on this end of the table. So I think she's doing the right thing, looking to stay up on top. Well, that was the whole stream, right? Just did that because I saw that on my left.
I don't think so.
Oh my goodness, that ball goes.
CPU, everything looks good.
Did you see that shot?
It was a nice shot.
I didn't even think about the fact that that ball might go.
I was thinking about that, but I didn't know if there was a reward. Deep down, she was probably hoping. Oh, she went for it.
Really
Full
good shot
aggressive.
too, yeah.
Nice try. Good shot on the 5.
I don't know. Could she see the 3? It's pretty close. If she would have made that, it was close. She would have had an opportunity there, maybe.
Probably do a little maintenance on the stream PC when the list gets a little shorter and there's some breathing room. I think after Wispa, things clear up a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So you guys are going to be down there. It's going to be you, Patrick, Kyle, Brad. Is Brad doing the shirts?
Brad will be there for shirts, yeah.
The whole crew's going to be down there. Where is that this year? Wausau?
Nope, it's in Rothschild.
Rothschild, sorry. Rothschild. And that's going to be the WSBA teams event. They had the singles event in Appleton. So this is the teams events. They separated them out.
Pulling out the equipment here. She's got the bridge out.
So subscribe. We're going to have some real good teams action Thursday through Sunday.
Yeah.
Free.
Free? Free?
It's free. Free for you. Feel free to super chat while the guys are down there. They need cups of coffee and donuts. And
good break shot there by Cheryl. And how'd she come out?
Well, where the three went.
Yeah, Misery was the movie.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Misery was what you were talking about.
Andrew Bundy, #1 fan. Should have known. He's probably got his Google right there.
I think he just had that in his knowledge base.
Well, now I have to Google my movies because I'm curious about Deliverance now. Misery. I'm going to look it up. I have to now.
Well, Cheryl came out pretty good there. Not quite sure what I would do here. Maybe play off the edge of the 2 and try and get safe.
That was Deliverance.
Oh, yeah.
With the banjo kid.
Yeah.
And no wonder I had that wrong. All right. Thanks, Andrew. Thanks for clearing me up on that one. I'm all set.
This is really a tough spot to be in, actually.
Are you good? She's asking if you need a drink.
I should be all right.
So am I.
At least she paid attention.
Yeah, it's kind of nice.
Jeff the other night, he acted like we weren't even here.
I've heard some, yeah. Well, you know, what are you going to do? Boy needs a belt, though. That's all I'm going to say.
We get him a pair of suspenders.
Honestly, I think at a certain age, suspenders is the way to go.
Yeah, that age is when you have no butt left. Pants slide down.
Well, you know.
For some people, that's 20. For some people,
right.
it's 70.
It's kind of the style now. I don't want to sound old, but the whole sagging pants
You ever
thing.
see? I'm like,
Yeah.
well, that's not old. That's new school now. What are you talking about?
Well, with the skinny jeans.
Saggy pants.
It used to be baggy jeans.
Oh yeah.
Now
I
it's
saw that.
like skin tight, barely fitting jeans sagging off your butt. I don't get it. I said it. I'm old. I don't care.
They should just make the cut that way so it just goes down below the waistline. You know? Tight below the waistline. Perfect.
I'm going to stay there. I'm going to stay out of it now. Yeah, that 3-ball is continuing
It's
to be a
a mess.
problem.
This whole thing's a mess.
Is the wall shaking?
No, it's me.
Like the camera is
Oh,
moving.
yeah, I noticed that actually. I don't know what makes it move.
Oh, I bet you it's the heater.
Yeah, but that's way over in the back. I don't know. I'm going to put some type of suspension up there to keep it from doing that. It only happens here and there.
Yeah, that is interesting. Unless it's a subwoofer, but it's not that loud.
I don't think so. That's what I thought the first night because it was Friday.
Right.
I'm like, maybe the music is vibrating it.
It could very well be an HVAC system somewhere up there. I don't know. That's my best guess.
Well, next summer when I replace it for $30,000, maybe it'll be smoother.
Yeah. Through Christensen Heating and Cooling.
Yeah, he just did my one in front.
I saw him here on Friday.
Brand new. Thank God I only have 3 left.
Well, then maybe it doesn't have to be 85 in the pool room and cold up front. I think that was the problem. People were cold up front, so they were turning the heat up in here.
Well, no, that's the last
something
week
else.
because the heater was out.
Oh, okay.
That's why I had all those little space heaters up in the restaurant so people
I was
freezing their butts
wondering.
off.
Okay. Yeah, it's tricky.
Well, it's not like you can just get a heater the next day or anything.
No.
Although Christensen was out in 4 days after I reported it.
It's a lot of work.
It's pretty good.
I watch HVAC people a little bit on YouTube, and man, their day-to-day job is crazy. I mean, you really need a maintenance schedule to keep that stuff running. Extra belts, stuff like that. I mean, it's nuts. Those machines, man.
Oh, Andrew's a book reader. He said he knew that because of the Stephen King books.
Ah, that makes sense. Cato also letting us know. Yep. He might be a little behind on the
Maybe a
live
bit.
button.
Yeah, I was looking at that live button. It's funny when I'm watching this stuff, how many times I'll actually click that.
If it's got the red circle, you're live. If it doesn't have the red circle, if it's gray, then you're not live.
Oh, caught up. You should say caught up, right?
Well, pretty close to live. I
Yeah.
mean, it's only about 20 seconds behind.
Right, but you're caught up.
Correct.
Because I think when I'm watching a live broadcast, I don't know.
Yeah, like if you watch football and you pause it to go to the bathroom, come back, unpause it, it's not live anymore.
Right.
But it still is live, if you know what I mean. And then, yeah, you move forward, you're caught up. I like that. Ooh. She went for the breakup.
Yeah, she's got the fortune of having that 8-ball sitting where it is because Cheryl's going to have to get in there pretty tight to get at it.
Do you go for the breakup here off the 10? Or is that too much to ask?
I don't like it just because I feel like I'm going to get behind whichever ball I hit.
Right. And then you're not going to have a shot on the 14.
I mean, you can make the 8. You can cut it up the rail if you have the right position.
Or imagine the cue ball right there. That's a pretty good bank. I mean, it's
You
a
got enough
doable
angle,
bank.
you could come 2 rails around off the 14 and break into the 8. If I could do that, I'd try that, but I don't think you're going to see her draw it like that.
Ooh, right in front of the side. This is looking easier and easier
It's
for Jeanna.
yeah, it's honestly the perfect angle if you were going to go for this.
Veronica Lyon. I forgot what your alias was there. How you doing? Now this goes right for the 8.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Oh.
If you played the offensive shot there, which she's smart not to, but I'm saying if you were going to play offensively, she almost had the perfect angle to be able to roll over and break into it.
Well, where she left the cue ball really makes this a little more tricky. Perfect combo.
And she played it, so she's going to continue to shoot. Now she's calling safe. Set this up by the side pocket would be the hope, I think. Oh, just the middle of the table. She left a shot, so that's interesting.
I wonder if the goal was to 2 rail the 4 in front of the 10, or maybe 1 rail the 4 in front of the 10. Those are tough, though, because you're crossing, and you only got, like, what? What's a ball, 2 inches?
2 1/8, or
Yeah.
2 1/4, sorry.
So you don't got a lot of room when you're crossing towards.
There's a 2 3/8. No, I don't
I
remember.
think it's 2 1/4. If I remember correctly.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, she said she was practicing it hard yesterday at the Hill, playing on the old Mad Apple tables, which still play amazing.
Oh, yeah.
That looks nice up there. Todd got that room open. That's good to see.
It's coming around.
Oh, that's right by State, isn't it? I'll have to get over there and check it out.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a lot of it's
Same area.
in
Well,
the
that's where
works.
Cheryl is playing out of.
Okay.
I think, now, because Cap is out that way.
Makes sense. So, yeah, it's a good area. Maybe they'll have shuttles.
Well, see now, and it's going to make Cap a better player because he's going to have diamonds to play on instead of all those valleys he was playing on before.
I figured Cap would have a diamond in his basement or something.
He probably does.
Or at least a valley with ridgeback rails fully upgraded. Hard to say. If you don't have a house that has a space for it, you just can't do it.
Gee.
A little weird. Might be the font. I figure after Wispo, we'll just redo all of it, maybe a little bigger, and then just finalize it for a year.
Yeah. A year.
I'll do all of it where we can copy and paste it. But we'll wait till after.
Well, I was talking about the angle Cheryl had before. Well, this is probably the angle that she would choose also. Jeanna right now, yeah, she's playing safe too, but I like this shot. She's going to bump the 3 out and kind of come over behind the 4 or against this other rail. Smart shot.
Yeah, it is.
Oh. Well, I don't know about that one.
She's really taking a chance there.
I would agree. I think she would have liked to get all the way over to by the 4 ball.
Still, it is tough for Cheryl to knock this ball in, and I think, can you maybe bump the 3? I think you got to either bump the 3 or go 2 rails back and forth. Might be a better save than we thought.
Sorry, I'll read that as soon as this out is over. Yeah,
Well, she's got an opportunity here. Played it about as perfect as you could, leaving an angle on the 8 to either bank or cut.
I got to say, Jeanna had to have wanted to get that cue ball over further. I thought she was going to hit that like super thin, almost like she was going to cut it down table.
Right. Bring the 3 down table and then leave the cue in the bottom right corner of the table.
All right, well, Cheryl trying to take advantage, trying to get within a game.
Yeah, you don't want Jeanna to get 4 here.
Oh, that's for sure.
Look at that.
She puts it down. Great shot.
Look at that.
Keeping it close.
Unbelievable. So we asked both
So
players.
one more time.
Oh, yeah. Let's look at the replay on that cut. That cut is not easy.
Good job. Proper English and all.
So we asked both players, have you taken lessons? Cheryl said no. And Jeanna said Mark Wilson, Mr. 626, John Schmidt, Elliot Sanderson. Not formally, but he stayed with us. We all went to Derby together and got to spend time on the tables often. And I'm sure there's probably more than that if you talk about when you bump into some good players and you're learning from them. But it sounds to me like she's no stranger to getting some training. And that's Jeanna.
Yeah.
And we asked both players, what mental tools do you use under pressure? Cheryl says positivity. Jeanna says breath work. I learned a lot about meditation. I learned a lot about meditation in 2020, 2021, and I've used a lot of the tools and techniques from that time in periods of pressure or stress, especially in pool. Yeah, those years were tough. You had to learn how to breathe.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, though. I mean, it's if somebody's struggling, it's one of the first things I tell them.
Breathe.
Yeah, breathe.
Breathe.
We have a tendency when we get tense to hold our breath, which
Right.
makes us more tense. So sometimes just simply breathing makes everything flow better.
Make it part of your pre-shot routine, you know?
I agree.
Breathe.
Oh, look at that Cap joining us. What's going on, Cap?
How you doing?
I'm sure he's been watching the whole time.
Should be.
I was going to give him a harder time because I knew he was watching, but then I figured he'd take it personal and think I meant it.
Someone's got to beat J-Fed. Who's it going to be?
Yeah, that's funny. That's Shelly says, I get lessons every weekend.
Yeah, I know. I feel the same way. Even if I win, I feel like there's always something you can learn, you know? You never know.
You zoomed me back out, didn't you?
No,
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't touch anything.
I don't believe you.
No, you saw me. I went back there for 2 seconds, clicked around. It's possible that when that screen isn't wide, it shows you a different angle than what it really is.
Oh, well, she wasn't afraid of that one. She hit it.
Not too bad, though. I mean, everything's clustered up. So, it's working for her. Let Jeanna clean up, play around the last couple balls, see if a safety mistake happens, and then just, boom, win. That is a strategy. That strategy stops working once you get, to the 675, 700 Fargo range. But let's be honest, most pool players are right around 500. It's a viable strategy.
Combination 15-9. Puts it down, but really not a great outcome because of what happened with that 15. But
Well, we got an opportunity off the 11 to maybe shuffle that up a little bit.
yeah, with no shape, I think is the issue here.
Oh, he said this is the younger cat.
No shape.
Oh,
What was I talking about? It's going to be a vertical cue right here.
Definitely tricky. With very little reward.
Yeah, even if you hit it good, you're not going to get anywhere, I don't think. Maybe try and draw inside the 5 ball. Asking about having a hit watched, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's possible. Oh, see, when you zoom it, we have to change the zoom or the focus. That's what it was, probably.
You're talking about it's more focused now than it was when it was out.
Okay, good.
What a shot.
Nice. And she has shape.
And shape is right. That was really a beautiful shot. Great job.
Oh, the old
she was on the
Pegasus.
14 too, I think. Yeah. Especially if she would have made it,
Wow.
she'd be even closer on it. That was amazing, actually, that down the rail.
It's always tricky when you make a tough shot like that to settle back in and
Well, this is the younger cap.
correct. That's what I read earlier. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
It's
hear.
does he have a brother?
Must.
Mm.
Looks like him in the picture, though.
Well, I don't know then. Yeah. Tricking us.
Oh, you can't fool me. I do that to myself.
Right?
What do you like?
7
73524 73524
Yeah, I don't mind that.
8.
I mean, either that or start with the 5.
Yeah, you're
The
moving
7
the cue ball
or the
around too
5.
much.
One of those.
Cue ball
two.
plays into balls that way, and it's scary that way. I try and hold it.
Ah, well, that makes sense.
I don't feel like she's cutting it enough. Maybe no, she made an adjustment. It's close, though.
Oh, Fong made his way in.
Perfect.
Everybody's cheering.
Fong rolling in.
We'll have to get a Fong cam.
I should like that idea.
It wouldn't be
We could
bad.
just use one of the 100 what are those called again? I don't remember.
Oh, the Logitech's
Logitech,
USB cameras? Yeah, we could. I mean, there's one right there. Just pivot around and find the end of it. Good luck.
Cheryl looking to tie things up here if she can complete this out. She's played the pattern perfect so far. If all three are playing a tournament, he's always the sober one, he says.
The designated driver.
I know she's not happy with that because she wanted to draw it back, but she's got such a natural angle to pop this 2-ball in, just bump the 8 a little bit. Doesn't hurt her. Just can't hit it so hard that you get it in trouble by the 14.
Right. Just bump it.
Which will actually open it up to both corner pockets at that point if she does that. And leave her the shot on the 4. So I like the angle she got out of this.
Oh, Connie was looking here.
Oh.
Perfect little. Oh,
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Oh, no.
Didn't I just say not
You
too hard?
just said it.
I just said it.
I forgot to like the stream. Done.
All right. Jeanna deciding a safety is in order.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, there's no sense in making your balls. So you play a little strategy, and then you attack when the time is right. That whole golden rule, if you can't run out, stop making balls. It's that easy. Pool is that easy. Other than the fundamentals and everything else. But as far as rotation and pattern play goes, if you can't run out, stop making balls. Or improve your situation.
See, 2 things I like to see in my juniors. So Damien over there, the kid in the orange shirt. First off, he comes to Pool League with a shirt on that says "Game On."
Nice. He's ready.
Yeah. And then he just won that match against Robert. And first thing Robert did after he lost is walk over and shake his hand. So that's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, that's really good sportsmanship.
Yeah. You know, it was tough. It was a down to the last ball game too, so I'm sure Robert was ready to win.
Well, they're at the age where pool is still fun. It's not just all competition and blood. I was watching, Fedora's doing this thing with, some new sponsor. And it looked interesting. It was like psychology and notes and stuff like that. And it was like keep pool fun, learn from your mistakes.
Yeah.
A lot of psychology involved. I didn't dig into it, but I think he's onto something there. Oh, really? Oh. I step out for 2 seconds to help with the internet, and maybe we could get Tommy in.
Yeah, go see if he wants to come on over.
I'll mute this in case he comes
see
up.
if we can get Tommy Treb in here. The Mrs. Hubby. Yeah, he said he wanted to come talk. I'll just have to become the permanent rooter for Cheryl. Well, neither one of these ladies are in a hurry to make anything. I can say that. It's going to come down to whether or not one of them gets the ideal safety. And actually, Jeanna is in a better position to do that just because she, like right here, for example, she's got an opportunity to play off the 14 and try and get safe, knock herself out of here. She really should wait for just the right angle. This might be it, though. Just bump this out in front of the side pocket. Yeah, that's a good shot. Well, see, you spoke too soon, Shelley. Not anywhere near. That was a good safety. All right, Cheryl going to try and come off the end rail and just bump into this 4, trying to leave her at least tough on the 15. Maybe even call the 4 on this shot, I think. Not sure if she did, but wouldn't be the worst shot because you want to bump it. Oh, that's not going to help her. I don't know if she's looking to. I don't think she is. Just whether or not she would look to bump that 8 ball off the side rail a little bit. She decided not to, but got a little funny here. She'd like a little more angle, so she's going to have to end up with an angle on the 8 a little bit. Oh, just took off that rail at the last second. Going to give Cheryl an opportunity once again to tie things up. At 3, if she can put down these last couple of balls. Oh, just overcut. Going to leave Jeanna a little bit of a tester, full table length. What a quarter ball cut. Again, this would be a speed shot. I would want to make sure that my cue ball came about mid-table down when I shoot this. If you make it, it doesn't matter. So a good shot there. Just catching the outer edge of that pocket. And bringing the score to 4 games in this race to 6 for Jeanna. And 2 games for Cheryl. Cheryl with a couple of opportunities there missed. And it looks like we got Tommy coming over. Mr. Treb going to join us here in the booth. What's up, Tommy? How you doing?
Hey, good. Thanks for having me. How are
You
you?
gotta talk right in there. If you can't hear yourself, we can't hear you.
Hey, Oh,
you
there it
go.
is.
There it is.
Hey, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm great. Good match so far. Both these ladies playing pretty strong pool. Couple of shots difference. Somebody forgot to mark her game though.
Yeah, it looks like everything's been going pretty even here. Back and forth. Lots of safety play.
Yep. She just remembered. Forgot to mark her game. So we'll put that down. 4-2. So she looks like she works on her form a lot.
Yeah.
We kind of mentioned that.
Yeah, that's one thing
You
that...
guys working together probably helps a lot.
Yeah. We've gotten to the point where I usually try not to give her any advice. You know, how it goes with couples sometimes.
Yeah.
It's not the best, but we've been fortunate enough to be around a lot of players and instructors to help
Sure.
us both out with that.
Yeah, it definitely matters. We were talking about the juniors here and all that and what we do with them.
Yeah, there was a
Yeah.
lot of them here. This is really cool.
Yeah, that the guys I got now, they're all going to be players. I mean, every one of them. A couple of those kids, they started. A couple of them came in. They actually learned quite a bit from YouTube, and I was amazed actually. But they all come in with the same bad habits. Everybody that learns off TV.
Yeah.
It-
Yeah, there's something to be said about getting instruction in person.
Yeah, one-on-one because like even with these kids, even at their young age, I work with them on an individual basis because they're always at different places and they need a certain inspiration or a certain part of the game that they're just ready for, and you can't bring them together as a group like that and have that happen. So most of my work that I do is individual with each one of the juniors, and that's specific towards them. And then Connie takes over and she kind of does the overall lesson and league part of it. So, but it works out well.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I've done some lessons and stuff too, and I've noticed that it's kind of difficult to do groups as well because of some of the stuff you mentioned there with people being at different levels and different levels of understanding of what you're trying to get across.
Well, and instructors matter too. I think what makes a good teacher is you have to be able to explain it multiple different ways because people learn different.
Yeah.
Some of these kids, I can tell them the physics behind it and the actual idea behind it, and some of them I got to show them the feel of it, and how it's supposed to look and feel. And there's definitely, I mean, that's the differences that you see, I think, in all players actually. You've got the very mechanical, mathematical, statistic type player, and then you have the very freelancing kind of free flowing type players.
Yeah.
So I think it's always interesting to watch the battles between those two type of players.
It's also there's a big difference between understanding and then having the muscle memory and the routine to be able to execute, right?
Mhm.
Like I even heard it mentioned in the stream earlier today about how never miss a ball from the booth.
Yeah.
You might have that full understanding,
Great shot there.
but to be able to execute it's a different story.
Well, that's why you don't necessarily have to be a great player to be a great instructor. You can teach, there's teachers, not to say Jerry Brysoff didn't play good pool, because he did, but he's a way better instructor than he ever was a player,
Sure.
And I mean, because that's where his understanding was, and that's where, he could really make a difference.
And like you said too, Jerry's got a great way of explaining things in
Yeah.
multiple different ways, so he can kind of read the student and give
Oh.
them. Ooh, that's no good. But he can kind of read the student and make sure he gets through to them so they understand it.
Yeah, and it is part of what is fun to watch with Jerry. It's good personality for it too. All right, so you think Jeanna's going to try and get rid of that 2-ball right away? Play off this 7, try and break those things up?
I think it kind of depends on how confident she's feeling on the out. There's been a lot of safety play. If she's feeling like she can stroke the balls in good, then it's worth going for the out. But it's also really easy to play a pretty good lockup safe here. Looks like she's on the offensive mindset.
I think that's what impressed me her first game. You know, most people come in nervous, and you can tell she plays on a big table because she has no problem with stroking the ball. You know, so even in tough situations, she was just hitting them the way you're supposed to.
Yeah. Ooh, that is not a good roll on the 10 ball there for her.
Yeah, the 5 kind of. She's okay here, though, I think. I mean, there's at least the 2 is down there, so you got a way to get there. You just got to make sure you find the right angle to get to that 2.
Yeah. Yeah, so we've got a 9-foot diamond with pro cut pockets in our basement, and so that's
Probably doesn't hurt.
yeah, I don't think it's done any harm.
That's a pretty good shot right there. Oh, there goes the phone. That was mine. Fell off my lap. I want to take a second and thank everybody for watching us today. This is the open stream with Queen of the Hill, and obviously brought to you by Mad Apple Extreme.
Yeah, you got quite the crowd coming in here for the weekly too.
Oh man, we get 40 players most of the time.
That's wild.
Did you guys sign up?
No.
Well, you probably should.
Do you cap it at a certain number?
We've had up to 40.
That's
We just lower the
Wow.
race. We still get done reasonable. But yeah, there's going to be a good one today, I can tell. It's probably 30 plus.
Man, I don't even think there's 40 players in the city of Stevens Point where we live, let alone that would show up every week.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, our weeklies run pretty good, and we run no handicap. So it's just a tiered entry.
What's the tier?
10 is the lowest, and I think 25 is the highest.
Cool.
So just based on your Fargo. But I think the thing that our players that are lower Fargo appreciate is that they know that's how they get better. They know that's how you improve. You're not going to improve by getting told you won when you didn't win.
Yeah.
You know, and so, well, there she took care of that 5.
I think that was a pretty tall order there to try to, all the way across the table, move the 8 ball into a problem position for Jeanna.
Kind of surprised she's not playing the 2 first here and then to the 5, but 2 must go past the 8 then. Be my guess. Or she just likes saving it there. Yeah, she's going to save that for her ball before the 8 must be. So 4 on the side, back down here for the 1 probably, or hold it for the 3.
Yeah, I just kind of like playing into that area. You know, you can pick one of the balls, but I'd probably play for the 3 in that position because being on top of the ball like she is right now gives you a really good position on whatever you want to play next. If you play for the 1 and you go too far, it's a little bit weirder.
Well, she may then have to go back and forth here for this shot. I'd like to be a little. Well, she might. I don't know how her draw is. So, yeah, 2 times. Good shot.
She learned from that 5 ball scratch in game 2.
Yeah, she had that. She spun that. That was the problem with the angle she ended out with. I think I kind of almost called that right before. Looks like she's got just about a perfect angle here to draw out of it. Oh.
Ooh.
She was not lacking confidence on that stroke for sure.
Yeah, she hit that one pretty good. She ended up getting on the 50-yard line too, so it's a tough cut if she makes it, but at least she'd have a shot. She leaves it pretty good for Cheryl here to get out.
Yeah, pretty natural. Just don't want to get too straight on the 15 coming off this 10 ball.
This is my first time ever being in a commentary booth.
Was it?
Yeah.
Nothing to it. It's just talking pool.
Yeah.
It's easy. Like I said, it's easy from up here. I just say what you don't want to do, and then the player does it. So she's a little straighter than she would have liked to be here, but She's got a lot of pockets, obviously. So.
Yeah.
But the problem here is no matter how you move this ball, it doesn't get super easy. You know, you're going to either be shooting all the way down table for the 8 in the corner, which isn't horrible, but again, you know, you'd sure like to shoot it to a closer pocket.
Yeah. It's really close to the angle where I like to go high inside here and go 2 rails.
Yep. Yeah, I see it.
It's really easy to overcook that ball sometimes if you don't, if you're too straight and you overhit it to compensate for the shallow angle, then you're going across the angle or across the zone on that 8 ball.
She decides to.
That's not bad because she's not even close to the rail either.
Well, and the nice thing here, even if you float this ball, even if you would happen to not float it straight in, you're still going to leave Jeanna tough.
Yeah.
On the 2 or possibly. But I got the feeling Cheryl shot this shot once or twice and might put her down. There it is. So gets herself within 1 game, 3 games to 4. Jeanna in the lead.
Pretty good match.
Yeah, it's been great. A couple of people have commented that way too.
It's fun to see Jeanna bearing down and focusing on some pool again. She hasn't been playing a ton of pool lately, but she's been saying that she wants to get more serious and back into it. And next week we got WSPA Scotch and teams, so
yeah, that's exciting. We're going to be there.
Yeah,
so
awesome.
If you get bored and you want to step into the commentary booth again while we're there, you're welcome to stop over. Maybe you'll have some colorful clothes on. We can.
Yeah. I'll have the pants on next week.
Right.
It is a thing that I do when I play. I usually reserve those. I got like 4 or 5 pair, and anytime I'm playing in a tournament, I'll wear them.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's fun. I used to have skater pants because I was a skater when I was a kid, and they were probably 3/4 length pants, and they were all colorful and had 3-color Converse high top.
Nice, that's awesome.
So I can respect it. I get it.
Yeah, it's really cool actually. We've been to a few pro or pro-am tournaments now, and I've been wearing them, and it's awesome because when we were at Derby, well, this last summer, we went to Peoria to Racks on the Rocks, and there was a bunch of pros there, and I wore them, and then when we went to Derby, a lot of them remembered me.
Yeah.
And I'm not on the pro circuit. I'm not a pro player, so it's how do you make an impact? Well, it's a lot of fun for me to wear those, and there's that benefit too, where people will remember who I am.
Yeah.
Even when I was here for the Friday night 10 ball, then the week before WSPA singles, you had a bunch of the Diamond guys here that were in town to set up the tables for WSPA.
Yeah.
And just a few weeks prior to that, they were down setting up and doing the tables at Derby, and they said that they remembered seeing me running around down there. So pretty cool.
Fun stuff. Well, what does this table look like? Looks like a couple problems here. 11 ball, obviously. That's about it. 11 and the 8, right? The rest of them look not too bad. The 1 ball, I guess, is of note. Just sitting out over there.
Yeah, if the 8 was in a little bit better place, solids look really good. I think they're still the group I would choose, but.
Well, she was going for him, but she missed that 4 coming in. So Cheryl going to have her choice at these. Sometimes that's not the worst thing. Let the other player decide, especially if there are some problems.
Yeah, and now that 4 ball, I'm not sure if it passes the 12, but if it doesn't, that's another curveball.
Yeah, it's always hard to tell from up here. You can kind of get an idea. Between the two views, you can see it a little bit. But
yeah.
If I were to guess, I would say that it'll float down past there.
This overhead view is nice. I feel like I've gotten used to seeing and figuring out if balls will go for the most part when I'm watching the stream at home.
Yeah.
It's always crazy though when you're like, yeah, there's no way that ball goes, and then the player lines up for it, and you're like, why did they do that?
Well,
And
and
then they just crush it.
if you actually listen to MH, he gives you the physics of why that is, but most people don't hear him when he goes off on that. Uh-oh. Drew it right into the side pocket. That's no good.
Yeah, table's still open too, I think.
Not sure where she was heading with that, but not in the side pocket. So Jeanna with an open table. She looks like she's going to take care of bumping into this 11 right away and open things up even more. And hit that just right.
Yeah, that laid out pretty good.
So now your concern switches down to this 12 and the 15. Just looking at the 12 right now. But I like this. Roll up a little bit, leave a little bit of an angle for the 12 to get over on the 15 next. She might have got a little straight.
How are you going from the 12 to the 15?
If she would have had more of an angle, I would have played the 15 in the same pocket. But she's got room here. She's just going to roll up, it looks like. Just tap this ball in and just give herself a little bit tougher cut on this 15 going back into the pocket. Yeah, second question.
Yeah, this is a touchy shot too, because if you don't get far enough past that 6 where you can cut the 15, you're in a spot where you're in some trouble.
Yeah, you could, if you push forward just far enough to get past the 4 for the 11 too, I think you'd have a choice between the two of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just enough. But yeah, touchy. Oh, unless you hit her hard. Not as touchy as we thought, I guess.
Yeah,
She
might have
must-
got a little fortunate there.
She must not have liked just trying to slow that ball down. Oh, Rodney Coads and what's up, Tommy? 2 gloves?
Hey, what's going on?
Mason actually wore 2 gloves for a while.
Yeah.
Here and there, yeah.
I never. So it's funny. Rodney was actually on the league team when I got that nickname, but I never wore 2 gloves. I wore a pool glove on my bridge hand, my left hand, and on my right hand. This was like 2015. I was trying to get my fundamentals and form down, and I had a problem with my right wrist would twist when I would follow through on the stroke. And Jeanna had a
Brace.
wrist brace,
Yeah.
yeah. And I played league for, I don't know how long I did it, but I played league with that wrist brace on my right hand, and one of the guys on our team, Shane, I think, came up with that nickname.
Tommy 2 gloves. It's funny. Yeah, I'll tell you, that's the hardest thing when I'm working with people is getting that wrist. I'm a firm believer in that wrist being completely relaxed. It's like the shock absorber. It's what gives you the touch and the feel is the fact that that wrist is not really motorized at all with muscle. You know, it just kind of absorbs a lot of it as you come through the shot.
Yeah, and you can really tell when you're in the zone and you're hitting the ball good that if you take an inventory of how your body's moving, that wrist is usually at that time pretty fluid and loose.
Yeah, and as soon as people start tensioning that wrist, you start seeing the snap of the shot, you know, and there's no true follow through at that point. So one of the most common things I fix in somebody, honestly.
What's your strategy in getting them to stop clenching their wrist?
I basically grab their elbow and shake their entire hand until they feel how loose that can be, and then work with that. And then just there's another drill that I do where you just start with your whole arm as a pendulum, so standing up, and then you slowly bring your elbow out and keep the pendulum going on your arm. So you're just kind of dead weight swinging your arm, and then you slowly bring it up just to the elbow, and then your kid that I had today, he couldn't get the concept, so I got him swinging his arm, which does it naturally because there's so much weight there that it just really pulls itself by its own momentum, and then you just grab his elbow and pull it up, and his arm keeps going. It's pretty neat.
That's
actually
awesome. I've never heard of that before.
Well, one of the reasons I think that a lot of the techniques that I use work as well as they do is because I've had the privilege to be able to teach Kimberly High School, or I'm sorry, yeah, Kimberly High School. Um, and they come in and I do 3 classes a semester with them. It's 3 days. Great shot there by Cheryl.
Yeah, that was really good.
And I got to teach up to 20 kids in 50 minutes base mechanics. So, and I very rarely fall short of not getting them all. And then I usually, maybe the worst I've ever done is I had 2 to do in the second class that I didn't get through. And it really is amazing to watch people that have shot. You know, they're used to camping pool. You know,
Sure.
most of them have had their experience from going to campgrounds and get an opportunity there to play, and their technique is not exactly even close to what pool is.
Yeah.
So it's interesting, and they're all seniors, so it's a lot of fun. I enjoy doing it, but it's really tuned in my techniques as far as like teaching people those mechanics, finding ways to show somebody who's never picked up a cue. You know,
That's awesome.
it's a lot of fun. Well, all of our, I don't know how much people listen, but all of like our super chats and all of the money that we get from ads that run during the stuff, we contribute all that to junior play one way or another. All these kids that come in today, they actually get paid out at the end because it always has been that way. But now since we've done this, we actually pay half of their fees every week out of the money from here. So
Awesome.
makes it easier for the kids to afford it also. So
That's really cool. Yeah, it's always nice to see things funding the juniors. Jacoby does that with their Jacoby Open too.
Yep.
All their money from that goes to the juniors.
Well, and I try and get my kids to go there every year. Next year, I'm going to make a bigger push because I really like what Brandon does over there, and I want to work with him. And there's quite a few others that are starting now to work more with the juniors. Jacoby's always done it. I've been doing it for a while now. We got a few other people that have been talking to me about working together to put together like traveling intramural type stuff between the juniors.
Very cool.
So that's all stuff that we just want to keep working at. I wish I had more time. You know, I mean, it's just tough. There's so many things I want to do, but there's too many things that I have to do.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
So it's always nice. We get people like Connie who volunteers their time to come here and work with the juniors. So I give them the actual mechanics lessons, and then she does reinforcement plus gameplay type lessons, you know.
So 2 shots ago, Cheryl made a really great nudge on that 4-ball. It laid out super perfect to finish this run.
Yep, she's played everything right on. These girls are putting on a good show, actually.
Yeah, this is I said it already, but this is actually turned out to be a really good match.
They're 1 point different Fargo.
Yeah,
Says it all, doesn't it?
seems accurate.
Yeah. Well, so this is actually Cap, right?
Yeah.
This is Ma, you know that, right?
Yeah.
You know all
I actually didn't know that until last night, but
that? Okay.
now I do.
But it's funny because I see some of Cap's play and tenacity in his Ma.
Yeah.
So I think it's just neat to see.
Yeah. So Cap's brother Dave.
Yep.
I actually.
He's in the chat here, Dave.
Oh, nice. Yeah, actually, he came over to my house not too long ago, and we played some Magic the Gathering, a card
Oh.
game.
Nice.
It's a lot of fun.
All right, Cheryl, taking another second here. Take a look at this 8-ball. Wants to make sure she completes this almost perfectly executed run so far.
Yeah, it seems like she's taking her time and making sure she's stroking the ball good.
And in it goes, tying things up 4-4, race to 6. See who can new queen bee or if we're going to keep the original.
So how many weeks has Cheryl been?
4 weeks.
Wow.
This has been probably her closest match right here, for sure. Last couple matches have been kind of one-sided. Cheryl just hangs in there. She's always playing just consistently solid. It's not usually not a lot of spectacular shots, but she plays consistent and solid and makes the ball she's supposed to typically.
Yeah, getting consistency down is pretty key. There's different levels of growing as a player, and early on your consistency where one day you can make a good out and the next day you're missing every cut by a couple inches. Being able to dial in your fundamentals and figure out when something like that happens, how you can adjust it and get back on track.
Dave says it was a good time. You guys got to do it again. And then Cue Ball Control Sometimes, which is one of my favorite YouTube names, was interested in the Tommy Two Gloves. And if you weren't listening earlier, or you didn't hear what he said, it was basically he was using a wrist brace on one hand because he was moving his wrist wrong and a glove on the other. So they came up with the name Tommy Two Gloves. But technically it was one glove and a brace.
Yeah. It helped.
But he said he played. But Mason, on the other hand, did play with two gloves for a while. And it was because his hands were so cold all the time. He said he lost feeling in his fingers and he couldn't feel the speed of the cue, basically. I don't know how the gloves help. but it worked. But they were more like mittens than gloves. It was crazy, but it worked. I mean, you can't say anything when somebody runs rack after rack when you watch them do it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay, I guess that works.
One of the scariest guys to see walk up to the table with two gloves on would probably be John Mora.
Yeah.
'Cause he'll just switch cues or switch sides on you and still run out.
You ever, do you know Albert, right? Albert Jack from Milwaukee?
I might recognize his face.
You would know him. Albert's a great player, been around forever. One of the inspiring players that I watched as a kid growing up. I mean, I don't want to make him feel old or anything, but he's a little older than I am, 10 years or so. So when I was really getting into it, he was kind of in his prime playing. But he switches every other shot.
Every other shot? Ooh.
All the time.
That's I've never seen that. Well, Gina's not going to be happy with that.
No, that was one she probably should have made. Well, I was talking about how I was impressed because she didn't seem to show any nerves at first rack, and we were reading in her bio there that she has studied about meditation and that kind of thing, and she said that that's helped her a lot.
Yeah, she spent a lot of time on that topic. She was using the Headspace app for a while and stayed pretty consistent with it.
They're still rolling in.
Yeah. This is quite the crowd.
Headspace, huh?
Yeah, it's a meditation app. It's got guided meditation and even got like soundscapes, I think they're called.
That I like, that kind of stuff. Well, and it's one of the big things that I teach a lot of times too is just being completely relaxed, even on a hard shot where you're shooting a shot very hard, not to tension yourself. That everything's, I teach that the only thing that you should be using muscles on is just that movement in your arm. Everything else should be sedentary and just sitting.
Mm-hmm.
No tension, leaning on one foot or another. So a lot of what I teach is based on that principle.
Yeah, you always play better when you're in your natural state.
Yeah.
You get nervous and you tense up. Any part of it, right? Like.
Oh, we talked about breathing earlier. Breathing is a big part of that. If you hold your breath, tension just builds from the inner core out. and it affects your ability to perform and actually move your muscles properly when you need to. So
Yeah, your brain is like, why am I not getting oxygen? And your whole body does weird things
yeah,
when you go into that state.
also. Got the skin indoors here. Yeah, Ray's here every week.
Oh yeah, I've never gotten to play against him, but I did play against Roy, is his dad, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I played against him in a
Solid
10-ball
player.
here once.
Roy plays great. It's got to be, I think he's 70 plus, 74.
I hope when I'm that age, I'm still playing pool.
You ever meet Malcolm Bowe?
Name does not ring a bell.
Malcolm's 91 years old now, and he still wins our weekly tournaments every once in a while.
Dang.
And it's not like we got a bunch of slouches playing our weeklies. You know? I mean,
Yeah.
you got some players here, and he was a monster. He's one of the guys that mentored Johnny Fields.
Okay.
So he took Johnny around quite a bit when he was a kid, and honestly, Malcolm was just an ornery old bastard, to be honest with you. And he's mellowed out in his old age, but man, he was fiery.
Yeah.
You know, which is what made him, or part of what made him great. You know.
Last time I was here for that Friday night, Johnny was talking about back in the day. I think that it was down in Illinois. He went down for a whole summer and got to hang out with. He stayed with this pro or just really talented player, and he kind of mentored him the whole summer, every single day. It
Yeah.
might have been him. I'm not sure. I don't remember the name.
Well, Jamie Garvey would be another one that he would have mentioned. Jamie was from Green Bay, is from Green Bay.
Ooh, maybe that's what it was, not Illinois.
Yeah, Jamie Garvey, good player. Just mentally tough, you know. All these guys that I'm talking about, it's why Johnny's as mentally tough as he is. He was put out there into that, and those guys knew how to play that game. Both of them. Both Malcolm and Jamie were about as mentally tough as you're ever going to see. Well, she got a little roll and then didn't. Got the ball to go in off the ball.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times where the ball goes in. I think each player has hit a couple of those today now. Whether it was accidental or on purpose, the carom shots.
Well, either way, Jeanna is probably happy to see it.
Yeah.
She'll take it. She had a 4-2 lead. I think that was the biggest spread, right? Or 3-1, same deal. 3-1.
Yeah, I think it
4-2.
was 3-1 at one point. She must not be too worried about that 7 ball.
Looks like it probably goes at minimum off the rail off the 12.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe she was worried about it. Look at that.
Wow.
It was a great shot.
Yeah, that worked out really well.
Yeah. All the problems all at once.
I would have probably started with the shot that you mentioned because it did look like it would go off the rail off that ball pretty easily.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Every so often she looks like she's forgetting how tight these pockets play. These shelves on these new diamonds are definitely deeper.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes a big difference.
Well, because I feel like that last little rollover that it does on a lot of the diamond tables, it makes it go. On these, it hangs.
Yep. Yeah.
It doesn't quite get there.
Yeah, the last time I remember that really getting me, I went to Tommy's Roadhouse in Red Granite, I don't know, late last year. And I felt like those shelves on those diamonds were
Huge.
pretty big. Yeah.
That's almost a half-inch difference, I figure, between my old tables and these.
Wow. That's huge. Those tables went up to On the Hill, is that right?
They are, yeah. That's what they have up there. Yeah. It was neat to see them set up finally after they got out of here quite a while ago now.
Yeah. I was actually going to go help set those up, but kind of got sick and didn't feel very good that day.
I've made a commitment that every 5 years I'm going to sell these off and replace them with new ones.
Yeah. That's awesome. That also
Look at this.
oh my gosh. What a
She
shot. Did
called
she
that
call
ball?
that?
I hope so. Wow,
Looks
she
like
did.
it.
She's still here.
Whoa.
Holy cow, that is shot of the match right there.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Holy cow. I mean, so tight past that 8 ball. Holy cow. Let's just watch this one more time while we wait for her to shoot this 8. I mean,
Wow.
it could not have hit that any better.
Yeah, that one's center pocket.
Well,
She-
now you got to follow it up.
Yeah, she was rewarded with a shot, but she wasn't rewarded with an easy one. Looks like she's playing it in the corner.
Oh, okay, good. I was going to say, I think this is corner. She looked like she was playing the side. I feel like I'm more in control of my cue ball if I shoot this to the corner. If I shoot it to the side, I feel like I get in trouble too easy.
I think the corner pocket might be a little bit bigger from this angle too.
Should see her dig down, which she is. And she's got to stroke this ball. Oh, not quite. Needed to cut a little bit more. Jeanna with an opportunity.
Yeah, that shot's really tough when you jack up. That kind of shot, I try to jack up the minimum amount of degrees needed.
Dave said she does that crap against me all the time. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, that kick shot was
Oh.
some beauty.
That one will stay on the highlight reel for a while, I think.
Well, we'll see if Jeanna can control her nerves and get out of this one here. Shouldn't be anything too demanding.
It's kind of funny on this right now. She's got it's a makeable ball.
I almost look at the 7 ball here. You just play the 7, go
Yeah.
back out to center table. You got the 1 or the 4.
Yeah, I do like that. But she's going to be okay here, I think. What do we know? I know you're married to her. You don't know anything.
Yep, that's true. Should be okay.
Sometimes you just got to hit the scramble.
Yeah.
I like this shot. It's going to leave Cheryl not great, even if she would miss it. I don't mind taking the 1 here.
Yeah,
The
that's
6
true.
leads nice into the next shot. So. But hopefully she's just thinking about making the ball and not worried about leave. Oh, nope. She's just thinking about leaving it. Tough.
Well, at least she understands where she's comfortable. I mean, it's not
Well,
the
it's-
worst shot in the world, and if she doesn't feel comfortable taking on the shot and selling out, that's
I talk about that all the time. I said, how do you think you get players with a lower skill level that can actually beat some higher players? Because they play within their own game, and they know their own game better
Yeah.
than that maybe higher skilled player does.
absolutely. Jeanna credits her. So Jeanna won the women's state title in the B division in 2017, and she credits that win with how much safeties she played. She probably played more safeties than the rest of the field combined that year.
That's the great thing about our sport, I think, is that if you play within yourself, you can play at a level that is good enough to win. Even if you're not the best player in the room, if you play within your own ability, you can sometimes pull it out.
Yeah. Yeah, and sometimes your strength matches up with weakness of your opponent too. Sometimes, like I struggle with kicking and being accurate with kicking. I'll miss a lot of balls.
Sure.
And when I played Sam Henderson here in a 10-ball event, and he beat me pretty good, and he would lock me up in a good safety, and I'd try to kick, and I'd just airball it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That might be trouble. Cheryl knows this shot, I think.
She didn't even end up with a good leave there. I think she hit the wrong part of the ball there.
Yeah, she caught the 6, I think, going in, didn't she? Well, it's a little bit of a tester with nerves, so let's see if she can hit it thin enough to get her to go.
This will put her on the hill. It's hard to watch a screen and not the table.
Oh. Well, Jeanna with one last chance here, leaving that ball hang. Cheryl's probably going to have a shot if Jeanna would not make this ball. What do you like on her odds here? Cross side? Cut it in the side? You see her play. What do you think she'll do? Looks like she called the side pocket.
Yeah, I like the cut shot here.
Well, number one, if you play the speed right, you might actually get safe.
That's true.
If you missed it. Or
There
you
it
just put it
goes.
down in the center of the hole.
That ball
As a
going.
rail.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That ball hit the close point there, and it still went another hair, and that ball might bobble out there.
Well, let's take a look. And you can really see it if you watch the overhead. So after you watch the side view, just watch that overhead and watch how this ball hits.
Wow.
Cut both of the points there.
When I hit that ball like that, it does not drop.
I'm with you. All right, Jean taking a 1-game lead, and they're going to take a couple seconds here, so we'll switch over to the room cam. Oh, we got Ray Skinador, our almost king, playing here on table 8 close to us. Juniors have pretty much wrapped it up, so we got just all our weekly 8-ball players out there.
When the juniors are in here, are they playing a structured thing, or are they just playing each other for a set amount of time, or how's that work?
So the way that we ultimately did that, we used to run it like a regular league. It would run so many weeks and blah, blah, blah. And what would happen is the commitment wasn't there out of the parents, out of the kids, out of the whoever it may be. So we'd have a lot of weeks where we'd be sitting here and nobody would show up. And then they'd show up the next week and then they wouldn't,
Yeah.
So it really made scheduling a nightmare. So what we actually ended up doing, which works out terrific, is we run a certain amount of weeks. They can come and go as they please. So if they want to show up this week, they can. If they want to show up the next week, they can. And we score everything based on wins for the most part. So if you show up every week and show that commitment, you have a lot better chance of winning, even if you're not the best player in the group.
Just because of the
Which
sheer
I'm
amount of wins that you're able to
Yeah,
get.
which I'm typically not a huge fan of, but in this place, we're trying to develop commitment to the sport. So I'm willing to reward that as I would a win.
Yeah, for sure. That's cool.
Because ultimately, that is going to make that kid a stronger player because he is getting that one-on-one attention every single week when he shows up.
Yeah, and the factor of competition and playing other people, and that really helps with pressure too. If they get into a game where they're playing someone and they're hill or whatever,
Yeah.
they build that ability to play under that pressure. I remember the first time I played in a tournament, it was in lacrosse. I was going to UW lacrosse, and it was just a weekly tournament. It was double elim, race to 1, bar rules, and
Brutal.
it was brutal. But I was so nervous I could barely hold my cue, and I was watching these guys running out, and I was like, "Holy cow! How are you able to even play pool?" Because that pressure was something I'd never experienced in the few short months that I'd even been playing. But
Yeah.
so starting them that young with that skill is going to be huge.
Well, and basically, so they show up every week and we work with them. That's why we start at 11:15 because it gives me enough time to get them through and started, and I get through all the lessons. Today I got done early because I started a bit early. But we spend about the first 45 minutes or so working individually, and then at 11:15 when this starts, they actually start their tournament play, and we either run round robin if we only have so many kids. Otherwise, they play sets against each other. Either way, it gives them experience in multiple
That's awesome.
formats.
Do you have like a curriculum where throughout the season you go your lesson every week is the next one, or do you go based off of kind of what the kids are needing?
Individual needs for their actual mechanics lessons, and then Connie talks basic position lessons, stuff like that. Strategy we talk about, but we do group. Some of the stuff is group stuff, but very very seldom do we do a lot of group stuff. It's way more effective working with these kids one on one and meeting their individual needs. It helps them grow a lot faster. So
Awesome.
compared to grouping them all together and hey, here's one size fits all type deal. It's kind of a mess of a table here.
Yeah, they all kind of went to
think
one
she's
side
safe.
and then the other.
Do you see a shot?
Maybe
the two?
and maybe the 13. Is that the 13 there?
Maybe.
You-
Yep.
But cue ball's kind of going towards a 2 into the side off that shot.
I think that's what she's looking at, but I tell you, that's pretty tight. And if there's any other ball but the 8 ball, you just spin it, and who cares if you bump the 8?
Yeah, for sure.
But in this case, you can't hit the 8, so. What a great match here for the Queens. These ladies are giving us their all. It's been tight the whole time. Jeanna really ran out in the beginning, I guess. And Cheryl's just hung in there and kept things tight the whole time.
Yeah, seemed like Cheryl might have settled in, and there were a couple shots where Jeanna had straight in, but might have been nerves or something. Overhit it, tweaked her arm.
Well, I think just in case they ask us to look, I'm going to do this from the overhead view. If she shoots this too, that way we can see the replay. Got Mr. Patrick Glenn sitting over in the bleacher there, waiting to jump into the booth. Well, she definitely got a good hit, but nothing came of it.
Yeah. Now it looks like solids are actually not too bad. Stripes are kind of clustered up, but that 7 goes past the 14. Might be able to work your way through this rack.
Starter ball would be the 1 here. I think 1 to the 7. Get rid of that end, and then you're down here.
I like
So
that.
You roll this 1 ball in nice and easy. I was going to say, I think I can't quite tell her angle, but come around 2 rails and back out for the 7.
Yeah, you want to stay below it so that you can come up table easily.
But I can't tell. She might just slow roll this too and get this. Yeah, she did. Yeah, but she might be too straight too.
Yeah. She might be pretty straight. Usually just kind of hit below center and punch this ball out. Go towards the 3rd diamond.
Perfect.
It works.
Wouldn't even thought the 14 was sitting there the way she hit that ball. Now what though?
Might be able to stop on the 6 or stun forward just a hair, and you got the 3.
I was gonna say maybe just roll forward. I like that shot.
Ooh.
She usually hit the ball that hard.
I think that comes with
The 9-footer.
not necessarily the 9-footer, but a lack of confidence in the position, maybe.
Okay.
Where it kind of looked like she didn't want to try to play a delicate shot to play the 3 where it lied, but it looked like she tried to move it to manufacture a shot.
This is interesting. You got all of the balls separated here. If she takes this 9 out, all the stripes up table, all the
Yeah.
solids down table. But the interesting part is the solids are the ones that are controlling the 8 for the most part,
Yep.
because the 8 ball has only got one pocket available to it right now. Well, maybe 2 if it goes up in the corner. I can't quite tell.
Yeah, you'd almost want the cue ball pretty close to where it is right now to shoot the 8.
Right. Well, and we're looking at this. This is going to be tough for Cheryl to even reach this 9. She'll have to get out the bridge, I'm pretty sure.
The nice thing is it does lead pretty naturally back up to the rest of her balls.
Yeah.
I love that you guys have the white cans of Monster here.
It's like the only. You know why we have that?
Is that Michelle?
Well, Larry, actually.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Michelle also.
Yeah. The only reason I had any inclination of that is the first time I was here that I knew you guys had those. Michelle was drinking them, and that's where I saw them. And she was like, yep, they're here for me.
Yeah, her and Larry drank. That was a lot of them.
Yeah. I never had the opportunity to meet Larry too much. I saw him around, but I never had the chance to get to know him.
I've known him since I was 18, probably. I went down to Beloit to the original Carom room, which was downtown, and I played him in the back room, got drilled. He played lights out. And I played him a lot over the years.
Did you used to play on any pro events or anything like that?
The only one I ever played in was Tennessee. I played, and ironically enough, that was Music City Open, one Mason just did real well in.
Yeah.
And I took 17th, I think, out of 109. So I played well.
That's pretty good.
But that was my first pro event, my last pro event. I had kids after that and stopped. I can't beat anybody right now. I can't seem to put it together. I can have a brilliant run and then just dog something stupid. Well, that's not going to make her very happy. That was pretty unfortunate.
That really was.
Odds are she would have came out of that safe, but she found the pocket. And unfortunately opened up the pocket for the 8 ball a little bit. So Cheryl's got some real possibilities here. Looking at trying to tie it back up.
Yeah. I think I like, if the 10 goes past the 11, I like starting with the 10 ball.
Yeah, I agree. I either do that or I actually shoot the 13 in the side and just bump some stuff around a little bit, But if it goes clean, I agree with you.
Yeah.
You got to play it in a way that you play away from that 12 that it's sitting against, though, or whatever that is.
Yeah, the 15.
15.
Yeah, I would put a little bit of an angle and kind of stun so that I'm straight in on the 15. That'd be the goal.
Looks like her plan. Thank everybody for joining us. We're excited. We got the Knights coming up, the Jesters coming up next here. It's been a great match here from the Queens, and right now we're looking like we're on the hill of having a new queen. But Cheryl has something to say about that.
Yeah, this is a close match. If Cheryl can get out here, it'll be as close as you can get.
Hill. We used to go every match was Hill for a long time. Had some blowouts as of late. I appreciate you joining me. Chris jumped out early.
Yeah.
Thinks he wants to play pool or something.
Yeah, thanks for having me. This is cool. You guys got quite the tech in here. It's really cool.
It's a lot of fun. It's been a lot of great ideas from a lot of people, and then making it a reality.
Yeah. You'd never think that there's so much involved in streaming, considering you can, at the lowest level, you can just whip your phone out and stand it up against a can of beer.
Yeah. Yeah, we're looking forward to WSPA. We got some good plans for the way that we got it broke down here for these team events. So.
Cool. Yeah, I saw you guys got a mobile booth built for the last for the singles event at least.
Yeah, we've had that. That's since we've been doing it. We've had that booth. It's kind of nice. It's changed a lot. We used to take all this with us. Now we just have a laptop there. We
Okay.
used to have to take the computer out of here. Matt Kitzman helped us a lot setting that up when we switched out all our cameras and set up a mobile computer that could handle it. So
Cool.
that was right before we went out to Derby City. We'll be back there next year, we're hoping.
Did you guys stream out there?
Yeah, we did 2 years ago.
Oh, cool.
Last year we didn't. Kind of got too busy. It was on us and kind of our fault. But I'm pretty sure we're going back in 2024. So that's exciting.
Yeah, that was an awesome experience going out there. I actually hung out with Mason quite a bit when we were there. He was talking about so directly after that was when he had like one day to drive home,
Yeah.
do laundry, sleep a little bit, and then go to Poland.
Yeah.
And he said that the year prior, after Derby, he slept for like 3 days. And,
Yeah.
so having to just kick it into gear and get on a plane and then have to deal with jet lag on top of it. Can't imagine those were ideal conditions.
He really messed with himself this last trip, and he still performed. He wasn't happy, but he was 9th through 12th in just about everything he played. But on the road, like he was for as long as he was, I actually think he did well. I mean,
Yeah, 9th through 12th in those fields is a really strong finish.
yeah. Yeah, well, he didn't do 9th through 12th in Poland, but all his trips after that.
Yeah.
He was so wore out by the time he got to go to Poland. I'm surprised he won anything.
Yeah,
honestly,
was that
but
the last leg of that trip? Did he come home for
pretty
a while
much,
after
yeah.
that?
Yeah, he came home for a week, and then he went to that other one.
Out in Vegas?
Yeah, I think so. I haven't seen him in like a month and a half, I think.
I saw on the stream he was hanging out here on Friday, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he didn't answer my text when I texted him.
I'll yell at him for you, Tom. He's
Thanks.
a horrible communicator, honestly. Nice kid, nice guy, but horrible communicator. He'll admit it, too. He'll tell you.
It's funny.
I just try and tell people, don't take it personal. I'm his dad, and I barely get him to talk to me.
Yeah, I just wanted to hit some balls with him on that nice shark gray cloth.
Yeah, we're going to switch everything over. The next recovery is all going to be shark gray.
Ooh, that'll be pretty.
Yeah, I'm excited. What's funny is 6 years ago now when we started, Mason had suggested we cover everything in shark gray or in gray, and that was before Matchroom or any of those guys. He just thought it'd look cool in there.
Yeah. Yeah, the shark gray. So they had gray, and then the shark gray is new as of just a couple years ago, isn't it? I think I saw it on Moscone Cup.
Yeah.
Debuted it?
Yeah, I think so. I'll tell you,
Uh-oh.
sure. Was right. Well, I don't know. Does that go past that 4? It's kind of hard to say.
It's also hard to say if she can see enough of it if it goes to hit it that way.
Well, she doesn't look excited.
At the very least, she can bank it around that 5 ball in the corner.
Oh, yeah. It's a good shot. She looking at the back cut?
That's
She is. She's looking to back cut this ball.
That is 90.5 degrees right there.
I get my finger over the little red replay button just in case.
You didn't even move your finger. That was a lie.
I did. I went
Oh,
like that.
all right.
I'll be hovering for a while because I think she's going to be looking.
Yeah, it's an important shot. It's to get on the hill or possibly be done.
Well, Dave, she needs to make that crap again here.
If she 2-rail kicks this ball in,
Is that what she's looking at?
no.
Oh.
But that's what happened last
Yeah,
time when
that-
he mentioned that.
Yeah, that 10 in the side.
I would have to just mute my mic and head out.
I was talking about my kids. This is Damien here. He's one of the new ones this year, and I just like the fact that he comes and look at his shirt. See what it said? Game on.
Nice. He also looked like, you can tell by the demeanor of people around the table, and a lot of kids, they'll have the demeanor of like, I'm here, but I'm, he looks like he's into the game. He is ready to play, and he's serious about it.
I told him when we started working it, because I was just having him shoot a shot for me, and he just looked aggressive. He looked, like he was there for a purpose, and I told him, I said, I really like the aggressive stance you're taking, but then we had to slow him down and actually get him to stroke the ball.
Yeah.
They carried it too far, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like slam it instead of stroke it. And once we got him to do that, it was great. He must know I'm talking about him. He's looking up at me. But he plays, that's a nice thing. We do that juniors tournament before our weekly tournament. And a lot of these kids, they'll get in. So he's in the weekly tournament right after he got done with his league.
That's awesome.
And it's a great experience there, too, and these kids aren't afraid to play these guys, Oh, boy.
Oh, that's those deep shelves again.
Yeah, she just looks a little rushy. I don't watch her much, so I can't tell for sure if that's her normal game.
Yeah, I think in the beginning
can tell she's probably got a good pace, right?
Yeah. I think in the beginning she was a little bit better paced in the beginning of this match when she was getting out of when she was supposed to get out and not missing balls, and
just like one or two more strokes, I think, and she would be just fine, settle a little bit.
Yeah.
She doesn't quite look settled into the shot when she
I think
hits
the finish line being so close and, that drive to win this match.
Well, and we talk about that all the time, the first game and the last game.
Yeah.
Two hardest games there is to win, especially if you, I think, even if you get an easy opportunity, I think your tendency is to maybe do that, And
Yep. Well, I was talking with Jason Shaw down at Derby, and Jason and Elliot, and Jason was talking about how Filler, Joshua Filler, was telling him, he's like, I think Fedor is he's a better player than I am by a small margin in terms of running out.
Yep.
But he's like, I think I've got a better killer instinct, and he was referring to the ability to stay hungry and finish that match out.
When it matters, I think that's like the biggest thing I notice as I'm like into my early 50s now, is that like testosterone, like drive of just I want to kill everybody, isn't there. So you got to replace it, I think, with experience. And I think that's, as you get older, you have to utilize some of those tools because you don't, not as angry as I used to be probably either, like I used to be there with the intention of I'm going to, I got that guy,
Yeah.
Nobody was my friend when I played pool, All right, what's Cheryl doing? Is she playing it off the 4 or banking it?
She's trying to play it off that 4 ball, which might not work out that bad, even if she doesn't come up with the win, because if she can get that 8 in front of that 4, she'll be sitting pretty good.
Well, that's not far enough. All right, let's see if she can slow herself down just long enough to make these balls. So.
Well, yeah, now she'll be happy that she left the 6 so easy, because that 6 was up a diamond even. That makes this a lot nervier. Although she would still be fairly safe with the 8 ball where it is. But
it's played well. She gets an okay kick. She did. 3 ball here looks pretty natural. Could play the 5.
I think I play the 5 because if you shoot the 3, you're in a rough spot.
Just depends on her angle. See, I think she's got a little bit of an angle that she can just,
it's workable. It's just not.
We call this a
super easy.
scramble. A little bit of a scramble.
Yeah. Yeah, it depends on how she cues this ball, too. If she cues it high, things could go really south. You clip that 4 ball.
I think it's a good angle if she just rolls it in. She may end up good on the 4, just like that. But she,
Oh, she is not going to be happy with that.
oh yeah, she left it up to Cheryl too here. So Cheryl on the other hand, extremely happy to still be alive, and she's going to try and finish this game out and tie things up on the hill.
Yeah, then you're going to really see the nerves coming.
Stack it and rack it. Oh wait, we can't do that here.
I've never heard that.
Oh, it's hill in a money game.
Ah.
Start over. There it is. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. It wasn't going in anyways. I think it
Good
hits
thing
the
we're
ball.
not playing 10 points a ball here. She would have gave up 10 extra points there. All right, folks, here we go. We're down to the wire. Wake up. It's not over.
Yeah, I think on that 5 ball, I like hitting it with bottom.
Is it ironic that Erickson Auto, the word trim, is actually cut off?
What's that?
Our sponsor, Erickson Auto Trim, the M on the word trim is actually cut in half.
Oh,
So they trimmed off the word trim.
that is ironic. Was that intentional?
No. That was Chris rushing. I guess I got to go in here and fix it.
Yeah, I think on that 5 ball where Jeanna, that last one that she shot, I think I like shooting that with bottom and just kind of powering that one a little bit. Go off because then you go draw it into the long rail and back out. And you play for your ball, but you're also leaving it tough on that 8 ball then. Playing it the way she played it, she didn't end up with her shot and sold out that 8 ball.
Yeah, and I think I agree. I probably would have played the 5 first when she did play that 3. I thought she maybe had that inside angle a little bit.
Well, this is last rack. Let's see how it goes.
If the nerves haven't kicked in yet, they're not going to.
It's a long reach down to the floor there.
Especially when you're old. Oh, I just pulled like 8 muscles just trying to reach down there.
These must be tournament matches going on these tables already, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yep. You got to get her rolling. Well, Cheryl's got solids here, the 5 ball. It's going to be interesting to see what happens to all these because, oh, she banked it.
Wait, the opening shot. I thought she had the cut shot there.
I don't know if the balls would have came out better if she would have cut them.
Yeah, it's hard to say. There was a lot there.
Anthony Martin asking who plays next on the stream. And I should have this off the top of my head, but you know what? Got a lot going on. So give me 1 second, I'll double check. But it is our Jesters coming up next. And we are definitely running a bit long here, so forgive us for that.
Hill matches will do that to you.
Yeah. That's what happens, isn't it? Well, come on. All right, so our Jesters match, which is coming up next, we have Anthony Dicello playing against our current Jester, who's Josh Cady.
So, who'd you say this kid is here in the orange shirt?
Damien,
Damien.
good player.
He just made a bank on the 8 to win that rack.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm telling you, he's one of the kids that's going to play real well. So I don't know if you know Caden Hillman. You know Caden, right?
I met him one time 2 weeks ago. I played a 3-man out in Wild Rose at Sluggers, and he was there.
Caden started as a 9-year-old with me shooting sidearm,
Oh, wow.
and he played our junior leagues for years. I'm real proud of him. He's become a heck of a player.
Yeah, he looked like a pro out there.
Oh yeah,
His form is great. You know, it's funny, when we were there, I was coaching one of my teammates actually a little bit on form, and one of my teammates' kids in the off time. You know, it's a long day when you're at a tournament, and I told him, I was like, you can tell when somebody's had instruction or has just grown up and done what felt right, and never address the ball in the way that most pros address the ball. And I was like, if you watch Caden, you can tell that he's either had pro level training, or he has studied a lot of YouTube and been very diligent on getting good at it.
yeah. He was always a natural learner. I would put him in a position, he would do it. I mean, and if he couldn't do it, he would perfect it. You know. So he's always been that. I mean, there is good teaching for sure, but there's good student also, you know, and Caden was definitely a good student. He wanted to learn.
Yeah.
So it was easy to teach him. And he looked for those improvements, you know what I mean? And every week he looked forward to working on something new, you know. So you'd give him something new and he'd get it down. And I mean, we were perfectionists. I mean, little details you work with him, you know. And same with Mason. I mean, Mason, obviously I taught Mason, but you can't, like, I never take credit. I mean, my role is to teach them proper mechanics, and then they get to do what they are good at about the game and what they enjoy about the game, you know. Pool is kind of like personalities. Everybody's is a little bit different, and if you give them the proper tools, they can turn it into whatever they enjoy about the game, you know.
Yeah, I like to say that once you learn the mechanics and the fundamentals and how things work, then it becomes like a form of art.
Yeah.
Like how you solve the puzzle at the table.
Yes.
It can be orchestrated beautifully.
Right. So as much as you want to take credit as a teacher for somebody's game, I have nothing to do with it. All I did is give them the mechanics, and they took that and they turned it into whatever they turned it into, you know. Same thing with Mason.
Yeah.
You know, Mason's mechanics got horrible for a while, and then he got back to them and back to the fundamentals, but he needed to do that in order to expand the areas of his game that he could do, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
the right way isn't always the right way. You know.
Yeah.
Otherwise, everybody would just play the same thing. That'd be boring.
Yeah. If everybody played like Federer, nobody would ever win.
Oh, it'd be ridiculous, honestly. I don't know what and I guess at that point it would come 100% down to the break.
Right.
And I mean, safety is all part of it anyways, so. I mean, I think that's the biggest mistake that I made when I was playing, is thinking that those things were separate. Safeties were separate. Bank pool was separate. Everything was a separate piece. It's all one thing. And I think having a mentality that it's different makes me not play safety when I should, you know,
Right.
which hurts you in the long run.
Yeah, that's one thing I've noticed when I go to these tournaments and I'm playing pro caliber players, is it makes it very apparent that my kicking and safety play, executing safeties and escaping safeties, are my weakest points in my game. And if you want to level up to that level of player, you've got to work on that part of your game and be able to execute those shots. So it looks like Cheryl's trying to play strategic and keep keep her options open with that 6 and 2 ball. Almost looks like she's trying to get it set up for a combo, which now with the 4 ball there, it actually might be. Then you're risking that 2 ball staying locked up.
Tell you the shot that this is reminding me of that Jeanna shot earlier that I thought was probably one of the best shots of the match was that shot where she ended up straight on the 10 down the rail. She had to draw it back into the 5 for position to cut the other. She missed the ball on the top rail going across, so she didn't quite get there, but she jacked up on that ball and drew it straight back into just a really tight space in the 5. It was tough to do.
Yeah, that was when she was
pretty shot.
Maybe looking to get someone to watch a shot, I think.
Yeah,
right?
yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, what are you going to see here?
I would imagine she's playing safe here. There's no reason to try anything offensive at this point.
Don't even touch the 2-6. Just kind of roll up against him almost. You think, or
Well, she's striped, so
right off the 9.
yeah. Yeah.
Well, she's back cutting the 9.
Oh.
She's going to try and back cut the 9 off the 4. I don't mind this shot actually. The more I look at it, as long as you cut it enough. Well, that's going to help her.
Ooh, yeah, that actually worked out way better than I would have ever drawn it up.
Well, probably her too, because it had like 3 kisses in there. But,
Yep.
But it worked. Sometimes that's what you need.
Yeah, now she's even got a couple of those balls set up for potential break balls on that 13 if it's still sitting there.
Well, it almost looks like you could play the 13-6-9. It's close. If you're straight on that 13.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's close.
Man, what a
Obviously,
good shot that would be to get out.
Wouldn't be the choice, I don't think, automatically, but 14 goes clean, I think. Combination is there.
Yeah, we'll see what Cheryl moves around here. She's kind of sitting in a little bit of trouble as it is right now.
Well, I'll tell you, if she's going to cross bank this 2, I don't know if I like that idea.
If you're gonna be offensive here, I almost don't mind. If you have to choose an offensive shot, I kind of like cross banking the 3 and trying to come 2 rails long up underneath that 6 ball.
She almost pulled the trick she pulled off the 8 earlier in the match.
Now the 13-6-9 is definitely there.
I like the 15 here, and you just break out that 13. It's good angle coming off the top rail and over.
Yeah, I think I shoot the 11 here just because you're there.
I can see that too. Yeah. Especially if she's not going to break 13, then I would definitely agree.
I think she was trying.
Yeah.
I gotta shoot the 12 to get a better angle underneath the 14 now.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Just roll over. Yeah, I like that. Shoot the 12. That way you can draw off of the 14-9.
Yeah, because you can hit that 14 at whatever angle you want and make that 9, so it doesn't really matter where you end up. You just want to be on the other side of it from where she is right now. You got to remember, too, we're sitting here commentating in the booth without the nerves, and she's got to execute with the nerves, so whole different mindset there. Ooh. Yeah, this is tough now. I don't mind some sort of safety play here. Yeah. That didn't really open it up for her, but at least it punts the ball over to Cheryl. She's got to come up with something.
Hey guys, make sure you stay tuned. We got the Jesters match coming up here shortly, so don't go anywhere after this match. We'll take probably about a 10-minute tops break, and we'll get the other guys running right away.
What's your race to in the weekly here?
Depends on how many, either 3 or 4.
Do you have a specific threshold where you change it, or
I don't
Kinda
run
what
them,
people-
so
Oh.
I know it sounds funny, but I got enough things to do.
yeah, for sure.
These guys, what's going on, Bart, man? How are you?
Ooh,
That's
that was a great
nice
shot.
there.
I
Yeah.
like that one. Yeah, Gina's just got to bear down and keep control of this one.
Well, truthfully, she's showing a little bit of her experience that you were talking about from that state championship, right?
Yeah.
Just play patient, play smart.
Yeah, I mean, when she
Try
played
and
that
take
safe on the
advantage.
13, she definitely had an offensive shot on the 14 there, but
This is actually a really nice angle to break this 13. Just a dead
Yep.
center ball,
I like that shot
real
a lot.
real thin. And
Yeah.
Just roll off that end rail and just bump it out.
Yeah, and you don't have to worry about playing.
Oh,
Oh,
she
gosh.
didn't.
Oh, she's not even
She's
going to
not
get a hit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I think she was playing for the 14 as the break ball and didn't consider the 11 as the break ball on that. But the 11 really was that was perfect because you don't have to worry about where the 13 lands. You just want to get it out.
Anthony says, thanks. Always enjoy watching your streams. Can't wait to play in one of these. Did you sign up already, Anthony?
Got to put that QR code back out there.
That's what I'm just going to do. Watch this here.
I didn't know what that QR code was, and I scanned it when you mentioned it earlier, and it's pretty nice.
Yeah, it takes you right to the sign up pages. The only one we still have to add is we have our max action matches. Which
What are those?
Those are $1,000 minimum bet, and those are every one Saturday a month, basically.
Nice.
We plan to run them.
Have you guys talked about setting up another stream table, but doing it on one of your 9-footers?
So if we do a 9-foot stream, we just swap them.
Ah, gotcha.
So we've got the one table that we can move out here if we had a match that was on a 9-foot table.
How intense is the setup here for, like, if you wanted to have 2 tables that had this full stream setup? Oof. Now Cheryl's really going to be...
It'd be about another $4,000. Because these cameras are about $1,000 a piece. So right around there. That's
Yeah.
really all it is. I mean, the setups. I mean, I set up the darts. We streamed darts. I set that up in like 2.5 hours, and that was a whole new setup. This I had to reset back up. This took us closer to 4 hours probably to get reset in here.
After the foosball?
Well, after the foosball, and I redid the end camera so we're closer, but there's movement in it, and I don't know where it's moving from the ceiling.
Oh, yeah, I see
the
that.
ceiling is moving.
I literally didn't notice that at all the entire day until you just said that. I saw
Yeah.
it doing it.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's the doors or what's moving the roof, but something is.
All right. Well, we'll see if Gina's going to try to play under that 14 again, or if she's going to try to play safe somehow. I don't think the shot is to shoot the 14 here.
Unless she, I don't know.
Oh,
how
that works. If she can get the break out here, the 11's obviously perfect to set up on that 8.
that's opened up, so
Yeah. Just one more good. Well,
she would have liked to get a shot at 13 off of that, but she knew that 11 was there the whole time. So
yeah. I don't know if the 13 goes by the 6. She might have to come back down to that side.
looks like it does.
Oh gosh. We'll see how the nerves are hitting her here.
Down to the wire. It's got to not hit the 6 here.
Oh my gosh. Good
Banking
shot.
the 8 for the win.
Yep. Gotta say, if nerves were gonna hit her on any of the shots, it would have been that one. Oh,
And there it is. What a finish.
wow.
Great way to end that match. Good shooting. We got a new queen. And congratulations to Cheryl also. 4 weeks at it, and good job by her. But here we go. We got our new queen, Jeanna Treb.
Yeah, great job to both of you ladies out there. That was a great match to watch, and thanks for letting me come in and commentate some of it.
Yeah,
That was
absolutely.
pretty cool.
Thanks for not being biased.
I do my
Appreciate
best.
that. Yeah, so, and thank everybody for joining us. We really appreciate it. Don't go anywhere. Keep it strapped right here because we got our Jesters match coming up here in about 5 minutes. Thanks, guys.
See ya.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have our Jesters match getting ready to go underway here. We are running a little behind. Apologize about that. We have our current reigning champion, Cady, facing off against our challenger, Anthony Decillo. I almost messed that one up again. We are playing 8-ball race to 7. We are at the Mad Apple Burgers and Billiard Company located on West College Avenue in Appleton, Wisconsin. I am Patrick Glenn, and I am joined in the booth with Pigpen.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no. The People's Champ, Ray Southstrip Skinador, stepping in
Ahoy.
the booth a little bit. Or should I say Skinador? But yeah, we should have a pretty good match here. And Ray, you're going to be in and out, huh? Playing in the tournament today?
Yeah, playing the tourney. Sunday, Mad Apple Weekly.
Did you win your
1
first
PM.
one?
Just won my first match. My favorite weekly tournament in the country, bar none. And I do travel. I know a lot of weeklies all over. This is it. This is number one. And part of the charm of the number one weekly tournament in the country is the feature table is a streaming match. It's a challenge match. People putting their hard-earned money, along with their heart and their pride and their name and their soul, up for grabs right here at the Mad Apple.
So yeah, we got a 2-player tournament right now. It's 200 in the middle, and Josh defending. I think they played a rotation game last week, so I can't quite remember, but I believe it was rotation. Playing 8-ball today though. Looks like he's
I missed
starting
the
with.
opening break, but yeah, 8-ball is my favorite game.
Yeah, that was a big question on whether you were going to choose 8-ball or rotation against Jeremy Friday night, because Jeremy also is a very avid 8-ball player. I was leaning towards rotation. I thought you were going to pick 10-ball. I lost.
It's weird. I actually do pretty good playing 10-ball. Maybe I'm even better at 10-ball. I don't think so, but maybe. But if I'm going to go down, I'm going to go down swinging. I want to pick the game I like, regardless of what you like. And everyone's like, well, you don't pick 8-ball. Don't pick 8-ball. It's Jeremy. That's his game. I'm like, really?
So you went
That's
against the
interesting.
grain. I like
No,
it.
I let the people decide, really. Fong ran a poll in the Mad Apple group we got, and
Ooh.
the people said overwhelmingly they want to see 8-ball. 10-ball finished second, and I think only Chris G voted for 9-ball. What a chump.
Oh man. But yeah, I mean, that was an awesome match Friday night. If you guys missed it, go back and watch it. Ray came screaming back. Minus that dry break at the end. It looked like you were gonna just break and run it out. You caught that infamous Ray gear, and you just started drilling ball after ball, 3 runs in a row. It was awesome to watch. But so congratulations on an awesome match,
Thank
and
you.
we hope to see you back soon. I think you're the closest one to taking Jeremy out as of right now.
Jeremy played great, man. It was the main reason he beat me. He played great. Hats off. Good player, good guy.
Yeah, you guys both
did
played great.
not sleep well, but if I gotta lose, I have no problem losing to that style of pool. And I want a rematch.
I'm sure you
Period.
have one in the future.
I want a rematch. But I want to turn the focus for a moment here because I don't have long here. I want to talk about these guys, Anthony, and Josh.
They're talking about it. Travis and Leroy are like, nice PJs. So apparently Anthony's wearing some. I didn't even notice. I didn't look. But we got Josh Cady. He's at the table right now, jumping over to 4. See if he gets this. Was it the 12 ball? Ooh, he didn't get over it. But hey, it went in. It's gonna be ball in hand for Anthony here.
Cool. So just on that jump shot, I like to provide a little insight on progress on making things better. So he did not get over the ball. That's probably the biggest problem with the jump shot.
See, wouldn't he be taking the 13 here? Oh no, he's solids. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he played a solid.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Before. Ooh, that's sweet.
That works
13.
great.
Cleared the 13 totally, so now he doesn't have to worry about that blocking the hole for the 5 or the 8 or anything. Very, very good first shot, and that's what you need with ball in hand. You need that first shot to just set up everything else, and he did.
And everything's in the open here.
Now he's going down table to get rid of these balls down table and work his way back towards the 8. I love that pattern.
And I
love it.
I like his rhythm right now. He's
I'd shoot the 1 now. I
what?
don't love that, but okay. Fine.
He's gonna have to play a nice little draw shot here, or come off the rail and avoid the scratch.
So he just had the same exact shot on the other side where he had to draw the 1 a little bit to get the perfect angle on the 2.
He's good there. That was one of your issues when you first started, I guess, because maybe there's too much polish on the balls.
Oh, here we go.
We're gonna wax skate. But yeah, your first few draw shots, like you were overdrawn by probably a foot, 2 foot, some of them. Your first one, anyway. You got a lot of draw on those balls.
Swish. 8 ball, 1-0, 1-0.
Bam, so our challenger taking down the first
Challenger coming in hot.
game. Yeah, that's what you like to do. Put the pressure on.
8 ball on the side. Yeah. I mean, I can go on and on. I can talk about
Wax skate.
wax skate all day, and which I pretty much have for 2 days already.
Oh, we're having fun with it.
And it's fun, yeah. It's fun. And here's the real takeaway of Waxgate. If you're not familiar with Waxgate, just come down to the Mad Apple, hang out, and you'll hear all the excuses everyone gives every time they miss a ball, every time they lose. Well, I just lost, and I missed some balls, and I have an excuse. And my excuse is
Wax skate.
Waxgate.
I love it, man. I love you telling the story. It was out there, and you lifted up this tray. Chris bringing out the balls, like, oh, so funny.
It's always Chris at the bottom of something evil.
Chris
G.
dead racks me again.
He dead racks me in the when they draw me once a year for the break pot.
Oh, man.
And then Chris wasn't even here, and he comes. They call him in to slug rack me.
I was there and I watched it. I saw you break, and you just look up at the sky and you're like, Chris G dead racks me again. I love it.
Yeah, and he was at the bottom of Waxgate as well. He's already thrown MH under the bus. He said, I didn't have anything to do with putting 10 layers of soul glow and space gloss on these balls right before the match started. And I'm like, goes, MH did it.
Josh has got a good looking table here. Minus, what is it, is it the 12 ball hanging up there by the 1? I can't see it.
Oh, yeah.
It's 12.
12 is sitting
It's gonna be, it's going to be a little funny to get to.
It's great because it totally blocks the 1.
It does.
So you kind of, it makes you feel like you have an extra inning. This is a tough shot here. He only has half a pocket.
Yeah, and he's going to be running into one of his balls either way here.
I'd be slow rolling this. So if I did miss, hopefully I could still block the pocket.
Ooh.
He hit it firm, which increases your accuracy when you do hit it. They call it a cinch stroke. When you hit it like a more firm, not a roll in, not a hard stroke, but more like if I'm gonna make a medium long, not hard shot, hill to win the Mosconi Cup. This is how I'm gonna hit it. I'm not gonna slow roll it. I'm not gonna hit it 1,000 miles an hour. I'm gonna hit it. It's called a cinch stroke.
Hit it with confidence.
Hit it with confidence.
He was trying to get that 1 ball out of there, maybe hoping a 15 ran into it, but that 1 is still sitting in some trouble.
Ooh, I like this. He's going carry him 1, get the 12 off the table, leave him no shot. Hopefully he left a little bit of a back cut. That 6 might block half the pocket.
Yeah,
so he has something. If he could have snugged up on that 15 a little more, it would have been like a perfect safety.
Yeah, we're gonna get into a chess match in this game here. Table went from looking good to looking ugly, real quick.
I think this 15 goes. I'm not sure. He's looking at something.
Ooh, I don't know.
No, the 7 blocks it.
I think the 7 is taking it away.
Okay.
I think it goes by the 6 for sure, but that 7 is just irritating it a little bit too much, I think.
All right. So let's say the 15 does not go.
I try to leave.
What are we doing now?
I mean, either thin the 15 and leave it tied up to save yourself another chance at the table, or you're going at the 13 ball.
Yeah, the 15 also blocks 4 of his solids kind of to its nearest hole.
Yeah,
So you want to go ahead and just get a hit somewhere else.
Yep. Just kind of leave it.
I would call safe here because you don't really want to make a ball right now, even if you can. You're a little bit afraid like the 11 goes in like that, like it almost did there. And so if it goes in,
And you don't call safe. Yeah.
um,
You see that quite often with some players. They'll take a shot, not calling safe, and they'll make their ball and be like, well, I was playing safe. Well, you didn't call safe. You got to call safe.
this makes it easier. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, don't tell me after the fact what you were thinking. Go ahead and
Call safe, yeah.
if it's a non-obvious shot, that's how it's written in the rules.
Yep.
Non-obvious shots, please call them. And anytime you're kicking, banking, caroms, like, go ahead and call them. And the real place, I tell everyone, because it hits everyone hard the same way, the real place you really see that come into play is at the BCA World Championships. Every year in Vegas, they just had it. Just finished. It was a great tournament. But there is where everybody pulls these little bitty rules on you. Did you call the 8 ball? They got rid of that rule now, but you used to have to call every single 8 ball.
Yeah.
And
Well,
even if it was obvious, they made that rule.
There was a rule in 9 ball back in the day. I remember watching Efron play a game where you had to call the 9 no matter what. And Efron didn't call straight in.
Efren Reyes.
He didn't call it, but I mean, it happens at every level, just weird mistakes, you know.
Yeah, rules are rules. I'm
Yep.
a poker dealer, so all I do is enforce rules every night.
One of the worst ones I ever saw, I think it was it might have been Margaret playing a professional pool match, and drills the 9 ball, and the cue ball was just rolling down, baby rolled down the table, and I mean it was almost at a stop, and they picked it up, and the ref said no, ball in hand, spot the 9 or something, because they picked the rolling ball up after the shot. And you look at it, you're like, well, there's no chance that ball's got to go in or nothing, but rules are rules, you know?
Yep.
It was one of the,
I'm firmly on the side of rules are rules. Regardless of the reason of the rule, regardless of the reason why you think it's okay for you to break a rule. You can fight rules. You can talk to the board, talk to the tournament director after. Hey, let's get rid of this rule. Hey, let's add this rule. Something. There's a time and a place. In the middle of your match is not the time to justify why you should be allowed to break a rule that exists.
good point. Ooh, not sure where he was going with that shot.
Yeah, it looked. So he was trying to thin the 4. I think he might have been trying to just barely. Touch the 2 in the rail.
That was Christina Zletova that did that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Zlateva.
Zletova, yeah.
Rusty in the chat room. Chat room, stand up.
Yeah.
We want your comments. Like, subscribe, comment, please. It helps us a lot.
I did say I wasn't sure, so I was like, it might have been Margaret. I couldn't remember.
Well,
But thank you for the correction.
I'm gonna guess that it was probably Chris G ref in the match, and he came over and he's at the root. He's the root of all evil.
Oh my God, Ray, you are so
This is-
funny.
I actually saw the shot. I know what you're talking about. I don't remember what the ref looked like, but if it looks kind of like Chris G, then I would not rule him out as a suspect. But again, a rule's a rule. So I deal poker, and basically I am a referee at the poker tables. Okay, you can't do this, can't do that. This person wins, that person loses. Kind of what I do all night.
Oh, maybe that's why I said Margaret. It was her husband playing Tyler. So I guess Christina was playing Tyler. Maybe that's what my brain was just working it backwards or something.
Kristina Zlateva. I just met her. She is a sweetheart. I want to say from Bulgaria. Don't quote me on that. But I was at the BCA World Championships about a month ago, and a bunch of us went to dinner. Pool players. We went to Texas de Brazil.
Texas, what?
Texas de Brazil. 3 words. It's my favorite restaurant.
Is it like a Brazilian steakhouse?
Yes.
Those are the. Oh, my favorite is
Yes.
Fogo de Chao. If you ever get to a Fogo de Chao,
Oh wow.
Brazilian steakhouses, they're amazing. But that one, my God, amazing.
I've been to Fogo de Chao. Now the thing with Fogo de Chao, we're totally off track here, as he's running out.
Oh yeah, back to. Ooh.
But real quick, Fogo de Chao, they have a lot more lambs than Texas de Brazil. Texas de Brazil has a lot more variety: chicken, beef, lamb. They have shrimp, seasonal. I'm a Texas de Brazil. It's my favorite restaurant.
Just gotta follow a little forward. He
Go
got
in.
there. He
Whoa.
got there. You
That
went all
nine
the
ball
way.
rattled. That's the hole. That's
Yeah.
the hole where I just had on Friday night 4 shots exactly like that, and all 4 did not go in the hole like that. What's up? I think
Maybe you need to take a lesson from Josh Cady right there.
Josh, how did you hit that ball? Tell us in the comments later. I'll watch this later. What did you put on that?
He put a lot of
Speed,
follow.
stroke.
Put a lot of follow. Oh no way! Oh man, that is gonna hurt. Man, 2 nice shots. Rusty, anytime, my man.
Wow.
We love it when you guys chime in and chat. We're always reading them, or at least we should be. Sometimes we get off topic and miss some things, but
Quick 2-0. Anthony,
we
the
like
challenger.
chatting with you guys. Actually, I forgot to bring up the player cards. Ray, do you know how to do that?
Is that right here in front of me?
If you scroll up to the top, there should be arrows.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just probably go all the way to the end. You'll probably start finding them.
Looking for Josh and I want to say Antony. That sounds like a Roman ruler, King Antony.
Marcus Anthony
There you go.
Aurelius.
Yes. Confessions. Marcus. I read that book. It's one of the all-time classics. It was classic ruler, just literally just sharing his thoughts.
I think we got a dry break there by Anthony. Let's look at the overhead, see what the table looks like. Cue ball. Oh man, this is my pet peeve on a break. When you come to the table, your opponent breaks and you come to the table and look at where your cue ball's at.
Ooh,
It's
no
just
shot.
it's just so frustrating. It might have the 5 ball. I can't see how well he can see that, but
It does look like from our overhead shot that he's double froze and can't get out of there, but he's eyeing up this 5 as if the cue ball will get out of there, or maybe he's playing it through the hits. He's going to play a ball. Through hitting one or both of these balls he's trapped in. I think he's trapped. I don't think he's getting out of here.
Yeah, that's tough.
But he's playing it through the hits. This is super high level. And I was dead wrong. He got
the
through
3.
there.
Did he call the 3? He did.
He called the combo.
That was a nice little shot, and opens up a lot of the table minus the 6 ball, and the 6 ball is workable with where the 1 and the 7 are.
That is your king down 2-0 saying, I am here. To be the king, you got to beat the king. The knight.
Rusty was saying
King's
there's no
match.
way what? No way he was getting through that ball? He just did. I don't know what Rusty was referring to.
He might be
Our chat does come on a little bit of a delay, so.
This is Josh Cady from Oshkosh, Wisconsin. He's 33.
That's right, just down the road.
I'm sure we've talked about him quite a bit as he has been winning.
I played in a Scotch doubles tournament with him league night a while back, kind enough to give me a ride home. And we did pretty well. I think we got like 4th or 3rd or something. I can't remember if we made the money or not. I think we did make the money that night.
His favorite player is Chris Melling.
Man, I'll tell you what, one of my favorite shot makers is Chris Melling.
Yeah.
He makes some unbelievable escapes, you know? Like that guy, he's got that that extra chromosome or something when it comes to seeing the table, you know? Like he sees stuff that, you know, even your best players won't see. I mean, he shocks commentators all the time. Chris Melling. The Chris Melling special. Look that one up. He has one of the greatest table runs of all time. You ever see that table run?
Yes, I know which one you're talking about, but he has another one too that just
really?
YouTube him, and he has a couple runouts from nowhere.
Yeah, YouTube Chris Melling, greatest table run ever. Spectacular shots almost on every single shot he makes. It's just crazy, one after the other. All right. Anthony playing some smart pool. He's not trying to get too aggressive. He's just controlling the table, you know?
Oh, when you're up 2-0, there's no hurry. There's no need to
Absolutely.
get aggressive or pound some ball in to show your authority that I'm, you know, you're sitting pretty.
And that's the pool I like when you control, like, you don't need to make a ball to control the table. You just position your balls to control the table. It's kind of what he's doing here.
Yep, he wants to get that 11 out of the way of his 6 and hopefully stick behind the 8. He didn't. It's hard to stick behind the 8. He left a shot. It's not easy at all. But I like that shot. It was a really good shot.
Yeah, there's a bank shot here. You could, I like cutting shots in the side. Like this 13 to me, that's makeable on the side, but it's kind of a nowhere shot. I mean, you know,
If you put it in the corner, now you can you have natural speed to kind of break up your
15-10.
the 15-10 a little bit.
Yeah.
But side and corner from this angle, jacked up, are both low. You know, I would say under 50% shots. Not easy at all.
Yeah, tough shots there. Where's that 10? It's going to block the 6. It's not.
Ooh.
So solids are looking good from here.
Yeah, I think he'd like to see the 7 first, but I think he's blocked, so he has to shoot the 6 or 2 first.
I think, yeah, you go with the 2 because maybe the 6 is hopefully one of your money balls, you know. Use the 6 and 7 last if you can.
I'm going 2, 4, 6, 7.
Yep, that's the pattern I like too.
Night.
Yeah, I like that pattern all day. I mean, coming off the rail too on the 7, that ain't gonna hurt him. I mean, this could be good too. It'll get him on his 2 ball nicely. Yeah, that was nice. So now he's in the 6 as his money ball.
Yep, 2. So all you're really looking at here is what angle do I want on the 4, and where do I want to go with the cue ball after I make the 4. If you just imagine that you cannot miss this 4, that all the 4 ball is a rail.
He's got 2 windows here. One's a big window, one's a small window. I like getting up between the 14 and the 8, you know, that way.
Anything set behind the 14, obviously,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, the 14, even the 8 is a beach ball right now. I mean, in your mind, you know, you're thinking, oh, he's going in between it. That would have been, yeah, you got to make that shot.
He was overthinking his shape a little bit and missed the ball. It may have even skidded, actually, but I don't think so. But because that's at that speed, at that angle, that is like just the kind of typical skid speed.
Yeah.
If you want to avoid skids, don't hit that speed when you haven't shot at that angle, because that is the ultimate shot where that skid just seems to. Normally a skid's like 1 out of 1,000 shots maybe, but on that speed at that angle, now it's 1 out of 75, which still sounds like nothing, but it's quite a bit more than 1 out of 1,000.
Yeah, and if it's the one shot, I mean, you make that shot and you're out pretty much. So it's the pressure shot. It's the last tough shot on the table. So Josh trying to get his donut off the board and trying to get on. I And we say it all the time, what's the hardest win, the first or the last? And
Oh.
I think we all tend to agree that the first is kind of the toughest. I used to think it was the last, but I've switched
For me, it's the
over
first.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's that first game. So here's a great example. King Anthony has he won his first game, second game pretty smooth, and now he's into the third game. He's not thinking, get off the schneid. Those thoughts aren't even there, and you want less thoughts. You want to
Is
clear
he
your
banking
mind
here? He's banking.
all day. The bank's open. The bank is open on Sundays, baby. It's in the
Not
hole.
what bank is that? SVB. I don't think they're open anymore.
Oh boy, they just got bailed out.
Well, of course.
It was an
Of
attack on
course.
crypto. Google that.
Oh my God! Here comes
Targeted
the
attack
conspiracy
on
theories.
crypto. That's they failed that bank on purpose and bailed it out. Everything except crypto. All right, we'll table that for a minute. Let Ray talk. If somebody puts in a hashtag "Let Ray speak" in the chat,
Don't do it. Do
then
not.
we can
do
go
it.
deeper into more of my conspiracy theories, and I have
I-
some.
Where's the? Oh man, they took away
Mute
my
button's
mute
gone?
button. They took it away. I got no way to shut you off. I think I do like the motorcycle clutch thing.
The problem now with my conspiracy theories is they've all turned into conspiracy facts. So I don't.
I'll tell you
have
what.
many left.
Do you know who? Let's see. He's got to make this one. here.
Glossgate, Waxgate.
Waxgate. Waxgate.
I like Glossgate.
Yeah,
You like
that-
Waxgate?
I like what? Yeah, Waxgate.
Waxgate. Okay.
Yeah, we go with
We'll stick with
Waxgate.
Put in the chat. What do you guys? Is a more catchy phrase for a conspiracy theory? Glossgate
Oh, what is
or
this?
Waxgate?
Look at this shot. That was
awesome.
That was tricky. Very smart, but I mean, that is a
High risk.
high risk sellout shot. That safety. That's tough to control. Both you got to control both balls, both coming off the rail. Not easy. And he actually had a shot. He could have cut the 12 all the way down. Like, what do you think was harder? That shot he just made or cutting that ball down? I think the shot he just made was harder than cutting the 12 down.
I definitely would have shot at the 12.
Yeah.
But this is something, and we all know this. When you're over a ball, sometimes you just see it, and it's so you can hit this shot. You just know it, and it's kind of in the eye of the beholder.
He's not going to get hit.
Oh, he got hit, but no rail.
No rail.
He thinned it on the way out after he went 3 rails, but then didn't get another one, which is a ball in hand. This is a little weird here. Sometimes,
Yeah.
so sometimes when you have this super close balls and you try to get top on it right away,
Yeah, I don't like it.
if it hops at all, you're gonna lose all your speed, and now you're not gonna get over where you want to be.
He hit that good, though.
He did it good.
Look at
He did it
that.
good.
Starts off 3-0. He's rolling hot.
3-0.
And where does this say Anthony's from? We already talked about.
I was just popping this up. I walked by. I didn't really meet him, but I was grabbing my drink real quick. I heard him talking.
Kenosha.
Anthony is from Kenosha. He said it's his first time here. He loved it walking in. Imagine your first time walking in here. How
Oh, dude, you're like
cool this place is.
a little
Yeah.
kid at Christmas, man.
Ah,
Like, I want to open up all my presents. Let me get at the table.
I'm jealous. I want that. And he looked in his pants. Somebody noted his pants. He looks like a little kid at Christmas, waking up. That's what you wear when you,
Yeah.
Remember Christmas Story? I think Ralphie had those pants on when they open up the Christmas presents.
Maybe that is Ralphie. Instead of a Red Rider.
Oh, he's ready. Look, I can see body language. I could see rhythm. I could see a lot of like aura and spirit. Right now, Anthony's ready to win this 7-0.
Ooh.
That's
That's a tall order, man. If Josh gets going, I'm telling you, Josh last week he was on.
I'm not calling a 7-0. I'm saying I see a lot that I like. I don't see shoulders slumping. I don't see Jay Cutler body language like Chad Goss. I'm seeing confidence. This is where I'm supposed to be. This is me. Hello world. Welcome to meeting me. I'm running out
Hey, that's
on the lights, camera, action.
You know, I didn't tell you that. What I was gonna say, I was gonna give you some props for your Friday night match. One thing I think a lot of people mention it is when you were down, right? There was no quitting you, and there was no huffing and puff. There was I'm here for. It's like I'm on a business meeting and we're not finished, and you kept going and you got yourself right back into that match. That was awesome, you know. So I thought, and that's how that's how a champ has to act, you know.
Thank you. That's how it looks right now in this match. There's no quit here.
Oh, I'm telling you, Josh.
Down 3-0.
Hold your seats. We're gonna have a match here, I think, soon. Once Josh gets his first one on the board.
Oh, yeah, they come in bunches.
Oh yeah, they do.
Honey bunches of runouts.
So he got that shot to roll in, and that's not. Whenever you hit two nipples on the side pocket, you're 90% missing that shot. That one rolled in, so that's gonna be a good
On a
feeling.
diamond, yeah. If you hit that front
Both of them.
point coming in, usually they don't go. If you hit the back
Yeah.
on a diamond or from angle, the side pocket, they just. If you're a pool player, you know valleys, diamonds, they play way different on angle, shooting into the side. Look at this.
Another
I like
nice
that.
shot. Look at that shot.
I like it. Okay.
So he's got to be careful not to get in one ball hell here.
Big problem with the 3. Where's the 3 going? Right now it has
It has two
Whoa.
pockets.
2 pockets only.
No,
Um,
3. It's got the two sides in the bottom corner.
Does it go by the 14 there?
Oh yeah.
If it goes by the 14, then
It goes by.
okay, then it's not as bad. But right now I'm just rolling up, shooting this 2 all the way down because that shot leads nicely into your 3 or your 1. Like so.
Ooh.
That's fine.
For the
Now-
2?
Yep.
How can he see the 2 here?
Oh, did he come a little short?
Yeah,
I think he's okay.
I mean, he might be able to touch the 2, but I don't know where he's going to put it.
Okay, so if he did come short and he blocked himself with the 8 a little bit, which it appears so, you can spin this. You can hit this with a little low inside. Obviously, your accuracy goes way down.
I think you got
He's-
to play the 1. Or actually, I don't even know if you can play the 1 here. He's looking at it. I don't think the 1 goes. This is tough.
Yep, it went from I got a plan to plan B. What do we do now?
Yeah.
If you're only hooked by an edge, you can jump this. You ever do this? You ever take your break stick when you only have like a hair of an edge and you can hit it kind of tough, kind of firm? You can take your break stick and shoot this like a normal shot with just a little bit of elevation, like about what he has on him right now. And it gets over that edge of the ball, and it's like a regular shot almost. You don't lose much accuracy.
Oh, you're talking like a mini jump? Like just getting over the edge?
You're basically shooting a break shot with elevation, but it
Yeah.
jumps. You don't
Yeah.
even think about it like a jump shot. Look at that.
Wow. Oh,
Spin.
my. Okay, so
Spinderella.
Hugh called that shot. That was incredible. We're going to take another look at that one.
F5, F5, F5.
We raised. It's the red button now. We took.
Oh, okay. The change and everything.
Yeah, it's just the red button.
I
The
don't know what I'm
replay
doing
button.
here. If I'm drawing this or going forward, I'm not sure.
That's a good
kinda
hit.
did a stick and stop.
I thought he would have took the 1 there.
I would have went forward, and if the 1 goes by the 8, which he's looking at, if it doesn't, I would
Wow.
have tried to draw back, which is not easy. But
I missed the replay. I'm gonna have to. We'll look at that 2 ball again here shortly.
looks like he has half a pocket. He has the wrong half of the pocket, I think, if you want to.
He's gonna have to
So
throw
this is a super
this in.
accurate.
Oh, he had room. Well, let's take a look at the 2 ball
He got
shot that he
shape.
made. This is a crazy. I mean, it just does not look like he has enough at all. He drills this thing.
He jacked up. He hit it with low inside, a lot of low inside. Ball's still spinning
That was a good ball.
like a disco ball.
But yeah, he got into 1 ball hell. Oh no.
Oh.
And he's gonna leave a shot, I think. If that ball keeps rolling. Does he have the 1? I think he does. You gotta come. You're
Looks
coming
like-
through traffic here.
You think he can get through all that? It looks like a jump
think-
shot to me.
I think he can get through it.
Oh, he likes it. He's getting down.
I think he can. I think the line is there. The line was there. He had a lot of ball.
Good news,
Ties up
you
the
tied up a
12.
ball.
Yep.
Bad news, you tied up your only ball left. So whenever you do get back to the table, you are very likely to not like your next shot. Anthony getting a little loose. He's trying to get in that fire gear, I think. That's what you try to do early on in the match, especially when you get first game or two. You're like, okay, let me just see if I can go into God mode and run out from everywhere. That's what it looked like to me when he missed that ball right there.
What do you like here? I mean, this is like this is a nightmare. Like, what do you do when you're in this position?
I love these games. I love these games. Okay, right now,
what do you do?
I know he has no breakout either, so
Do you just start firing in the other guy's balls?
I love to do that. Yes. I don't know if I do it right now, but I probably do. I probably get rid of the 9. No, I'll tell you exactly what I've done. I would have cut in the 14 with a lot of high inside and tried to bash the 9 down into the bottom rail near the 10. So I create distance on everything to that 12.
Yeah, if you ever do shoot in your opponent's balls, make sure you're shooting the ones that are their breakout balls. The ones close to or getting them away, so your opponent has nothing close to break out with. Just playing conservative there.
Good shot. You preferred to block him, but you actually blocked the bank, I believe, if there was a chance for that bank to go. Now there isn't. The shot here is just to leave him long rail.
Well, it's a big pocket up by the 10 if he can kick at the 1.
Kind of blocked the kick there, too, with that safe. Oh, I love that shot. Okay, so he thinned the 1, super thin, left the 1 ball still pocketable, which puts you under threat. It puts the pressure on your opponent where they don't have you in that super 1 ball hill, which he just was a moment ago, where you're going to have no shot no matter what I leave you. And he tried to thin and leave him froze up on the backside of the 14, which he almost did. Instead, he just left him a hard cut in the side, and he made that.
It.
Yep.
So now he's pretty good to get out here.
It's a good shot. That's a very hard starter ball.
I'll tell you what, if Anthony takes this game, Josh is going to have his work cut out. He's going to be down by more than half. It's only a race to 7, so there's wiped its feet. Oh, and scratched. That's going to get Josh on the board. Wow. That was a critical error right there.
That's a game changer. That's a hard stop. That's
what a difference.
Alley-oop dunk.
What a difference. 4-0 to 3-1. Completely different match here. But Josh, 2 ball out. He's got to do it. He's got to make this. Otherwise, it's just going to be too tough, I think. Got a little bit more distance than he wants here. He's a little off angle, but definitely not a tough shot here.
If you want to win this match, you better make this ball. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
There you go. He wants to win the match. He does.
He got it. On the board.
Center pocket. $31. Here's a little fun thing. So you win your game. What do you do first? What's the first thing you do? You pocket the 8 ball. What's the first thing you do?
First thing I do is I go right to racking my balls.
Okay, that's what most players do, and we've all watched a lot of pool, and I'm trying to break down this game, and I've noticed almost all the pros, they put down their playing cue, they go grab their break cue, or sometimes they'll rack with, okay, I'm up, I gotta go. Anyways, I noticed this, and I've tried to copy patterns of the best, and I don't like to rack the balls first. I like to mark my score first.
Yeah.
I was going somewhere with that, a big long rant, conspiracy theory.
We'll go win 3-0.
But now I got a match.
Go win
and I
3-0.
gotta
Get
run.
back in the booth.
If I win, I'll come back. Yeah,
All right, brother.
I expect this match to be going a lot closer,
The
so I should be back.
People's champ. Thanks, Ray.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, guys. Sorry to say, but you're going to be stuck in the booth with me alone. So if you can, chime in the chat. Keep me busy. We got Anthony at the table, taking stripes. Let's see if he's got any work cut out for him here. You're going to have a... Ooh, I don't know. This could scratch. Hit it well. I think if he would have made that, he would have been... Might have been in the pocket. That was tough. But to not leave Josh much to shoot at here. It's going to be difficult. I don't know. What is he going to do here? He's got to be careful to avoid a double hit here. If he's playing at 7, because they are not frozen. If they were frozen, he could run right through that 7, but he's really got to hit on an angle, I think. Or maybe they are frozen. So look at the overhead here, see what it looks like. No, I see a little bit of a gap there. Looks like a good hit from here. Nope. Looks like it was nothing got to a rail. No, that must have been a double hit because he hit the 7, then the rail. We'll take one more look at it. Let me know down in the chat. What do you guys think? I think he hit the 7 first. Cue ball hit the rail. So, I don't know. Must have been a double hit. All right, don't see too much trouble here for Anthony. Personally like drawing on this 11 over to the rail. He's going to take the 15. And if you can, folks, please like, share, let everyone know. We got our Jesters match going on. And right after this, 4:30, we will have our Knights. Should have one more good match for you guys today. And next week, we will be off. We'll be up at WSPA in Rothschild for a teams event. So make sure you guys are tuning in for that. Should be exciting. All right, Josh's only tough ball here is going to be the 1 ball. It's either got a bank shot or he can play it up past the 2 when it's gone. But I think you're starting with the 6 ball here. If he's following, I think he's going to have to play the 4 next. I don't think the 5 goes past the 4. Well, he had enough angle to play the 3, but it puts the 6 in a weird spot. That's why I don't know if I would have liked that shot. So he's got to be careful. You don't want to take all your pawns off the table. Simon, if you look at the scoreboard down there, unless you're watching on your phone, it's hard to see. But if you got it up on the TV, it's easier to see. But Anthony is a 470 and Josh is a 488. So the way it works is our Jesters are 499 and below, and then our Knights matches are 599 and below. And then every Friday night we have our King of the Hill, which is any Fargo. But typically we limit it to 600 and above players for our King of the Hill match Friday nights. And we also have our Queens, which is our female division, which is any Fargo rate. Hope that answers your question. Josh going after the 7. All right. Might have to go with the bank on the 1 here. I mean, either way, you're banking the 1 or you got to get the 2 down prior to the 1, and then you can play the 1 all the way up. But I don't know if you can see enough of the 4 to cut that in. Don't really got the best line on it. But you do got room to bank this in the side, you know. And he's going to call the bank in the side. And the cue ball should be able to come around. The only problem is if it hits the 10, it could kill your action. So you got to be careful here. 10 is a beach ball. You need to come around here. Oh, it hit the 10, but he got a little bit better of a roll than I thought it would. Pretty good table for Anthony, as long as he plays the pattern right here. I think that 15 ball, he's going to have to get the right angle on it. Use your 11 as your last ball if you can. Oh, you could use the 15 as your last ball as well. Uh-oh. That is going to be trouble. He's got one more opportunity to get on the 15 here. I'm sorry, get on the 13. And he's going to be in... Ooh, this is tough. He might be able to spin around this 1 just a little bit. A lot of left on it. Nope. That's going to be ball in hand. Nothing hit a rail after. All right, might want to start with this 5-6 combo. And maybe even brush the 13 just to open up that pocket. If it goes clean, let it go clean. But I think I like coming off the rail, off the 13. It just opens that pocket up. He's not... Okay, he's going to take the 2, maybe follow up to that, which I like. It's actually good. Yeah, because it could get funny to get on that 2 ball, so I like taking the 2 here, following up to that combo. It's very smart. See if he plays this. I do like playing the 6 off the rail, off the 13. If you try to go clean, funny things can happen. It's a big pocket if you come off the rail here. Ooh. Well, he came off the rail, but did not hit the 13. But the 5 does go by the 13, so he's in good shape here. All right, I don't know if he's got enough angle. He might have to pound this 1 a little bit, or he could just play it soft and play the 1 all the way down. See how he plays this. Ooh, flirted with that 13. Randy, can we do the lettering for the name in black? Oh, that's a good question. I can't do that right now. That's something I can bring up to Chris G, our tech guy. You think that would show up a little better if we had the lettering and everything in black? Maybe. It's actually a good idea. Oh, critical miss there. That would have got him to within 1. doesn't leave a total sellout here. I mean, Anthony's got to come with a shot. He's got to back cut this and avoid the scratch, which as long as you don't put top on it, I don't think you'll scratch. You put top, you could scratch. Ooh. That was close. Now, do you come back and forth here? Do you try to hold? If you come back and forth, you're shooting hard into the side. Makes the shot missable. If he slow rolls and holds, that's the shot that I like. It allows you to make the shot, just higher percentage shot there. And he's really good on the 8 to get within 1. All right, so this is as close as a match can be. Within 1. Anthony took down the first 3. Josh firing back, taking down the next 2. See what happens. Go through some of our sponsors here. Cutthroat Q Sports and Apparel. Brad doing an awesome job with some t-shirt apparel. Erickson Auto Trim. The Q It Up Network. Oh, here we go. Got a guest commentator coming in the booth. So go ahead, have a seat. Welcome. Connie, how we doing?
Patrick, how you doing?
Uh-oh, hold on. I think I got her on mute. Hold on a second. All right, now the mic should be working.
Can you boost that chair? Thank you. How you doing, Patrick? I heard you were getting a little lonely in here today.
I can't find the switch down there.
I am so short right now in here. This is not even funny. I can't even see over the dashboard.
Connie is about up to my elbow right now.
Not even. This is not cool. Here we go. Hang on. I'm coming up. Getting up here. There we go. Here we go.
Okay, Sean Ruzick. Am I getting close on the list for the Knights? MH was supposed to let me know, and I haven't heard. Oh, my God. I got a his MH. I'll have him crawl under one of the tables. But, Sean, I can let you know. I just got to look you up. And that'll take me a few seconds here.
So who do we have on the table with us today?
All right,
Yeah.
so, let me fill Connie in real quick on our match here. We got Josh Cady, our reigning champ for Jesters. And Anthony's the challenger. He took the first 3 games down. Josh firing back, winning the next 2. So it's a match.
It's a match. Who's the guy in the green with the tan hat? Is that our
Okay.
defending champ?
Josh Cady is at the table right now.
Thank you.
Okay, so I got to look up. I'm looking up Knights waiting list.
That's okay. Josh is taking a good look around here. It looks like I think he's shooting on solids right now. I apologize, peeps. I just stepped up into the booth blind, so we'll get you rolling in no time here. Thanks again for joining us at the lovely Mad Apple here in Appleton, Wisconsin. Home of the famous Build Your Own Burger. Nice. Ooh.
Is your mic
Fireball.
on?
Yes, I am on.
Okay, yeah, you're good. Okay.
Sorry. I get in there. So it brings Anthony back up here. A couple little quick shots here, and he should be looking at shooting that 8 ball in the same corner that the 4 ball is laying in, I'm thinking. Oh, nope. Going with the 10 ball right now. Playing a little 2-way shot there.
Okay, so Sean Ruzick, I am not seeing you on my list, so you might have to send me a message and figure out who you signed up with and when. I mean, I'll tell you right now, if you can tell me when you signed up, I'll let you know if you're on the list for sure or not, but I'm not seeing your name on my on the Knights list. I don't know if you signed up. They put you in Jesters. I'll check that really quick. Nope, not seeing you on that list either. So, yeah, you might have to send me a message on Facebook, see what we can figure out, get you signed up, or if you got proof of who you signed up with, we'll figure that out.
Right now, I think Josh is looking to play a little bit of a safe, and I just don't think that he can figure out where the best place is to hide that white ball. But I'm thinking if you get it somewhere behind the 7 there, and in between the 1 and the 7, you know, you might give him a little light of day on the 11, but
Cal is asking, where's Kyle Drake been lately? He's around. He'll be up there at WSPA with me. He's probably working or he's got something going on. I know a while back he had some car trouble, but he'll be back. And David Mason says, hi, Connie.
hey, how you doing, Pa? Thanks for tuning in. Like I said, I really think Josh is trying to whip up some kind of a good save here.
Did he just called safe? I believe he just called safe.
I think that's the motion that I saw. Oh, not bad. Tucked at 7 right next to the 11, but he's still got the light of day on a lot out there, actually.
I think the 11 still goes past the 7 in the side.
It looks like it from my aerial view here.
Look at the overhead. No, maybe not.
I don't know. Shoot into this. If you shoot just to the inside here, I don't know if you can cheat that enough.
I don't think so. I don't.
On that, not with the angle he's at right now, but at a different angle, maybe coming off the 9. But
No.
I don't know if this is me and I'm on stripes. I still think I'm looking for some kind of save here. Instead of trying to
No.
do that, because that's what I was going to say. You do that, and you're giving ball in hand, and now it's just a walk. I'm walking the dog out of here.
He's got some work to do. I mean, the 6, you might want to start with the 6 ball. Maybe play that down to the 5, and then over to the 1, I think, is going to be the play here. Because the 6 does not have a pocket, so you play the 6, and then you get on the 1 ball on the side. And after that, it should be relatively simple here.
Either way, he's got a couple of good shots with the 6 ball.
As long as he makes this combo, and if you can, try to keep the 6 in front of that pocket, that is going to be...
He's digging into
Key.
this, too, a little bit.
Okay, so that was good. So now he's got the 1, and the 7 goes on the side, so... And the 6 still goes, so he's sitting pretty here to tie this thing up. Sitting pretty good. The 8 ball might be his toughest ball. As long as he uses the 7, I think, to get on that, he should be just fine. It's pretty easy to get from the 7 to the 8.
I think right now he plays the 3 ball with what? So you can
I
a
would
little bit of draw.
Yeah, a little bit of draw here. And right onto the 6. He's got the 7 if he gets weird.
Oh, he stopped it.
Yeah, he got a little weird, but I still take the 6 here. Because that's going to be back and forth to get right on the 2. You could take the 7 here, but again, that's kind of your money ball.
I think the 7's a money ball too, but I think he's playing it out right now. I don't think he likes this shot on the way the 6 is there, but it's almost dead. You can hit it really full, and maybe not. All right, let's see. He's still going to draw out of this a little bit.
All right, pretty good on the 6 here. So he's got to be careful. He's either got to straight draw this back or he's got to push the 2 over to the corner, and that's going to be tough to control. Let's see, I think he's drawn straight out of it. Yep, drawn straight out of it. And now he's got a really good angle to get back up to the 8. Or does he? He might be a little straight. I think he's got angle to come off the bottom rail. But he wants to get that cue ball all the way back up to that top rail by the chalk. Might come around too rare. Ooh.
I just drew it out.
Yeah, I don't know what.
I don't know. Maybe he likes.
The
Maybe
bank-
he's going behind the 10.
He's
Maybe
going.
he's slicing that ball right behind the 10. It looks like it.
No.
Why not? Don't like it? Play it off the backside of the tent. Oh, he's going the other way now.
The 15's got a chance, but that's really. Maybe
I
if
don't
he
know,
comes
I like
off the
shot
rail.
behind the 10. Two-way shot. You're giving him trouble. If you don't miss it, you hang that ball, you're giving that guy trouble.
No,
You don't think so?
it's just such a low percentage shot. I just don't think it goes for one. This one, even if it doesn't go, you could still bump and it goes. It's a big pocket.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Even if it doesn't
Look at this
go,
shot.
and
Yeah, see, if he would have did that on the 10 ball, it wouldn't have went. On this, because it's a big pocket, you know, you got room for air on that 10 ball. Past the 10 ball, there's no room for air.
no, I know, but I'm saying on the two-way end of things, if you were trying to not make the ball and block the pocket, I think he could have laid it back there quite nicely.
I think he would have been selling out
But
there.
I like the. Either way, I like the shot there.
Yeah, let's take another look at it. If I got the replay, I'm pretty sure I got the replay. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, I mean, chances are if he missed that past 10, he would have been selling out. And he.
But here too, you see the way the white ball came off the 10 ball. If that white ball would have had, that white ball had a good chance of going in that corner pocket. He had a good chance of scratching here. If you watch the way the white ball bumps off. So the 10 ball came out. If the 10 ball would have went any other way but out, I think he would have kissed that white ball back into that corner pocket on a scratch. But whatever, he got the point. He won the game.
And he tied it back up. So
Brings
each
it.
player going 3 straight,
Brings it back to level.
racing to 7. Ooh, he kind of got a dead break there. But they still managed to split up a little bit, and he dropped the ball. But it was kind of a dead rack, it looked like.
Sure was. I think I'm liking solids on this rack, actually. Look up around that 7 ball up there. There's quite a mess.
Yeah, and rule of thumb, you know, the balls that are on the outside of the table, you know, which is the solids, generally is going to control a little bit better. Right now, there's only one stripe on the outer side, you know, and that's the 15 ball. Solids are kind of encompassing the stripes here, you know, so solids are, you know, favorable here for sure.
For sure.
I start with the 3 ball here just to establish position and at least get the solids, and then he'll be on the 7 ball or the 5.
Yeah, right. You can work your way down from there or find the good safe.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to be stripes here, so
Yeah, me neither.
I'm taking the 3 ball, just making sure I get my suit, and then I'm working it from there. I mean, he could start with the 6 if he wants. It's just a tougher shot and a tougher cue ball to control. I think this 3 is relatively easy to control the cue ball. Gets him to a 7. We got Ray shooting there. All right, looks like he's going to take stripes. So Josh chose stripes there. See what he can figure out. I thought for sure he was going to take the solids.
So did I.
So he's going to have some work to do on the stripes.
Big time. I don't like the 11 ball at all. I don't like the 12 ball either.
All right, not going to have much here. Maybe the 9. And the 9 does afford a bust out here. He can run right into that 14. But control is going to be tough. What's he got after? We'll see. He did,
Nada.
yeah, he did run into the 14.
Dang.
Made a little bit more of a mess there.
Created a mess, that's for sure. Now we have to see what Anthony thinks he can do here. So I think if this were me, I'd be playing safety somewhere right off the bat here and trying to hide him to get me back at the table. Yep, good for you. Good for you, Anthony. Good job. Good save.
Yeah, the only ball he left him was the 11 here. I don't think he can hit the 14 here. Have to maybe.
You ready for replay?
I'm gonna go to the overhead here. I
I
mean, can he get at that 14? Maybe he can. That's gonna be close. And he's gonna have to hit it with some speed too, because he's got to get that 14 cooking to a rail. Looks like he can hit it. Ooh, I don't know. I think he got the 7 first. Yeah, he hit the 7 first on that. So take a look at the replay. Definitely hit the 7 ball first here. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, so ball in hand for Anthony. And he almost didn't need to run. That combo might have been wired, and now he's going to be a little tricky here. He should be able to cut the 4, though. I don't know if just playing
No.
safe. Guess he couldn't. Ooh, flirted with danger there.
Mm-hmm.
Got really good. He hit the speed nice on that. Put Josh in jail here. Well, there's no good path to any ball right now. Best he's got is a kick shot on the 11 here. Are you saying maybe he can see the 12 ball there?
Looks like he thinks he can see a piece of it.
Missed it completely.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he could see it. It was so 2 ball in hands in a row here for Anthony. Should be able to wrap this one up. I mean, personally, I'm banking the 3 ball on the side right now. It's an easy bank with ball in hand. And you can stop it right there for the 5. That, or you start with the 5 and get your way to the 3.
Hardest ball on the table.
Yeah.
That did no pinch and no good to nobody.
Yeah, he's got 4 balls kind of close to the rail. This is not an easy out from here.
No, unless you drill this. Look at that.
Oh, man.
So unless you drill this with balls to the rail like this, it's not easy ever. And unless you're not really used to playing that draw and position off the rail, these are not easy shots.
We'll start with
Salad's
the 14.
Salad's got a tough time out there. Thank you.
Yeah, having a hard time hearing you.
Sorry, Patrick.
There you go.
Let me get in there.
Yep, start with the 14, and it should be pretty routine after that.
I think it looks like what, 14-9 was at the 12, 11, 8.
Yeah, I like 14 to the 9. He's rolling forward, so I don't think he's taking the 9. But there's no wrong way to play this pattern here.
Not when all the balls have holes.
Yeah, I mean, oh, he is taking the 9. Okay, he's good.
Okay.
Yep.
I want to.
Playing a little bit of one pocket here.
I was going to say, got a little one pocket action going on today, folks.
So a little bit of draw here. Almost back to where his cue ball is now.
It's a big, great position.
Ooh, made it tough.
Done to the right. I don't understand.
Yeah, he made this shot not totally difficult, but it's missable.
Was he maybe thinking about being able to float the white ball back and forth on this shot just to land in midfield on
Probably.
this ball? I think I would have played a more direct line on it.
Yeah, he made that ball missable.
He sure did. Ay, 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 ay.
That would have been, he would have made that. That would have been 4 straight.
That would have been
Yeah, I think, he should have probably just drawn back a
3
little
foul
bit.
rule.
That'd be interesting. You know, I don't know why they don't have a 3 foul in 8 ball, because I've seen games where you do get in a position where people will play like, I'm just gonna make you foul. I've seen 4 or 5 fouls in a row.
Yeah, and actually, Mr. Glenn, we can play with the 3 foul rule and 8 ball as long as it's stated before the game.
Yeah, you never
Yeah.
really see it much.
You
but
don't. People do ask about it, though. I find it funny that new people that come into the mini here that play on Sundays often ask, do you have a 3 foul rule in 8 ball?
Well, we play BCA PL rules, and there is
So,
no
No,
3
not
foul
in
in
8 ball.
He's got a bank shot here. It's makeable. This is a makeable bank shot. It's a back cut. This is my favorite bank shot. I love this shot. These are not that difficult. They're very makeable.
Got a little thick, though.
Anthony still has some work, though. He's got to figure out that 6-2. I mean, he could take a chance right now and bust it up and try to play safe. He's done it. He's already showed that he can control 2 balls off a rail. So what he could do is play this 6 and get the cue ball right behind the 6. He's got to float the cue ball up above it, and that opens his table up. See, I don't know. Well, he's blocking the pocket that Josh needs. So this is...
You can go over to the side,
I'll tell you what I'm doing.
play another bank on the 8 ball, I guess.
I'm playing that 11. I'm not trying to... I mean, you could make this bank shot past the 5, but I'm just trying to take back that pocket.
Trying to block it up.
Yeah, so I have at least a bust-out ball. The problem is if he makes the 11 ball past the 5, he might not have a shot on the 8. And if he banks this in the side, there's definitely no shot on the 8.
Well, he needs to be below the 8 ball right now. Whatever he does, he needs to be below it. He doesn't want to be anywhere on top of that ball. And if he's on top, he needs to be close to where he was.
That all depends on what he does here with this 11. If the 11 goes and busts out the 5, then he needs to be above it. So there's the shot I was talking about. Does he take back the pocket? He does. That was the exact shot I was talking about. But I was kind of thinking it would hit the 5 out of there a little better than it did. So now he's in one
I
ball
was just
hell.
going to say, he just left that a really easy safe for his opponent, though. And does this one jump? Does Josh jump? Do we know?
He does. He
Okay.
does. Ooh. All right, little tactical battle here.
Ooh, why so close?
He's just going to take the pawn off. Ooh, that's going to hurt.
That's going to sting a little bit.
Still not an easy shot here. So there's 2 ways to play this shot. He's either got to play a lot of left and come reverse off the rail and back up, or a very straight draw shot, and he's got to really draw this straight back.
Looks like he's going after. Ooh.
Ooh, he held it. I guess that'll work. He's got a shot.
He's got the 8 up in the corner.
That was a dangerous shot.
Very much so. Looking at scratching right there.
All right, this is going to be a huge momentum swing if he drills this 8 ball.
Looks good.
And boom.
Nice shot.
So I told Ray, like we were talking earlier, at the beginning of the match, it looked like all Anthony, and I was like, hold your seats. I mean, Josh he's one, not a quitter, and I wouldn't be surprised to see this get tied up. And here we are, Josh winning 4 straight, taking control of the match back, firing confidently. That 8 ball. Did I not get the replay on that 8 ball?
Which one? The supercut or this one?
No, the last 8 ball he just shot in.
No, you didn't take a replay.
I did not get the replay. How did I not do that? What is going on? I'm slacking.
You're going to have that once in a while.
So a lot of people at our Sunday Weekly, 32 players today.
Do we have 32 or 29?
I was told 32.
No, alrighty. Not too bad of a turnout. Some of my juniors hung around and played today. It's always nice to see. Had a junior actually win his first round match against one of our better players that play, which
Who was the junior?
Damon Kaler.
Is that him in the red shirt?
He is in orange
Orange?
today, and his
That's
shirt
him?
says "Game On."
He's
And-
getting at it.
His game's on, all right, folks. Yeah, he's come a long way in 4 weeks. I'm shocked.
David says, nice out, great 8-ball shot. Yeah, that 8-ball shot was clutch. And I tell you what, it's going to give Josh a bit of confidence here to take down another match this week if possible. He started off rocky, but he's coming back. Looks like he's going at the 10 ball from here. Or 6 ball.
6 ball, excuse me. Well, Anthony's got a few balls that he can get off here.
That
The table
11
that
came
is.
a little far, but he's still okay. What does he do with the 12?
I was just going to say, I really don't like this 12 ball. He's really got to shoot this in now. Oops, and almost put it right back where he started from. Jeez.
Well, that was his trouble ball. It's out of trouble now, so I like the shot. But he does leave Josh a shot, but it's not a favorable one here.
Not at all. Not favorable
I
at
mean,
all.
he's shooting at one. He's shooting over the ball. He's also walking it all the way past the pocket, down the table. Definitely not a fun shot to take. Fun shot to make, not to take. Like, if you make that shot, I mean, you're going to feel good, but I think he's going to go at it.
I think he is too.
Oh, yeah, this is a tough one. This is practice this shot at home, folks.
A lot.
Yeah, because it comes up, and they're
A
tough.
lot.
Oh, yep, see.
So he let himself drift inside the side pocket. It's very hard to hold the line on that shot. That's why we always say you never want to shoot past those side pockets if you don't have to.
If the ball is on the rail, it's easy. You can walk it past, no problem. But when it's that,
Because you can continue, you can have it hug the line. You can have it hug in.
that's what I'm saying. When it's just an eighth of an inch off the rail, then the shot becomes much tougher. And it,
The ball tends to drift and push out, and any
yeah.
little slight little deviation, and it goes. Yeah. Isn't that fun?
All right, so he's got to look at this 4 ball. Where does the 4 ball go at this point? Does it go past 8 anywhere? I don't know.
I don't think so. I think the only shot.
He's got a breakout shot on it right now. You play the 7 and still use the 6 to bust the 4 out, or he could do it right now, which I like. And he's going to get this 4 ball out right now. And he's got the 7, so he's looking pretty good here.
He actually could have used a little more juice on that ball.
Yeah, he's going to be firing over a ball a little bit, but I think he's got enough here. He could play the 5 or the 7. I think he plays the 5 just so he doesn't have to shoot over anything. The 7 is a better ball to take right now, but I think because of where they're laid out, you take the 5. And he's looking really good now. I like the
Good shot.
1 stop on the 7, and then 4 is your last ball here. Though if you do take the 1, you might be over the 7 a little bit, but I don't think it's going to hurt him. But I think that's the right shot.
So is he maybe better off to take the 7 and draw back and get a little shorter shot on the 1 so he can do what he wants to with the 4?
Yeah, it's just a weird angle on the 7.
It is.
Because he plays this angle on the 7. He's drifting to the right side of the table. He could get funny on the 1, but he should be able to handle it no problem. As long as he's taking the 4 last, he'll be fine. See, this is what I was saying. The angle is funny, get in trouble. So I like taking that 1 ball. Because there was no way to get in trouble taking the 1 ball. The only trouble you get in is missing the shot.
Absolutely.
See, now he's got to take the 4 ball, which is, it's going to make getting to the 8 a little more challenging. So, all right, so he's got to come with the shot here.
Oh, that was nice.
He's got the right angle.
I was just going to say he left himself a good angle.
Just enough here. And every player is different. Like for me, this shot is tough because you're putting a lot of top. And anytime I have to force a stroke with top, it's tough. If I force a stroke with draw, it's much easier for me.
I like the forced follow.
He drew it right into the...
Ooh.
He's good. Yeah.
Dang, that point really...
If you saw him, he started off with top, and then he switched to bottom.
He did.
Yeah.
I like that forced follow top, just a little, quarter tip, half tip to the right or to the left. And the straightness that the ball comes off the rail with. I don't know. I just really like those straight lines.
Take a look at it again. Yeah, he started off with
did.
top, went to bottom, and he flirted with the pocket there.
Really caught the outside of that point quite well.
Yeah, even though I don't like top and I don't play well with it, I probably still would have went with the follow on that shot because of the risk of the side pocket. And I think that's what Josh was looking at.
Making a little shorter path to the getting the 8 ball and a little shorter path to the pocket.
Yeah, he did something to avoid that scratch. I don't know. He might have put a little bit of left on it or something. But I would have been, if I was drawing that shot, I would have went right into the pocket. I know that.
That would have been me too. I would have sucked it right in the pocket.
Yeah.
Dead center too. Not off to either side. It would have been dead center. I'm so good at that.
Of course.
Like professional at that one.
All right. Broke them apart, but still looked a little dead on the break.
Oh, yeah.
They moved. They like slowly, like a dead break is like the balls just kind of, they slowly move apart. And that's kind of what happened on that break again.
Not real explosive.
But the balls are
Good
still
movement,
open.
though, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the balls are still open. It's just,
whoa.
Yep, stripes are the balls
Whoa.
to take.
Did you? Whoa.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Wow.
And stripes look really good here. Wouldn't be surprised to see a table run here. Oh, look at this.
The way he hit that first ball, I was not expecting the white ball so forward.
The way he's firing right now, he's it looks like he's a little frustrated here. He slowed down there.
Kisses it in.
Good shot.
Doesn't get much love off the back of it, but
he's got to slow down.
mm-hmm.
And he's
It's
going.
not happening.
He's looking good.
He's moving.
Got a good table.
Whoop, caught the point again.
Stripes still are controlling the table a little bit because of where that 15 ball is. So I think Josh has got to find a way to move that 15, and the way he's going to do that is going to be the one off of the 15, and that'll open up his table completely.
That's a good call. I like that.
He's just got to play to it. I think he's going to play 5 to the 4 here maybe, or 5 to the 3. There's a number of things he could do here. Like he could draw right behind the 3 and get on the 3 or the 2, which is what he's doing. He'll have 2 shots here. And he's over a ball, though, so he's probably going to take the 2 ball. If he takes the 3, he's got to shoot over and all the way down the table. If he takes the 2 ball, he's got a good chance to get on the 1 the way he draws the ball.
Yeah, he does have some phenomenal draw.
Oh, yeah, Travis just brought it up. Anthony does play fast. He spars with him a lot. But, yeah, he needs to slow down. But, he was playing fast earlier, and it was working great for him. some players are, I call them rhythm players. That's the way you play. And that's the best pool to watch when, Earl Strickland plays like that. He just doesn't think, he shoots, and he's really quick. Some people can do it. See if Anthony can find a way to slow down just a little bit here and assess the table, because he's a great shot maker. He's shooting straight. He's just got to look at the table and play the chess game a little bit.
He doesn't seem to move his soldiers around too much. He seems to just go at them.
Well,
I don't know. Like, first time ever seen either one of these guys play. So
yeah, Josh is he plays strong. He plays smart. He doesn't get overly aggressive.
he doesn't seem to, no.
He's got to find the way up to that one ball sooner than later, because he's got to clear that 15 out. Because that 7, I mean, you could cut the 7 in the side. I mean, it's just, that's a tough shot. Oh, it's going to be tough. He's just not getting the right angle to get up to the 1 here on any of his shots.
Just seems like everything is dying on him, or he's not giving it quite what he wants to, maybe. Maybe he's still acclimating to the table. I doubt it, though.
See if he cuts the 6 in, he's just going to be floating into a weird position. I
I
mean,
don't know. I think is he trying to walk the 6 ball straight up there right now?
no, it's cutting it
Is
in
he
the side.
cutting it? Oh, no shit. No. It's a
Yeah,
good leave. It's tough.
Does he got room to cut the 11? Let's see. Not an easy shot. Ooh. All right. I think Josh is probably going to slow down here and play it safe. A few different things he can do. He can just thin the 6 or follow the 6 and leave it behind the 8. He could play the 7 into the 15, clear his pocket. But then he's leaving a makeable shot for Anthony. So I don't think you're going to see him do that. I think you're going to see him get that cue ball all the way on that top rail somewhere, probably by following the 6. He could cut the 6 in the corner. The problem is if he misses, he sells out,
Yeah.
So if you're going to take the shot, you got to make sure you make it. A lot of things to look at on this shot. There's a lot of options here. And if you play safe, there's a lot that can go wrong. I mean, either you don't get the cue ball where you need it to, the 6 comes back and bumps the cue ball back into position for a shot. I mean, there's just no easy shot here for him to take. All right, let's see where he gets this cue ball to. He's got to keep him from getting on the 15 or the 11. Oh, he did try to make the 15. Yeah, Travis is bringing it up. There is a safe. Yeah, there's 2 or 3 safes there, but all of them required a lot of finesse and a lot of speed control. Uh-oh, he got the window. Anthony found the small window there, but it's not a give me to get on the 8 here. He's got to come with the stroke, because it does not. I mean, if it goes past the 4, it's really tight. He's got to jump. I thought he had a clear line on this. I thought he had a clear line on.
So did I.
Interesting. We can't see it up in the booth like they can on the table, so Kyle's in the booth. See if Kyle's coming in the booth today. You coming in? We're on Jesters. Are you doing the booth today or no? I can do the night. Okay. Oh, it's 5 to 3 right now, so we're almost done. Kyle Drake stepping in. He'll probably be back here for the nights. Unless Fong, I think Fong might be doing the nights. I don't know.
Is Fong going to be able to get up in here?
I don't know. He's over there
I see him
working the chair around.
I see that. That's why I'm like, oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
The bar stick bully had a
The-
fall, broke his leg.
He did too. He broke his ankle.
Yeah, had to get surgery.
He did. So funny story about that.
Oh no! Oh, that was crucial.
Giving a game to Josh, putting him on the hill.
Yeah, that was
Lots of inside English on that shot, folks.
wow.
So-
That's going to be hard to come back from because 4 to 5
exactly.
is totally manageable. I mean, you're right there, but now you're 3 to 6. Your opponent's on the hill
Exactly.
and has the steam. Like,
To go
oh man, that's just
of a locomotive right now. He's got a full head of steam. He's
yeah,
looking
that's
good.
tough.
So that Monday that Fong fell, we had it was that last like really bad snowstorm that well not bad, but like the city of Appleton didn't plow their side roads or anything like that. And unbeknownst to me, now that I work in Appleton, I didn't know this. So I get out of my car, traipsing into work, and I tell myself, just stay in the tire track. Well, I'm staying in the tire track just fine. And the next thing you know, well, my feet are in line with my eyeballs.
Oh God.
So, yeah.
No.
So I smart enough to get in the fetal position so that I get down on the left side and relax because I already have a bad right hip that needs replacing. So I go down, hit my head really hard, and we all know the
Oh.
story about our dear friend that we lost. So
Yeah.
I immediately was not taking any chances. Spent 5.5 hours in the emergency room in a neck brace with my neck, straight up in the air.
Did they scan your cat?
Yeah,
CAT scan? Yeah.
did the whole 9 yards. Everything was good. But here, I'm in the hospital going through all this stuff from falling down, and Fong's at home just falling down. Now, I'm in Nina at Theta Clark, and I believe he's in Green Bay. So he's getting transported to another hospital, and I'm laying there in a neck brace.
See, look at Tony go right now. I mean, he's walking around. He's not thinking. He's just in stroke right now. He's just walking around shooting them in.
Thinking about catch up.
He's just not thinking. He's shooting like he knows how to shoot. Oh,
Taking the
see,
shooter shots that
he-
he knows what to do with.
I bet you he makes that shot he just took on the 9 ball 99 out of 100 times, but because of the speed at which he was playing, he just made that and then he was right there in his 13. He played the pattern right. He played everything right. He's just moving around too fast,
Yep.
and that can get you in trouble.
Sometimes that's the hitch in your giddy up, Don't slow it down enough when you need to, and then that happens. Josh doesn't exactly have the easiest out here.
No, but he's got control of the table, which is key.
He's 2 good spots for safes, that's for sure.
I mean, yeah. So when you get down to 1 or 2 balls, and your opponent has all his balls on the table, you're going to be in a tough spot. However,
Ooh.
yeah, he made a mistake there. Anthony's got a pretty routine shot on the 13 to the 9, and the 9 leads well to the 8. Yeah, see, he didn't even think about it. He just
wow.
went up and stroke. He's shooting good. I mean, there he goes. All right, well, he got one back. He finally put the brakes on Josh. So if he can shoot how he was just shooting, but slow down, he's got a shot at winning the match. He's just like Travis is saying, he's got to get it out of his head. And it's a point that every pool that's the hardest part about this game is the mental game. The physical ability to shoot, you can almost teach it to anybody.
Yep.
Like
This
right
is
there,
true.
that was a frustration break.
It sure was. It
He-
was try to kill it.
Yeah, he's so frustrated,
Gotta
and
do that.
you got to train your mind. Pool is like it's 90% mental, 10% ability sometimes.
all it is. And honest to God's truth.
I mean, you can argue it all day, right?
Get out of your head.
But yeah, pool is a big mental game.
I like to say, pool is like a dog. Every dog has their day. And you're not going to have that great day every single solitary time. You know, it's important to have those days that are not so good. It's important to have those days that humble us so we know where we need to work and we know where we need to slow down. And I think this is a great start right here with this 6-ball, actually.
I didn't even notice that. Travis just brought up that Anthony switched the shaft on his cue. He went back to the wood shaft.
Actually, I think Anthony was shooting with a wooden shaft when I came into the booth. Because
Was
I
he?
took note. I always take note of shafts right away before I read into their bio. I'm on the bio side of things here, folks.
All right, solids are looking pretty good. The 8-ball is going to be the toughest. 7 could be a little tricky. I mean, once he gets the 1 ball out of the way, though, the 7 does go. Marshall Manor. Which is better? What are we asking? What is better than what?
Oh, I think you might be referring to the shafts because we just said that Anthony changed his shafts in the middle. I prefer carbon fiber ever since I've switched. I just prefer carbon fiber a lot better over my wood shaft. There's a lot of whip in your wood shaft where in this fiber you don't get as much whip, but your English is just as crisp and just as sharp.
Yeah, I think the answer to that question is whatever you shoot better with, you know? I mean, there's players that just can't shoot with carbon fiber. There's players that just don't like shooting with wood or low deflection, you know? I mean, it is all personal preference to me.
It is a personal preference. I really love my custom pea shower.
As do I. I play with a pea shower. I love those. They're one of our sponsors, JP Shower.
They are
Custom cues. They do a phenomenal job. Actually, everything I have is all pea shower. My jump cue, my break cue, my playing cue, my case,
that
everything.
boy. Gotta love it.
Yeah, I mean, and there's pros. I mean, the best thing you could do is like pros and cons for carbon fiber versus like low deflection. Carbon fiber, you may get a little bit less deflection, but one of the things you'll lack, I think, in carbon fiber to me, is the feel. They have done a great job, especially the Rogue shafts, you know, by JP Shower, simulating that if you ever hit it just right, like you can hear a shot when you hit it right. You can tell by the sound of the way that you hit the ball that you hit it good and proper.
Mm-hmm.
Now, carbon fiber it's a little different. You know, it's hard to get that feedback, I think, and you have to play with it longer to figure that part out. So, you know, there's pros and cons, and, you know, different players can tell you different things about them. But it's all about how you play with that shaft is what I would say.
Josh took that shot a little bit fast. He was trying to lay back for a nice shot on the side with the 8-ball or to run that 8-ball up to the corner here. You just put a little too much speed on it and not enough high and came back right to the corner pocket with that white ball. So now that means that Anthony's going to have a chance here to take these 6 balls off the table and at least come within a game.
Hey, David, what kind of shaft did you win? What kind of carbon fiber shaft was it? I've heard a lot of good things about the white carbon shaft made by Wheat State.
Yep. Heard a couple good things about that one too. Good old Wheat State cues.
I'll tell you what, Anthony wins this game. He's definitely in the match. See if he can figure out how to slow down just a little bit. So he hit that a little hard. I think he would have wanted to get on the 11 ball there, but he's still got plenty of balls to work with here. I think he's going to be just fine. Just don't do anything rash here. Yeah, he's going to be good here. That is good.
I think I shoot the 11 ball.
11
first
ball.
here.
Oh, he hit that good, though. He hit it good.
Good out there by Anthony.
He's right back in the game.
Yeah,
I mean, one more win and it's Hill.
making a game of it.
Yep. So Marshall just asked me, when's a good time for an upgrade? He just bought a wood shaft custom. And not a good question to ask me because I'll
Nah,
tell you right now.
I'll second that.
Always just keep buying cues.
Just go to Pea Shower, get a Rogue, and be happy.
Yeah. I tell you, it's like if you ask a gun enthusiast, when is a
No.
good time to buy a new gun?
It's
Right now.
now. It's like
Yeah.
asking a car collector
Yeah.
when the right time is.
I'll tell you, when it comes to a shaft and especially tips, you got to experiment. Like, don't be afraid, and just really find out what you feel comfortable shooting with, and especially tips. Like, don't be afraid to put a few different tips on your stick and see which tip you really like. Because people will always ask, what's better, soft, hard, medium, or even size of your shaft.
Exactly.
13, 12.7.
12
11.
12 3 11 7 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's all on what you find is your, like, zen.
Yeah,
You
what's most comfortable for you?
But that just, it comes with a lot of
Speaking of
experimentation.
experimenting with tips, I think I went through 4 or 5 brands of tips before I finally put a HOW on.
It's the one I use.
I love it.
Yep.
I just love it.
Yeah, I got a how medium, and I'm thinking about going to hard.
Ooh, I shoot the how soft.
Yeah, I like my tips harder though, just because of the way I shoot. I love a hard tip. I love the way it sounds.
Oh,
Feels.
sure.
You can, because you with a harder tip you can feel. I like feeling everything. All right, so Josh, he'd won 6 straight, just lost 2. So this is a crazy match we got going back on. Is Anthony getting the momentum here? He just put some pressure back on Josh, so see what we got. All right, stripes look pretty good here too. Travis says he has a Predator Victory medium. That's a very popular tip used by a lot of great players. I think Kendall uses a. No, I think he switched to a how. I can't remember.
He had a how on, and then he
Yeah.
decided that he didn't like it, and he went back to something that I've never heard of before.
Okay.
That was Kendall.
Yeah.
That was a talk, and I only know that from last week's, from pool last Tuesday.
And he's got a Kamui Soft or a Kamui Sai. I don't know. Did you mean SAI? What was that? Sai?
Yeah,
Kamui
Sai.
Sai. Yeah. Yeah, I've only shot once with the Kamui. I just like the way the how plays a little better.
That's what I had
Yeah.
before I switched into how. That's what I was running was Kamui, and then bit on the how, and
Yeah, I mean they're all Predator, Kamui, how, all great tips. All right, let's see. He's got any trouble here. The one ball is a little bit. It's going to be some trouble. He's got to figure out what he's going to do with the one ball. Oh, no.
Well, this ought to be interesting.
Yeah, and that's not a miss that you'll see often from Josh, and I think a lot of that is due to some of the pressure now that Anthony has put back on it. And we always, ask people, what's the hardest game to win, the first one or the last one?
The first one.
Right now, it's almost looking like both for Josh because
Mhm.
he struggled to get the first one on the board, and he's struggling to get the last one on. So they're both tough. It's a matter of which one is tougher. Ooh.
Mm.
Does he got a shot? I think he does. 10 ball. But it's kind of a path to nowhere here. If he hits it soft, he could leave for the 13 maybe. Oh, he's playing the combo. I like that shot. All right, so this is the shot that Josh needs to make. Is-
2-ball kick, though.
He's got to play the 2, and he's got to find a way into the 9.
Yeah.
Bump the 3. It's a tough shot. I don't even know if he can get from the 2 to the 9.
Look at how close this looks here. But then you look here, and you can see how big of a space that is here. Crazy.
Yeah, if we go to the overhead, you'll see there's a little bit more room for the 2 ball. But he should be able to play the 2 in and draw into the 9, bump the 3 out, and possibly stay for the 1. See what he decides to do here. So I'd be digging down on this cue ball. I don't know if he's going to be able to get. It all depends on how thin he cuts it past the 10. If he's able to get into that 9. I don't know if he can hit it fat enough. If he thins it, it's going to be really tough. He's playing at the 3 ball though, so won't have to worry about that.
Why?
Well, he's leaving a distance shot, but again, it's a path to nowhere here. If he makes this 10 ball, what's he got? Where are you putting this cue ball to get another shot here? You'd have to hit a really nice shot to get on anything really if he plays a 10. Oh, he's trying to make the 2. It's gonna work for him. He blocks the pocket. So you're gonna see a chess match. Josh is gonna have to take that pocket back. I just make this 1, try to get on the 2, and take my pocket back. I would not be trying to run out here.
Mm.
Oh, the
He hit
9-10
that a little
goes.
wonky.
9-10 goes. So Anthony has a chance to get out here and possibly see Hill. Oh, that 2 needed to fall. That's going to put him in a tough spot here. Now he's contemplating on making this 2 ball. Coming off the 9, or does he try to get out? Yeah, he's going to try to drop that 2 in. See, the harsh part of that decision, making that shot, is you give your opponent the chance to not only get out, but take the match here.
Yeah, full rain kind of. I don't think I like that shot.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't have much. I mean, it's a gamble, right? So if Josh messes up here, gamble pays off. So he did not have much of a choice, really. I mean, he had a shot at the 13, but there was just no future for it if he made it. So I would say he played the correct shot, but it's a gamble shot, so All Anthony can do is sit and pray right now. Pray for a mistake here to go hill. And Josh does not want to see hill. He made this tough.
Creating some work for himself.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing easy about this shot coming up. I mean, the 7 isn't a tough shot, but it's creating the shot for the 5 because he's going to be running into it. So he's got to control the 5 and the cue ball in the same shot here, and it's not an easy task, you know?
It's a hard shot. Nope.
Oh, he's just playing safe. Smart, but he did not get... He's trying to lock up on that 7 or get behind it. It would have been really nice.
Missed.
He kind of got down fast and shot on that one. Travis says his brake tip is relatively new. Remember, you got a brake tip, you got to break them in a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Good lead.
All right, one good shot here and could be curtains. Yeah, he got the perfect line on the 8.
Look good. Look good.
All right, well, Anthony had a nice ride coming back. I thought he was going to make it hill.
Sure did.
Just fell a little short. So
And there it is.
still our champion, Josh
Reigning
Cady.
champ. Congratulations, Josh. Nice shooting,
So what time is it now?
guys.
Yeah, we're just
nice shooting.
gonna keep it running.
I think you're gonna roll right in.
Yeah, we're gonna keep it running. So stick with us. We'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. We have our night's match coming up. Appreciate you guys sticking with us. We should have a good match coming up. See y'all in a bit.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we are back. We got our night's match. We got Keven Kisting going against our current champ, Jim Rusnak, and we are playing 8-ball race to 10 today. I'm Patrick Glenn. Joined in the booth with me is none other than Kyle Drake. What's up, Kyle?
What's up, guys?
We're at the Mad Apple Burgers and Billiard Company located at West College Avenue in Appleton, Wisconsin. So should have another exciting match. We almost had two go Hill today. The Jesters match was like close to one game out of Hill.
There you go.
But so good matches today. If it's keeps going like that, might see another Hill. I know Kevin's a tough player, so Jim's gonna have his hands filled today.
Yeah. Looks like we got a 534 versus a 579, so definitely not too far apart.
Yeah, I never look at Fargo's.
Yeah, there's a point where, you know, it's hard to judge a match based on Fargo's.
Yeah, I mean when you start getting above 600, I'm like Fargo's do tend to tell a little bit better of a story. But I mean I see 400s beating 500s all the time, or you know vice versa. So you just never know.
Tough start there. Find the drink in the left side pocket there. Tough start.
Yeah, let's take a look at the overhead. Uh-oh, bad transition. Got to get on my game here.
Right. Solids are looking pretty inviting, if you ask me. Other than that 8-ball.
Yeah, because the stripes are kind of in the middle of the table, so I like solids as well. Where's your starting ball?
Well, if you can get that 2 out of there, the quicker the better, you know.
Yep, I like taking down the 2. It's tough to get to. Maybe roll forward here to get to it. Well, he's not rolling forward to it. He's going into the... Oh, he's trying to get the 8 out because that is something that he would have to do to complete the run here.
Yeah, I am going to predict we probably won't see a run out here.
Yeah, the 2's kind of locked up on the 8 now.
Right.
And the 6 is in trouble.
That was a clean stroke there, though, so he's decent on the 7. He might be able to get to a good shot on the 1, maybe bank the 6. Now he's making 2 at a time.
Yeah, that 1 dropping did not help. So he's in trouble here.
Yeah, and I think you got to kick to the 6. You don't want to mess with that 2-8 and just kind of leave that for your opponent to deal with.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's really saving him here. He tied it up even harder.
Oh yeah, he took a foul there. That was, you know, commendable. But
Yeah, the 15 breaks this mess up nice, you know.
right, especially with ball in hand, you can solve it right now.
He does got to solve the 10 ball too. So he might just make this 6 ball.
That's what it looks like he's doing.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't make it. But still hard to get anything productive to the 2 ball here after the 6 if you do decide to shoot the 6, which I think he should.
Yeah, I mean, if he's going to drain this 6, he's going to have to come all the way around. And
Unless he just wants to take another foul.
yeah, he's probably just going to take a pawn off the table, taking that 15 away from breaking, you know. But it's still there. You can still use the 15 or even the 14 to break up this mess.
Right. You use the 10 if he wants to. The 12 is okay to use as long as you get a decent angle. So plenty of opportunities to get that breakout for stripes. But the rest of the run is, you know, if you don't break it up nicely, then you kind of give an open table to the opponent. Looks like he's going to try to play the 9 here if he's got enough space between that 13. And then it looks like he decided against it. But I like this. I like coming into the back of the 8 ball and pop the 13 out.
Yeah, safe bet that you'll get a shot on the 15 for sure.
There. See, that was really productive there. That was super productive.
Yeah, but it still leaves the 8 tied up a little. I think you were right. You might have wanted to run into that 8 ball because
Yeah.
it's still tied up a little bit.
Right. He does have a pattern to get short side to the 8 ball if he decides to go that way.
Yeah. Well, I think he's still got to find a way to bump it out.
There you go.
It's out.
It's out, but does he have a shot?
Yeah, he's got the 12. Or
But-
no, maybe not. Might have to go to 9 here, which is tough. Or is
Yeah.
that that's a 13 ball? That's weird. It looks like the 9 ball on the overhead looks yellow.
Yep. The straight on view is easier to pick out, but interesting position here. See if he does. I don't think you really can cut that 12 into the side. It doesn't go by the 11. I'm not sure he can see enough of the 11 to make that either.
He could play safe. Just get the cue ball all the way at the bottom end of the rail here as you're looking at the screen.
Under the 6.
Yeah, under the 6. And he might leave a bank shot, but it's nothing that's going to afford him an easy way to the 2, you know. Yep. He was trying to get to the bottom of the rail, like I said, but he fell pretty short there.
Yeah, I would say that 6 is cuttable, and if you put enough low right on it, you might be able to get down here under the 15 for the 2.
Oh, I think that's almost natural. No, yeah, you're right. You got to put some right on that.
Yeah,
Take-
you don't want to flirt with the side at all.
Yeah, you got to put some right and take it up there 2 rails. No, looks like not enough.
Watch outside pocket. It's going to stay up. Fortunate not to scratch, but he does sell out a pretty wide open table.
Yeah, just because he's funny here. Yeah, I'd start with the 15. A very makeable ball, easy to control here.
Back to the middle somewhere.
Yeah, he's right back in line now.
Yeah. Now he can stay in the middle of the table with really any pattern he decides.
Clean stroke there.
That's a good looking stroke too, yeah. That's a good way to start your run for the first game of the match. Now he wants to make sure to get on the right side of this 13 so he doesn't have to crash into the 2. And he did that very nicely. Unless he's a little straight. If he's a little straight, it's a little touchy. You don't want to overhit this ball. See, he was able to go forward. That gave him a much bigger area to land in. And he's good on this 8 ball for the first rack.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. A lot of people would miss-hit that shot. Trying to do something weird, but he played that shot perfect.
Didn't try to do too much. A lot of the times you end up overcutting that ball trying to get the cue ball too nice on the 8.
Yeah, we'll take another look at it. Some players would probably even try to stop this shot or do something weird. But he played this really nice. Good speed control too.
Yeah, real nice medium pace. Didn't, like I said, the shot's easy to overhit whether you do try to stop it or go forward. It can get away from you. But he controlled it nicely and takes the first one. Who's our returning here this week?
That would be Jim.
Jim.
Yeah. So Keven was our challenger, and he's breaking. Took down the first game.
Okay, so we got one down at least that I saw.
Well, either suit looks pretty decent here. I mean, you could go either way. Pretty straight on the 14. I think I like maybe solids.
I like the stripes just because of how the 7 lays on the 9.
Doesn't go past, you think? You don't
I
think?
don't think so. You'd have to play it short side.
Yeah, then you take the. Well, he took solids.
He likes the solid, so I will be very interested to see what he does with the 7 when he gets there.
I think it goes by a 9.
Oh wow, that view,
Oh.
yeah, that view might tell, but still that overhead's, it's at least half a pocket. It's not like a full.
Yeah,
clean
it might
pocket.
actually. Yeah, looking at the overhead, maybe not. Maybe it doesn't go by.
It's close. I think it might, but you're gonna have to squeeze it in off that far point for sure. But this is a good opportunity here to not even deal with it. Oh, but he didn't. Out.
Andrew Bundy saying, hope it's going to be a hell match. I think he meant hill, but what's up, Andrew?
Can he see the edge of that one enough to make it inside? That's what he's gonna do. And
Yeah,
so
it looks like it.
he might. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. He was trying to go around to the 5. Played a little bit of a draw shot to get there, and that's probably why he hit a little thick. And now, the only problem on the table for stripes is going to be the 10-13, I think. Because that 9 ball's not a problem for stripes, it goes.
Oh, man. Andrew hitting us with some Wisconsin. It's like, I hope to come down there as soon as I get some supper. Supper is such a Wisconsin thing.
Yeah.
Like everywhere else in the world, country, it's dinner.
Dinner.
Here in Wisconsin, supper. I mean, we have supper. Have you ever been to a supper club?
No.
They got supper clubs here in Wisconsin. They're kind of popular. There's one right by my house, actually.
Really?
What is it called? It's I can't believe I'm having a mind blank here. The Granary, yeah, in Sherwood.
And so is that just a restaurant?
You know, I really couldn't give you a good definition of what a supper club is, but basically, what it's kind of like. There's like a bar. You go down and you have your brandy old fashioned, or whatever your drink is, and then you sit down and it's just a restaurant, and they serve you supper, and they usually got their specials, and they're usually only open during certain days of the week.
Okay.
Like ours is open on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I think is it.
So it's kind of more of a special occasion type restaurant, a little bit.
Yeah, and I don't know why they call it a club, because I don't think you need a membership to eat there.
Okay, so the 2 ball finds the bottom left corner. But do you bank the 7 here, or do you cut it?
I guess you got to bank that.
I like banking it just because you don't have to worry about how the cue ball's going to end up off of the 9. Oh, okay, you still got the 1 down here, too.
Well, you
Okay,
totally
so
fooled me there, Kyle.
That was really
I think
well
the
done.
1 ball was a shot. I was like,
Yeah.
you said the 7.
I wasn't looking at the 1 down there.
Yep.
Yeah, that was pretty obvious. But see how he hits this one a little
Same pocket.
inside or the same pocket.
Yeah, same pocket. He's going to play that.
Just squeaked it by the 8. It was a
Ooh.
real nice shape.
Good shot to take the first 2 games down. Does he get it? He does.
Yeah, it looks like he's starting to fall into rhythm here a little bit. When you control the cue ball like that around the 8 ball like he did, it's kind of a sign that he's starting to settle in, starting to feel his stroke, get some confidence in the match, and start getting rolling. So we might see a pretty big run here early from Keven.
Yeah, and I don't think I've played with Keven, but I've seen his name around the pool community, and that's how I know he plays well. You hear whispers of players, and I've heard his name, I've seen his name, so he's definitely playing,
Making some noise here locally. So really, this is probably one of the better stages he could play on, just to showcase what he's got.
Well, he's starting off good, that's for sure.
That one came up dry, or he could have had another opportunity to widen his lead.
Tell you what, you got to be careful against Jim, though, because Jim sometimes starts slow, and then he just brings the pain. I mean, he's done that, where he started slow, and then he comes with it and fires his way back.
Well, I think you got to take the stripes here, just because I don't really see a solid starting for solids.
Can't remember, but I think it was like last week or the week before. He lost the first 4, and then he won like the next 8 in a row. You know, he was
Wow.
down, and it was a crazy match.
Well, he's going to have to bring the magic back a little bit. You know, he's already down 2-0, so not too much of a hole, but you don't want to get too much further.
As long as you keep your composure. It happened. I don't know if you were paying attention to the Jesters, but Josh Cady was down 3-0, came back and won 6 straight, made it 6-3. So took control of the match right back. You just got to maintain your composure.
Right. Don't get too flustered just because you're down early.
Yeah, we talk about it all the time. Sometimes the hard game to win is just that first game. Once you get that first game, it's a little clear sailing after that. It's a little bit easier.
Look
Nice
at
shot.
this. That
Nice
was a great
shot.
shot.
Does he got the 13? Does it go by the 8?
If it doesn't look like he has anything else, so he's getting down on it.
Small pocket. He might have the 14 in the side after. Yep, he'll have the 14. And then what are you doing with that 11? I don't even know if you can bank that 11 now.
I think the 11 goes. He's looking at it like I
think,
might have enough room to catch the correct part of the 11 to make that ball without hitting the 7.
I don't know if he can hit it thick enough, though. That's going to be the trick. Oh, maybe. He's on the angle right now where you could not get any better.
Mm-hmm.
If he can make it, this is the angle you want. But it looks like it wants to run into the left rail at the end, you know?
Yeah, like the left point, like you just overcut it a little bit.
So the problem is if you play this slow, you're flirting with where that cue ball's going. Like, does it go behind the 8? You know, you got to be careful.
Right, that cue ball's running into a lot of traffic out there.
Yeah, because you want to draw this really to get on the 10. Just draw it right over to the right side of the table a little bit. Not much. Just kind of like right in between.
A
the
kill
10 and the 8.
shot.
Yeah. Just basically stunning the cue ball to the right a little bit. Like,
As small as possible as you can get away with, really.
yeah, you don't want to get in above the 8 because then you could get in trouble.
And if you do hit a draw, you don't want to get away from you over here by the 5 or go all the way around and back like you did.
It hit right where I said it was going to hit.
And I think a little bit of that speed. See, he did overhit a little bit, so it was always going to be tough. You know, you got to put that one in with good pocket speed, but also control the cue ball to where you don't end up behind that big cluster where the cue ball naturally wanted to go. Made that shot really, really difficult.
Yeah, that was a tough shot. I mean, making the shot was easy, but leaving the ball was hard. Or controlling the cue ball is easy and making the shot becomes hard. It's like give and take, you know?
Right.
It was hard to get in that happy medium of being able to make the shot and control the ball well. It's like you have to sacrifice one or the other.
Yeah, especially when you're cut off like that and you don't have like all the options available.
Oh, he got a nice bust out there.
And
Just
that ball trickled in.
Opened up the rack wide, and then that 5 ball has a huge pocket now because of where the 11's at.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not. Maybe that 11's a little more in the way than I thought.
As long as it's not on the point, if it's on the outside of that point towards the rail, you should be okay.
Yeah, just
Because if it's on that point, he'll get a double kiss on the 5 and won't make it. But if it is off of that point, he should be okay. And I think unless he uses the 5 ball as his out ball, which is a pretty good option as well. If he doesn't, though, he needs to take it early.
I think he's taking the 5 as his last
As
ball.
his last one.
Just playing kind of a little stop right off the rail. Just get the ball off of the rail is all he will have to focus on. He's controlling the cue ball nice. You tell by that hit right there. Got the cue ball on a bit of a string here. Ooh.
Yep. That's real good, too.
It's something weird could happen here. Maybe.
He's just going to slow roll it.
Oh, yeah, he hit that really nice.
So you don't have to. A little bit of outside to get the cue ball Don't let it get away from you under the 8. A little bit outside helps there. And then, like you said, it was a big pocket with the 11, so he didn't want to hit it too hard and have that 11 end up funny around the 8. But very, very well handled, and he's out to a 3-0 lead real quick.
So Jim is current champ. He's got 3 straight. If he wins today, this would be 4 straight. Keven looking to end the reign here. But like I said, Jim's sometimes slow to start, but once he starts getting going, could be in for some fireworks.
We got Keven here. I'm not sure if he's a break cue. He doesn't have it listed, but he is playing with a McDermott and a Jacoby Black shaft with that 19-ounce, probably standard length. Oh, wow, look at that. He took some off of that break, didn't he?
And that one fired that
Straight
wing
in the
ball. Yeah.
straight in the top right. Let's see. It'll be interesting to see if he kind of plays that break throughout the rest of the match, because it worked out really well, and he got a good split as well.
3 balls tied up, 4 balls tied up. There's no easy out here.
Does the 4 go between the 9 and the 12 in that top right?
With the right angle, I would
You think so?
Maybe.
So I think you got to take solids because of that. 5 might be blocked as well. The 5 doesn't look like it goes by the 12.
Yeah, I think either way you go here, it's tough.
It's going to take some work.
Yeah, like the 15 ball for stripes is just, it's really brutal because there's no bust out ball. There's nothing to get at it. And you can't really bank it anywhere.
Right.
So what are you doing with the 15? Maybe a lot of follow, come off the rail, come into it right now. Right
Look
there.
at this.
Oh. Yeah, a lot of like I was like, man, that's the opportunity.
And he
right
hit
there.
that good, too. He hit that real good. He missed that ball by maybe a quarter of an inch.
That's not an easy shot to make. When you put that much follow on it, that makes that shot pretty tough.
Top inside, too. Yeah, he put some
Yeah.
left, too. And
That's not an easy one to. That ball's hard to make, let alone getting the bust out. That would have been a superb shot.
yeah, he's came to play, you can tell.
Oh, there's the 4 balls. We'll know now if it goes. Now it's got to go.
Now it's got to go by that 14, which is super, or the 10, I should say, super questionable.
He's still, the thing is with this rack, he's still safe even if he misses because of that 15 ball. So, like right now, he's kind of in trouble. He's still going to be okay.
Right.
I mean, you might be able to work with the 14 ball and bust out the 15. It's tough. I mean,
Yeah, you got to get such a good angle.
actually, what I would be doing right here, right now, if I'm Jim, if I can find a way to get one of my balls close to that 3 ball, a position shot.
Yeah.
But really, he doesn't need to because the 6 can get the 3 out.
The 6 is there, but I will say there's not a whole lot of angles that favor going into the 3 ball.
Did you see our camera just shook? That's odd. How did they get the camera to shake? It's mounted on the wall.
Yeah.
Somebody moved the wall. Did we just have an earthquake?
I don't know, man.
I mean, how do you move that camera?
So he actually, let's see where that 6 ball ends up. It's definitely further from the 3, but I think it favors
Better.
more angles to get down to the 3 now.
I agree. Yeah, it's in a better position to get to the 3 or bust it out. Oh, he's gonna bust his 15 out right here. Can he see? He's playing a safety shot here. Yeah, it's not gonna get there. That could potentially sell this rack out. That shot.
Yeah.
And there's room actually to get to the 5 here with a really good stroke. He could get on the 5 with a good stroke, but it's a risky shot.
Right. Not much insurance if you don't get good shape.
Yeah, because this is like draw kind of 2 rails to the 5, or he's going to go forward to it.
Going up and around,
Yeah, he didn't get there.
and he's overhit it.
Overhit it. Yeah, if he would have played the other way, he would have been going through traffic. He was avoiding the traffic, so
Well, now getting under that 5 is a big issue.
yeah. If Keven makes this 15. Good chance to get out here.
Yeah, 14 goes on the side. I think he's got an opportunity to play for the 9 next, or he could put some outside and come down for one of those 2 balls in the top right corner. This is a big positional shot, though. If you don't get shape here, obviously, you're gonna give your opponent another chance. But it was never easy getting down there for that next shot. That was probably the biggest shot of the rack to get out if you were going to.
Yeah, and that's actually the first mistake I've seen by Keven. I like starting with the 5. That's your tough ball. 5 right to the 2. I think you got to go to the 2 next here.
Yeah, the 8 ball is gonna have to go in the top left.
Uh-oh. He came too far. Now
So-
it's going to be tough to get to the 2.
Now you'll probably shoot the 8 ball up table if you do end up getting on the 2.
Can't miss that one. That was a critical miss, because that's going to leave this rack pretty open.
Yeah, this is a good chance for 4-0. You just gotta choose a good pattern here, a good solid pattern where you don't, you're confident in your stroke.
The only reason he's not taking that 15 is he's keeping it as like an insurance ball, I think. Oh, wow. Wow. That's not even easy to do, to follow that in.
Right.
I mean, with the angle that it was on. Oh.
Yeah, he definitely cheated the outside of the pocket there. Then the
Well, look
cue
at-
ball
look at
took
how
the
much
wrong path.
left spin he puts on this. And that's why. Yeah, if he put straight top on that, it doesn't go in. Because he had a little bit of angle to work with, but with all the left, it was able to hold the line and follow through.
Yeah, so this is a big opportunity. Jim really needs to take advantage of this one. If Jim doesn't get out from here, it's going to be real tough to climb back into it.
Yeah,
So,
3-1 is much easier to manage than 4-0 for sure.
especially when you got ball in hand with 4 balls to make. It starts eating at your head a little bit.
Good speed here. Just on the right side of it. He's still good.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Yep. Just roll forward here. Just don't roll too far forward. Perfect.
Okay, so nice capitalization from Jim there and get him off the board.
All right. Jim's warmed up, ready to go. Here we go.
He's got the first one. He gets to move his bead, folks, so we could see a little bit of a battle and see how that scratch affects Keven as well.
Yeah, Keven made a few weird decisions in that last rack. I was surprised, especially on that scratch in the upper corner. Man, if you were taking odds, hey, I bet I can scratch. Like, even if you're shooting it on purpose
Yeah,
to scratch in that corner, I'd bet $100 you can't do it.
right.
I mean, he just hit it.
Where he cheated the pocket.
Oh yeah, everything. Like the stars aligned to scratch on that shot.
Yeah. And obviously, if he was worried about it, I feel like he probably just hit some kind of stun or draw. Where if it was that straight, but sometimes I'm guilty of that sometimes where you got enough angle and you hit the wrong side of the pocket.
Yep, we've all done it.
So it's not something you think about, oh, if I hit this one bad, it could follow straight in. Most of the time you're not too worried about that.
Yeah, generally speaking, especially the way Keven shoots, I know he knows well enough. Like, if you're gonna, he did the second ball break, dropped a few balls, but yeah, you generally know, like, hey, I've got angle. There's no way I'm following that in,
Yep.
And he did. He had angle, but he put all that spin on the ball, and it kind of took the angle away.
And Jim has got a pretty good looking break here. He's got a good solid and stripe to start with. I think you got to start with the solids, though.
I like the solids. I like them a lot.
I
Now I really like them. But the 3-7 is kind of funny.
Right. You're going to have to get to this 3-ball as soon as you can.
I mean, do you risk playing the combo? Yeah, with this right here, you play the combo. Ooh, it needed to slow down a little bit, but
Still very doable. He's got the
Yeah.
4-2 up there as insurance a little bit.
it's just if he was straight, I mean, he could play that draw shot. Yeah, so he's not going to take the combo. I agree with that. Because for that combo, you almost want to be straight. He's anything but straight. That's tough here.
He had a chance to hit the 3-ball clean off of that 6 as well. I think I probably would have thought about that.
Well, he's playing the 4-2. Safer combo shot here.
And see, look, this angle that he was going for does get him a 3-ball, a clean look at the 3-ball if he hits it a little softer. But I think he was trying to achieve an angle in order to get through to that 3.
Well, Kevin's got some work. He's got to get that 15-11 figured out. See what ball. I mean, he's got the 10 ball, right? You got to find a way to get the angle on the 10 to bust out these balls here. Does he get it? He needed to roll more.
Yeah, about a half a foot maybe.
Yeah, even another diamond forward would have been nice.
Maybe even 2.
Who is that? God? Who is that?
Hello.
That is Chris G.
How you guys doing?
Waxgate. What's up?
Waxgate. That's just an excuse because, I'm not going to say it.
Oh man, we were having such a good time with it. Ray was telling the story, to everyone here today, and every time he told it, he has you bringing the pool balls over, and every
I
time
didn't do it. Kendall brought the balls over.
Oh no, well, I like the story better where you're bringing them out because he's got every time you bring them out, you're holding them higher and higher, and the wax gets shinier and shinier.
Yeah, Ray's got good stories. Did you see him over there playing in Fong's wheelchair?
No way.
Yeah, he couldn't make a ball.
Oh man.
I want to see somebody do a wheelie and then shoot
Yeah, I don't know.
one-handed.
So where are you at in the tournament? I know you're playing today.
I'm out.
You're out.
Yeah.
You got beat.
I played bad today.
Oh man.
Really bad. But it's okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got to run into a roadblock here or there because you've been finishing in the top part of the bracket on like every weekly that you've been in for the past few months.
It's been brutal. I mean, today was just weird. I was missing shots. I don't know.
Chris has been running pretty good lately.
Yeah.
And then he just goes, it's been brutal.
It's been hard.
It has been. I'm telling you. Like when you have an off day or an off week or an off year, it's kind of where I'm going, I think.
Well, don't let that be the start of it today.
No, it's a one-time thing.
I want to hear another state champion say that, just the way he said it. It's been a rough year,
Brutal.
I've only won
Whatever.
state. I took third in a big tournament.
So, Kyle, I've been trying to talk Patrick into signing up for the Jesters, and he's scared.
I ain't scared.
Are you chicken?
Nobody calls me chicken.
You run the list. You could be next week.
No, I couldn't do that. I wouldn't be able to sleep with myself if I did that. I had people waiting over a year to play this thing.
I know. I'm kidding, of course, but you can get yourself on the list. Then a
Yeah.
year from now, make a decision.
I could.
I assume you'll be better by then.
No, I get worse as I play.
It does get tougher the older you get. I won't lie.
Ooh, look at this shot.
Wow.
That would have been a beauty. He got a good hit out of it, though, and he left his opponent tough. Jim does have the 2-ball on the side.
I'm going to grab my phone and update the title. That's why I came over here. So if I click a few things, that's all it is. It'll be real quick.
Yeah, you ain't going to see much transitioning, folks. We got our technical guru doing some weird techie stuff on the stream. So what are you doing if you're Jim here? You taking an aggressive shot, or are you just trying to play safe here?
There's not much of a safety.
There's a brave safe where he could get locked up on the 3 ball, but it's tough.
Very, very touchy. And even then, you're going to leave a kick. You're going to leave some kind of kick,
Yeah.
you know, whether it be at the 15 or something like that.
The problem is if he goes aggressive here, he's very likely to sell out. I mean, I think the shot here is a kick at the 4, you know? You just kick at the 4.
Yeah, off the left side rail.
Yep.
Kind of play it towards the right top corner.
Yep.
I like that. That's a good option. Leaves a good cue ball. Could
And-
block the 11 if you don't hit it perfect.
And hit it with some speed, too, so the cue ball rolls as far to the right side of the table, because the 4 might help you with a blocker maybe, you know? And the 3's already blocking the 15.
And then if you make it, you got some kind of maybe difficult cut on the 3.
Well, that's another problem. If you make the shot, yeah, you're going to be left tough. So, yeah.
Well, what if you clip the left side of the 4 ball, okay, and then run it 2 rails and double them up with the 15-11?
How about banking the side? Or he's going to cut this. Is he cutting this? Oh, my Lord.
And is he going to end up on
Wow.
the no, he's not going to. But
He-
look at this. He's going to double them up on this 15-11. So really that was a really safe shot.
It was, and it was and it was on his 3 ball if he made it, and he almost made it. That was a wow.
That was a high IQ shot there.
A for effort.
There's a lot of things that could have went right, and I feel like he kind of negotiated all of his problems with that shot. So,
Hit that perfect.
but when your opponent steps up
Yeah.
and knocks the combo in, there's not much you can
Keven
do.
wasn't happy with it, but I think he's fine here. I mean, he's got to come in between the 3 in the rail, though, which is his only negotiating obstacle. He wanted that 15 to roll a little more to the left, but
He's running. Oh, I thought he was running.
oh,
into
he
the
spun
3
it
for
back.
sure.
I thought he was going to go between the 3 in the rail.
That was beautiful.
Nice shot.
All right, so he jumps out to 4-1, almost halfway there. He's shooting real solid so far early, you know.
Yeah, he made a few missteps in that 4th rack, but looks like he's back on top of things.
Yeah, maybe 1 or 2, but a good recovery. He comes back and wins the next one and keeps his distance. So definitely doing very well, controlling the match. Really, he's in control. And Jim's really gonna have to battle back to get back level at least, because Keven doesn't look much like he's gonna miss too many open shots. He's not gonna give too much away. Looks like he might be playing the second ball break. Has he been playing the second ball break the whole time too?
No, I don't believe so. I know Jim has on the other side.
Well, yeah, and Jim's only got to hit the 1 break, so. But it doesn't work out for Keven this time, and it looks super wide open. The only problem I see is the 11-7 off the bat. 13 ball might be a little bit of an issue as well. And you got the 8 ball hanging over that side pocket, so you definitely want to be careful when you're navigating around the table not to run into that.
Chris G, the purveyor of spherical wisdom, says Doug. Chris G, what does that mean? If he's still listening. I don't think he's listening. He's still working on something, though. I can see everything being clicked away on our monitors.
Good shot there to start off. So he's got control of the table with that 11 ball being tied up by the 7, but that's also a problem for him. And there's not many balls I like that can break that 7 ball out. And he kind of just went straight in the drink there. I think that's a mental error. And so that gives an opportunity to Keven to deal with this 11 ball, which is his only problem on the table. The rest of the table looks really, really nice. Do you try to go into the 11-7? That's what he's deciding on, I think. Which I like because he's got plenty of insurance to go into these balls, you know.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It looks like he's got at least 2 other balls hanging, maybe 3 if you count the 13 as a hanger. He goes into him fairly nicely, but doesn't get much done.
Yeah, kind of put it in a tough spot. There's still a bank shot for it. But
Yeah, now at least there is a bank. I think he just wanted to hit the 7 ball, just clip the 7 to open up that 11, but he hit them both and kind of left them tied up. And so now he's got shape to bank the 11 or take this 12 ball out and bank the 11 into the side. Which I prefer banking into the side pockets. I think you just got a bigger margin for error, and it looks like he agrees. He might go for it right now. What he's lining up just about looks like. I like that. It's getting rid of your problem balls early, but you're also taking a big risk with opening up the table when you do try to solve your issues early. Just short.
Chris just typed me a message. Gotcha, Chris. Yeah, that's the view I was looking for.
These aren't the views you're looking for.
No, this was the view I was looking for.
Oh. I like Doug there.
Yeah, I don't know if you were listening.
The
Like,
purveyor.
The purveyor of spherical knowledge, wisdom.
Wisdom.
I was like, what is spherical wisdom?
I think that's Ray. I can't take that title away from Ray. Have you ever debated Ray?
Oh, yeah, a few times. Very passionate. Doesn't matter what the subject. Once he gets on one side, that's it. No budging.
3,000 words, no point to be made. That sounds spherical to me, Doug.
Yeah, like he's just running you around.
Ooh, what was the shot
Oh, yeah, you
there?
need a nap after it.
What was the shot there? It's going to leave solids looking pretty good.
Other than that 3 ball, look at that 3 ball now. It's going to go up there in the top right, it looks like.
Yeah, that's why you don't want to take the 5 right now, but it's really all you got. You got to, I don't know if you can cheat the 1.
Can he cheat? I like shooting the 1 if you can shoot the 1.
The 1 or the 7. He might be able, yeah. Yeah, he was able to cheat the 1. I like it.
Plenty of room.
He's
Now,
He's going to need that 5 for later.
how about shooting the 3 in the side now? Can you see enough of it?
Ooh, it's so close. I'd be calling for a ref for sure.
I think that's what they're turning around and looking at right now. Yeah, see? He's saying.
Let's go to our trusty overhead, take a look, see what that looks like.
They're going to call a ref.
Yeah, like I said, I'd be calling for a ref. Getting out the slow-mo camera.
From this angle, it looks pretty clean.
I think you're right. It does look like a... It all just depends on how you hit it.
If you make this ball clean, the cue ball should run almost under the 5, where he'll probably be shooting the 7 next.
If it hits the point to the right, yeah, that's a good hit.
That was plenty of room. Really, what looked a lot closer than it was. So it's
Ooh.
that good
Do you play the 5 or take the medicine?
with the
You got
7.
the 6 ball. I like the 6 ball. No, 6 ball's tough.
If he's not comfortable with the 5, I would take the 7 and come back to the middle. The 7 ball is a good ball to come back to the middle.
Yeah, it's your
where
medicine ball.
you kind of got
I like the 6.
more options.
6 is a good
Watch.
ball to hit.
Watch this side pocket.
Oh no.
It's gonna stop.
Yeah, but he's tough. Oh, he's okay.
He's okay.
He's okay.
2 rail position back to the middle for the 5, and then the 5 should lead naturally to the 8 as long as you don't get behind or run into the the 11, I should say.
Man, my back is really starting to act up on me.
Did you do the queens this morning?
No, I did just Jesters. Hey, he went nice in line with the 5 there.
Yep.
Nice angle to get over for the 8.
Just don't flirt with that 11 ball if you don't have to.
Yeah, beach ball.
Yep.
Yeah, had nice just pocket speed. A little more than pocket speed. Not much more.
Really nice.
Well, he hit that a lot more than pocket speed for sure. And he's good.
Yeah, but he didn't let the cue ball get away from him.
No no angle on the shot, so it's kind of tough.
Stunned it well. Yeah, that was a tough shot. And I think that's another recurring thing with Jim that I see is that he gets down on his last ball of the run, and doesn't give it the same time. You know, I think every time if you put a shot clock to him, the rest of his balls that he shoots in his run out probably take about 3 or 4, on average, 3 or 4 seconds longer than when he gets down for his last ball or two.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to think about it too much is the only thing I could think of. But I think you're right. Maybe he shot it a little fast. And that shot was not easy because they're both just right off the rail. And that shot, unless you know how to hit the shot, it gets a little funny, you know. It's a funny shot. I mean, if he would have had just a little bit like another ball worth the angle, and that shot's easy, no problem all day.
Yeah, much more comfortable over
Yeah, but
it as well.
when you're shooting straight down the rail and then the ball's got to go straight down the rail and you're off the rail, yeah, it's not a routine shot.
Well, he got another chance here, but this one's much more on the 50-yard line on whether you cut it or
I think he's good to bank this.
bank.
I say he makes it.
Put some speed into it if he does bank it.
Yeah, I think he'll drill this bank shot. Or the cut shot.
Look at this.
Oh, my God. What?
Look
What?
at that.
Well, hey, I said he'd drill the shot. I don't know if I said bank, but let's take a look at. He walked the dog with that one, man.
I really enjoy hitting that one myself. I love that cut ball.
Dude, you make this shot. That's called a feel ski. It just makes you feel good, you know.
Yep.
My brother taught me that term. You ever played frisbee golf before?
Yes.
So he took me out, played frisbee golf, and I made I don't know, I was like 40 yards away, right? I mean, it was a pretty far shot, and I just drilled it. And he's like, "Hey, man, that's a feel ski." That's what that shot was. That's the feel ski.
And get your tingling going.
Yeah, it just makes you feel really good, man. Make a nice, tough shot.
Well, that field ski puts him within 2, and he's going to hit another.
Whoa, what do we
break.
got? What are all the racks of those? What is that? Racks of balls coming into the Mad Apple. All right, 7 ball goes down. Looks like the 12 ball goes down, so we got one of each at least.
Another really good looking break from Jim. The 2 breaks he's hit hit them almost perfect.
God, and stripes look good, dude.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. Break and run. It's right there. I mean, you don't even have to move the cue ball a whole lot. Keep the cue ball in the center of the table.
Just hold your nerve.
Oh, this has break and run written all over it.
Yeah, this cue ball is going to move a total of 5 feet throughout the whole rack.
He hit that really good. Held it nice. But he did get a little funny on it.
He did. I'm drawing off the 14 here, just so I don't have to mess with any kind of traffic.
So you draw off the 14. You're coming into the 1. You got to hope you get a good line on the 11 to get to the 8.
He might be going into the 2, just like that. So now this is the shot. Now this is a kind of a tough shot.
The shot's easy. Leaving it for the 8 is tough, right? I think.
Well,
He's got to put them together. I think if he's just trying to make this ball, no problem. But he's got to leave it nice.
And there it is. Trying to hold the cue ball, hits it a little thick.
See, look where the cue ball went. He had a shot, but
Yeah, I think I really want to power draw that ball before the 11, just to make sure I get somewhere in the middle of the table. I feel like if you can negotiate back to the middle of the table, the 11 could have a couple different paths to the 8.
And that would have been a good momentum builder for Jim. You know, making a great
Huge.
shot followed by a break and run to get within 1.
Yeah,
I
that would
mean,
have been huge.
That would have been a game-changing swing right there. But, you know, now he's got him wide open for Keven, so pretty sure he's going to get out of this one.
Hoping for a mistake if you're Jim, which you never want to be doing. You just want to make sure that you're in control.
Yeah, he's got a pretty easy cleanup looking here.
Just make sure this cue ball doesn't get away from you. That's nicely done.
Yep, I haven't seen one misstep in this rack by Keven. He's playing it clean.
Let's see if he plays for 2-rail shape or just kind of a stun over to the 8. See, he's kind of in the middle now.
He can still go 2 rails here, or he could just come 1 rail with a lot of left.
That's what he
Yeah,
did.
a lot of left.
He does like that inside.
Yeah, he really, I mean,
A little thin, but he's a real good distance to control this accuracy.
oh no.
I am surprised he put inside on that ball.
Yeah, let's take a look at how much inside action he got on that ball.
What, about a diamond and a half?
Well, look, I mean, naturally this ball is going to be going to the right side of the table. Watch it come back to the left. See all that spin? And that's what killed the speed of the shot. And then he scratches on the 8 ball, so it's just unfortunate.
Yeah, that second, on the 8 ball, he put inside as well, because if you see, if you hit that with straight top, he's just coming up and down the center of the table right across. But he decided to hit with some inside, which usually allows a little bit thinner of a hit.
Well, Keven started off, 3-0? And here we are, 3-4, so
Yep.
it's as close as the match can be right now.
Yeah, and Jim is hitting the break like
Yeah.
super solid. Always.
Jim doing what champions do,
Yep.
maintaining their composure and staying in the match.
Oh, and this is another big break. If he can keep breaking like he has been, see, there's another one.
And
Ball
he-
goes straight in, gets another stripe.
and he's getting a spread. And you know what's interesting about this break, because I've seen him in the past do the second ball break, and I think I talked to him about it, the week before, was generally when you do that break, everything's clustered up on the right side.
Yeah,
know,
or
you-
the side that you break from.
Whatever side you break from the right, they go to the right. Well, he's getting them to open up, which is, you're more likely to make a ball with the second ball break. The problem is they cluster. Well, he's not getting them to cluster, so this break is working really well for him today.
Absolutely.
And again, solids are runnable here. Oh, no.
Yep, and it looked like he hit that one good. I'm surprised that one didn't go.
And start with the 3 ball, go to the 1 ball. I bet you he goes 3-1-5 here.
Well, I'm surprised that Jim didn't start with a 3 ball there. He must have thought it was real close up against that
Drew
one.
back a little far, but 3-1-5 I think is the pattern, because then you can start working your way down the table.
Right. You don't have to move the cue ball much to the 8.
Yeah, he's working it good. I mean, solids are totally runnable here. And solids or stripes are just that group right up there is just ugly looking. They all go, but it's just
This is an interesting 5 ball. Do you hold for the 2 or just kind of float down to the middle for the 4
I
or
have
the 6?
baby little draw and hold for the 2 on the side, just like that. Oh, God, he held it nice, but rattled the ball.
I was just going to comment on that. Is if you are trying to hold it, it makes that 5 ball much more missable. Where you're not focused on making that ball and having natural shape. You got to really manipulate the cue ball with that kill stroke.
I think you banked the 15 here. You got it's your saving grace. You make this shot, you got a chance to get out. Take anything else, you got to find a way to deal with that cluster.
Yeah, I agree with that. Just because there's no other good shot on the table. Because you can work your way.
Oh,
to the-
safety.
I was gonna mention that as well, but did he give up the 2-ball?
Maybe a
gave
piece
up-
of it.
He gave up the 2-ball in the bottom corner for sure.
No.
Yeah, he did. See this.
That could
think
be a
that's-
scratch, though.
It's a draw stroke.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he did draw it well enough not to scratch.
But he also hit it a little thick, so it would have been a little bit closer to that side. But I think as long as you really dig into that cue ball, you don't have to worry about the side too much.
Solid still kind of control the table here because Jim needs that upper right pocket.
Yeah, he needs it pretty bad, unless he can get really good on that 9 and kind of move around for the 14, 15.
See how he negotiates it. I mean, it's tough for stripes here.
And that 9 goes in the side, but it doesn't lead anywhere, which is why he's taking this 6-ball out of play, or
Yeah,
trying to.
Tried to. It would have been. Yeah, he probably would have left the 5, but I don't know. Kind of gambled there.
Right.
But I mean, you got, with the way the table's laid out for stripes, you gotta gamble a little here.
You got to
in this
do,
rack.
yeah. You got to make something happen. I definitely agree with that. No big problems. Just got to make sure you focus on a good pattern. Make this out easy on yourself. That held up nicely, so he's got plenty of options here. Looks like he didn't end up perfectly where he wanted to, but he's got plenty of options.
See what the folks think at home. Who do we got winning the match today? Do you guys got Keven, our challenger, or Jim, our champion, taking it home today? Let us know in the chat. Interested to see what you guys think. I wish we could do like a little poll and just put a poll in there.
That would be cool.
Yeah, because a lot of people are afraid to just type it in there,
Yeah.
do an anonymous poll, and probably get better feedback.
So I think obviously the key ball in this rack is how you end up on the 7. He did pretty well there. He's a little frustrated because he didn't get quite as straight, but really that's as good as you can ask for without flirting with that 12 too much. So
You gotta take the 2. You take the 7, it's tough to get to the. This could get funny here.
no, I think he'll be okay as long as he kills it correctly.
Oh wow, he hit that so good. That was not an easy shot, folks.
Really well done. Might put a little outside here and come shoot the 8-ball in the same pocket with the angle he's got, or try to kill it. Okay, he ran into it and got a real nice bump.
All right, Keven back up by 2.
Yeah, that's going to make it 5-3. Let's see if Keven can kind of dial in Jim's break, because he did hit that second ball last time, but it didn't end up the same way Jim's hitting them. And Jim's hitting them pretty sweet. If Jim can kind of find a rhythm, Keven might be in trouble, even though he's up 2 games, because when Jim gets to the table breaking, he's giving himself good looks at tables to get out. So he's still got quite the battle going on here. Keven needs to be careful.
Take a look at the side break cam. Just trying to figure out how to get to that. I don't know if we got that other camera hooked up or not.
Okay, so Keven really, it looks like he adopted Jim's break. He's going to try to,
I got that 1 ball to go.
yeah, it looks like he's trying to duplicate what Jim's doing, because
Yeah, but remember when I said,
look at this cluster.
and that's odd that he broke from the right, but they kind of ended up on the left.
Yeah.
You never really see that. Interesting.
And really what I think is happening is when I do play the 2-ball break, I find a little bit of mixed success. A lot of the times when I'm hitting them good, I get a good split, right? They don't really bunch up too bad. And I'll make a couple balls, kind of like what Jim's experiencing right now, where he's hitting them real good with the correct speed, always ending up with a decent shot and making 2 or 3 on the break every time. And if you don't make any, is when they cluster up. And so it kind of plays out like both in the breaker's favor, but you really have to be precise with your speed, and the table really has to be agreeing with the way you're breaking.
He walked that down the table nice. And does that 2 go by the 10?
I think it does.
Yeah, and if it does, there's a chance to get out here. That 5 could get a little tricky. I mean, there's only one pocket for the 5.
Yeah, you're going to have to play that 5, I think, in the top left, so it's going to be tough to get there. The 6 ball might be a good ball to get there.
Okay, 2 goes clean. Now let's see what. So this is a tough shot. Like if you draw it and really control it to spin around. I mean, there's such a small window to get to the 5. I don't know. That's a pro level shot. Don't even know if you attempt that.
Yeah, I think he wants a little more angle on that 6. That ball needs to go.
There it is. Ooh, maybe.
See, it's still a little straight. He's going to have to pound it to get around that 5 now. Pound it with some right hand inside spin. If he has enough angle, he might just be.
He's looking to see if it goes off the 14 into the pocket. That's tough.
Yeah, he's real straight on this 6. He would have liked another, honestly, another inch might have been enough, but he didn't quite get that angle, so now he's really got some work left to be done.
Yeah, I don't know what he's looking at over there. I wonder if he does like a forced follow here, like super follow. Wonder if he gets anything out of it. He's going middle. Stop. He stopped it. So what can he do from here? This is tough. Oh, he's trying off the rail, off the 14. That could work. He's really got to hammer it off the rail.
This is tough.
Look at that shot. Off the rail, off the 12.
I was going to say that 5 ball wants to creep out towards the middle of the table when there's that much distance between the ball and the rail that you're trying to go off of. But he hit it perfect. And it still wanted to creep off of that outside point, but he hit it good.
He got tough on the 8. He's got to come with another magical shot here.
Yeah, I'm not even sure that bank is by the 12 available. I don't think that's available.
It's. I mean, you're flirting with both balls. It does. Look at the line. It looks like it goes, but you got to hit it so perfect. You got to hit that just so clean.
Yeah, it looks like he's got maybe even a little less than a half a pocket on that
Yeah,
bank.
he's going. Yeah, I like going the other way with it. There's more room, but it's a much tougher shot. You need to put. He's got to put a heap of left on this to get it to cut back. Oh, look at this shot.
This. Go in.
Man.
I am surprised he wide, he hit that ball wide. That's tough to get it to go wide
Look at
like
this
that.
shot. Take another look at this one again.
Yeah, this was a great shot.
Yeah, hit it good.
And see how that 5 ball wanted to creep up towards that point because of how much space there was, but he just hit it so clean and such a good angle that there was no stopping that 5 ball from going in.
With the way Kevin's playing, if you're Jim, you have to run this rack out. I mean, there's no excuse to not. It's wide open. Yeah, he might even look at. I would not flirt with that 12 right now. There's just no reason to.
No, I think I would entertain shooting the 12 next.
Yeah, next. Yeah, just not right now. I like the 10 ball. Good shot selection there. Uh-oh.
And he left a cut on the 8 or
Ooh.
a kick on the 8.
Yeah, I think you're higher percent to kick at this ball than cutting. Come 2 rails for the kick. Unless is it on the rail?
It's close enough on the rail where I don't play 2 rail kicks.
Yeah.
I just try to go into it on the face. You don't really play for a 2 rail kick. And I think that opens up a little bit more margin of an error to where if you don't get 2 rails, you still got a good chance to make it. And if you do get 2 rails, you got a
Yeah,
good
he's
chance.
right on the rail. I go straight at it.
So you might just load up on a bunch of right inside spin and try to cut it. But I like kicking as well.
There is a way to cut that ball. It's tough,
Mhm.
but I just it's not
Especially
a-
with the 14 there in your mind. It kind of messes with you a little bit too.
and he ties up the 14, but he'll be able to solve that problem right now. You just want to roll into those balls soft though. You don't want that 8 blocking the pocket or anything weird. Oh, he did not go with the. I would have thought he would have hit the 13 there to bust it out. Now he's got an angle that he's not going to be able to do that.
You still got opportunities to work back to it.
Yeah.
Like 11 back to the middle of the table, and then you kind of deal with the 15, 12. Hopefully you end up good on the 13 between those 2 balls.
He could even play safe right now
Right.
if he doesn't like his options here, but I think he's still good to get out from here.
Don't make that ball funny.
He's getting some funny angles here.
So, like, now, if you want to go into the 8-14, you have to worry about hooking yourself with a 13 on the 11. Because that 14 could end up kind of weird, and then the 13 could cut you off from the 11 if that 13 doesn't pass the 11. He's going to take it now.
So he's just playing safe.
Playing safe. I like that. That's
Yeah, but I would have tried to lock it up on a 14. I think he's got a piece of this. And that's cuttable all the way. No, it's not cuttable. I think he's, I don't know. Can you see it?
if you can't see it, is a good safety, and there's not much you can do here.
Ooh, it's so close.
And see, that's what I was gonna say. If he can't see it, he's got a chance to make it off the carom, off the 14 in our right hand bottom corner pocket that we were looking at. Now it'll be the bottom left you're looking at. Kick off the end rail and then go into it, but he's also seeing if he can't cut that to the bottom right. This is kind of a, yeah, see, it's like you're going to get a good hit on the 8-ball here, and if you call it down there in the bottom left corner.
Yeah. I wonder I'd be calling the bottom right corner.
Watch out, cue ball.
Oh, no. Oh, he got it. It's
It
okay.
got safe, and he doubled him up with this 14, I think.
Should probably just play safe here again. Why not?
Yeah, I like the safety here as
Just
well.
roll up all the way to the 14.
All the way to the 14. Be aggressive with this one.
Yeah. And then maybe try to keep the 11 blocking the 8 for the kick if you can. Unless he's very confident, you go ahead and make this 11 ball.
No, he's rolling up.
It's a safer shot.
Make sure you don't hit the 8-ball with the 11 here. Uh-oh. See,
Yeah.
it was close.
Yeah, but see what I was saying is like hold the 11 a little bit tighter to block the kick shot. Now the
Yeah.
kick shot's available.
Well, he might have held it enough. That 11 might take that kick away.
Oh no, I mean he could put that cue ball, with spin and come back. So
Spin it, yeah, but he has to spin it.
yeah.
See, he had to spin that ball.
Now Jim gets 2 free shots because he scratched and missed.
Yeah.
No.
All right, so dealing with this 13 right now is going to be the key to this rack. I like coming off the right-hand rail and going back to the middle of the table. Nothing too crazy. Just make sure you get around the 14 here.
You think he's gonna play around it? Yeah. If you can't get to the 15.
That's the angle he's lining up with. And he might be a little too straight. He might come into the back of this 14, which would be no good.
Well, if he does, I mean he'll still have the 11 if the 14 kills his cue ball action.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he'll still have the 11, but he won't be sitting pretty like he wants to.
Does he get to the 15? He does not. Man, this is Still has the 11.
This is weird though.
Yeah, now it's now you're flirting with a scratch on the 11. Maybe play safe here again. Just tap to 15.
I like this. If you miss this ball, you're taking the pocket. So that was a smart shot to me.
As long as he gets to the right side of the table, he should be fine.
Does that 14 go on the side, Patrick?
Oh, for me it does. And from up in the booth, definitely. But yeah, this is going to be a tough 8, though. He's got to, man, I don't know. Do you cut it or do you kick it? Because you got to stretch for the cut.
For the cut.
That's tough.
I think if I can reach it comfortably, I'm cool with the cut. But if I can't reach it comfortably, I would kick. You'd have to kick.
How about 4 rails with the 8?
Yeah, if you
It's right there. 4 rails, upper right corner.
if you're feeling
Boom.
frisky about it. Okay, he's kicking. This is a high percentage shot. He hit it with a little bit more speed than I thought he would have.
All right, let's see if this 14 cuts in the side.
Well, now it's not such a big deal because the 15's hanging where the 15 was before. It was tough to get to the 14 or back to the 8.
Here's your dilemma. You miss this ball here, you sell out. You sell out. You got to make this ball.
You don't sell out if you roll it in soft, I don't think.
Yeah.
See,
Hey.
he would have been okay.
It does cut in the side.
It cuts in the side.
It always cuts in the
I
side.
gotta practice. I'm so bad at that shot.
Dude, I've
Alright.
made some shots in the side that are just so sick. I love that. I love those tough cuts in the side.
Yeah.
And look at that. Back to within the game. Jim, current champ, refusing to go away. And I think right now it's been all Keven has been in the lead the entire match. So if Jim can find a way to tie this up, the pressure gets put on.
Yeah, that's a big momentum shift if you can tie it up at 5. And again, I really like the way Jim's breaking so far. So
It's Mr. Roy Skinnendor, Ray's dad. Always finds himself in the hot seat here at the Apple. Always in the top 4. Very good player.
I went 1-1 with Ray last week. Beat him the first time I played him and lost to him the second time. I think both of them went hill.
You guys playing 9 or 10?
10.
10 ball? Yeah, Ray is an 8 ball player. He'll tell you. His game is 8 ball, but very good rotation player. Here's that ball, making 2 balls again, spreading them.
And it's a good Jim's got this break dialed in today.
Yeah, Jim, we can tell you were working on your break if you go back and watch this.
Now, he's got, I like the stripes. Obviously, you got the 9 ball hanging. Next ball is going to be tough because that 14, you would like to get on that 14 as early as possible, as well as that 15 is a problem.
15 is the one I'm seeing.
15 is a very, very bankable ball into the side if you can get shape on it, which really, if you wanted to, you could play shape for that bank next with a lot of outside off the 13. Or is that the 9? That's the 9, huh?
Yeah, and if those solids weren't that 3 ball cluster, it's just it's a thorn in your side. You can't take solids.
So let's see what he does. Oh, breaks it out.
Oh, nice.
That worked out very well.
That just opened up the entire rack for a break and run. So he's got to stay composed through this. He had a break and run opportunity earlier, and he faltered on the ball right before the 8. I mean, he's just got to make this shot and hold the 12 ball. Don't let that 12 go too far. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, the key was don't let that 12 ball get away from you. So he held it well. He's on the 13.
Really, he's on the 12 or the 13. I like the 13 as well.
Yeah, 13, and I think he used the 11 for your money ball. You know, maybe draw back to get to the 14. Or even better, he used the 12 to draw back to the 14. Just try to avoid using the 11 ball.
This is touchy, though. You don't want to run into the 7 and block your pocket, and you don't want to overstroke it and scratch in the top left corner. So
Yeah, see, he's taking the money ball. This is going to...
I think he'll use, yes. I like this pattern. He'll use the 14 to get to the 12. He got a little thin, so
Yeah,
it's
he's
going to be
got thin.
hold is going to be tough to hold for a good angle from the 12 to the 8.
That's why I did not want that 11 to go down. I mean, it's so easy to use that to get to the 8. But the 12 works well to get to the 8, you know.
As long as you don't get too far under it.
I think he can thin this and hold it enough to be on the 12.
Again, it's you can definitely do that. It's just makes that ball
Wow, look at
unmissable.
this! Look at that shot.
Well, this is going to end up
That is
beautiful.
a high level shot right there.
Now, can he avoid the 7? If he can, if this is still a touchy shot,
Yeah, he's running
I don't
into
think
traffic.
I don't think you can hold for the, or you can't avoid the 7 ball here. I really don't think so. It's a thin hit, and really you're coming off the wrong side of the 11.
Possibly.
But let's see what he does. You really
a
got to
little-
dig into this ball.
You're right. Now the kick's gone too.
Yeah. Yeah, this is no good. He's in a tough spot now. You can't even maybe just clip the 8 ball and try to tie it up to the 1.
Yeah, it all came down to taking that 11 ball. I didn't. I think that was his best option for a money ball.
I'll tell
And
you
then-
what, he didn't do too bad with the cue ball right there.
Yes, he didn't leave much, right? Yeah.
But what were you saying on that last shot?
Oh, it was just a pattern. Like when he chose to shoot that 11, I really thought that ideally that's your money ball, and just the pattern worked a little bit better the other way.
Yeah, I definitely agree. The 11 ball would have been a good money ball.
And the 12 worked as a money ball too, I guess, like you were saying, as long as you got the right angle on
It
it.
is just tough, yeah, because there's so much traffic up there by the 12 if you get on the wrong side. So it was definitely hard to negotiate those last 2 or 3 position shots. But he did not give much wide open to Keven.
Yeah, man after mayhem is saying I think the same thing I was. You saved the 11 for last.
I'm playing safety if I'm Keven here. I'm just going to kind of open my balls up a little bit, probably clip the 5 and maybe roll up on the 3. Or clip the 5 and on the other side. Yeah, see, this is fine. Play a little double kiss there.
So you ready for WSPA?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, we are head up there, folks, on Wednesday for setup. And then Thursday we start play. So we'll be coming at you Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday with a whole bunch of streaming and team play. So you guys got that to look forward to?
Yeah, all day, 4 days in a row, guys. Get ready. It's going to be a long one, but we love it. All right, so this is makeable the way he's shooting at it if he can reach it. This is tough, but if you hit it, this 8 ball, it's got a decent chance of going in. Looks like he's coming a little short to me. Oh, he miscued it. So the safety works out. Gonna start with the 1. Maybe work his way back around to the 7 at the end of it. Really, where the 8 ball is, you don't have to worry too much about your money ball.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, probably want to get that 5 out of there so the 4 goes. So I'd probably try and play this 5 next if I can. Or the 6.
Now he's got a good, the 6 leads well to the 5. The only thing is you're a little straight in on that 5 ball if you're not real careful between the 4-3.
Yeah, it's a small window too.
See, this is real straight, so now he might have to shoot the 4 ball up table.
He's got a little bit of angle there.
Okay, yeah. He had a lot.
Plenty to work with, especially when you can spin the ball the way he does.
And
He
cheat the
can-
pocket a little bit and all that good stuff.
Yeah, Keven definitely knows how to create angle, is what you call it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, even if you're straight, you can make an angle, and Kevin's pretty good at doing that.
Good
little,
stroke.
yeah. Okay, Jim has just fallen short of trying to close the gap here.
Good thing that cue ball held up. He's flirting a little more than he probably would have liked, but it ends up just fine, and he takes a 6-4 lead.
Yeah, he scratched on the 8, I think, on the last game, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
But he held on, extends his lead. He needs 4 left. Well, again, I'm really interested to see how these guys are hitting the break because Jim's got it dialed in right now, and it looks like Kevin's just trying to emulate what Jim is doing at the table with his break.
No, I think
You're going to hit it from the same side, try to hit it with the same speed at the
Like-
same spot.
you like the side view or do you like this view here? Which view?
I like this one, I think. I don't think we tried this one yet.
Yeah, let's take a look at it. Yeah, they're all going to the one side there.
So you hit that one a little soft. I think Jim's hitting them a little harder, which gives them a little bit of a better spread.
Yeah, see, there's only 2 balls on the left side of the table.
Yep.
Everything else is on the right side. And that's generally when I see the second ball break.
Yeah.
This is exactly what I see. 2 balls to the left, everything else to the right. And that is 90% of 2 ball breaks that I see.
But you also have to note that he didn't make anything.
Yes.
One thing I would encourage you to start paying attention is if you make the balls, how do they split? And if you leave them dry, how do they split? Because just from my personal experience, I feel like they're 2 very different statistics.
Yeah, you're saying dry break everything to the side and make a ball, they split well.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And so...
Well, stripes don't look too bad actually here.
No.
If he can pull back on this get straight on the 14 and pull back, he'll have option A and option B. So just get straight on the 14.
Get nice and straight on the 14
And
so
he
you
is.
can get the 15 out. Yeah.
Yeah, and he can have the 15 or the 12.
I think you need to take the 15 as soon as you can.
Yeah, and then when you want to get the angle so when you hit the 12, you're pushing that 11 towards the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got to pull back just a little bit, not much. Not much at all, just a ball or 2. I mean,
So
like
this is interesting. Yeah.
perfect.
He's got plenty of options here.
Slow roll this in the side. Or
See, I don't
go.
mind this. You just got to make sure
Okay.
you end up nice and straight on the 11 so you can just stop it. So this is perfect. This is perfect.
oh my God, Jim is going to have a run here. Just pull back just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, did he?
Stop.
Yeah, so I was like, just a little bit, just a little bit.
It's in time. It's in time. You can cut it. But
Oh man, it's so hard to cut that. Yeah, I don't get the speed. I mean, he just had to really almost play a stop shot. If anything, this.
almost like a
Yeah.
drag.
Yeah, this is tough, man. This is.
Yeah, actually looking at the overhead, I'm not sure the cut is even there.
I don't think so.
Might consider just tying up the 8 ball. I think he's gonna try it. He missed it. He didn't get the 15. It was that thin.
All right, so mission number 1, figure out the 4-5. And I think he's got it figured out. Right here.
It looks like he doesn't mind banking it if it does bank because it's a two-way shot playing a safety with the 3-ball holding a stop shot on the 5. Or just break him out. Like that was probably a much
Yes.
higher percentage shot.
Everything's in the open. Yeah, that was a crucial mistake by Jim. Not getting on that 15. That probably is going to cost him a game.
Yeah, ever since Jim made his little run, though, he has put a little more pressure on Keven. So Kevin's still got to hold his nerve.
Yeah, he'd have to make a really, really odd air not to get out. The way he's been controlling the cue ball.
Yeah, I definitely agree. He has had that snowball on a line. If he runs into the 1 ball here, he could get in a little trouble.
Ooh, or on it.
See?
He's on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he called that one.
Still got the 1 in the side, though. It looks like,
Right.
obviously, you don't want to be hitting the shot, but I think it's there.
I mean, are you higher percentage to carom this off the 7, or I think you almost have to carom it. I mean, if you're just slicing it, that cue ball's flying for 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, see, this is tough. Well, at least he left the cue ball at the bottom of the table, so that's okay. Because he can't, I don't think there's a way to cut this up without scratching. There is a bank shot.
Yep, he can definitely bank it.
Yes, that's the only shot he has.
I feel like a lot of the pros are super good at this shot as far as the cut and trying to get that cue ball through the point, but I am awful at it. I just go in the drink every time. Even if I feel like there is enough of the point to catch, you know?
Are you talking about trying to cut it up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you can cut that up without scratching. If you can, I need to learn that shot.
You got to load it up with a bunch of top inside, so top left in this case, and overcut the ball and try to throw the object ball in, and that runs the cue ball dead into the point. You don't hit any of that rail. You go straight into the point where he's pointing at right now.
Oh, man. And maybe with speed, I think I go, yeah, that's tough.
It is so tough. Like I said, I see the pros do it all the time, but I cannot manage how to, make that shot.
And not only that, avoiding the pocket is challenge enough, but then you got to make the ball.
Right.
That's the other part of the challenge.
It's just such a hard shot.
That's why I like the bank shot here. I mean, it does bank in the upper left. I mean, I think it's a way higher percentage shot.
I agree with you.
Well, he banked the cue ball right where I thought he was going to bank the ball.
Yeah, he tried to play a little kick off of that, either off the point or really dig into it with some spin.
Yeah.
This is going to be huge for Keven to get within 3. Ooh, we didn't see that one coming.
But still not an easy
Again.
shot. Not an easy one.
Now this is bankable.
He's clutch at these bank shots. I've seen him drill these before.
Bank it in the side.
Yep. Yeah, he just drill. Oh, don't get unlucky. Really? I thought he was about to get unlucky there.
Still got a shot. Not the shot he's looking for, but this is definitely a good opportunity.
That bank shot I've seen Jim routinely make a lot easier than most people shoot that bank. He's got to come with a stroke here.
Okay, so now he's really taking his time on this ball. I'm really interested to see if he'll make this.
This is a critical shot.
This is a big shot.
This is going to keep him in the match.
I like that he's not getting down and rushing it. I think you want to take a little more time than a little less.
Oh, come on. Ooh. Oh, did he hook him?
He hooked him. He can't see the 1.
I don't know. I think you can spin around it. The way Keven shoots, I think he knows how to spin around the 7
A little
His-
masse.
Yeah, and just used kind of the. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, there's no safety here, I don't think.
Maybe not me. That's locked up more than I thought, huh? Yeah, they're both looking at it.
Just shoot the F and Z shot right now.
F and Z coming up. I like it. I've made that shot once in my life.
There you go. I think I've made it once too.
I made it once. And it was out of a million tries, probably. I don't know. And it wasn't like his. His was like on the rail, thin cut, like,
Right.
you know. It wasn't like that.
Have
I
you
saw
ever seen,
I saw Mason make it in a match on the Queued Up Network.
there you go.
He had a Z bank. It was freaking phenomenal.
Have you ever seen Raleigh from Kamui? He sets up all the pro shots.
Oh, an amateur guy trying to make the pro shot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. He did commentating at God, where was he at? They got him in the booth. I forgot where it was at.
I feel like I watched that match too. Wherever he was, I feel like I watched it too because it was really interesting to get him
Yeah.
in the booth.
He's like he calls himself the average pool player trying to make a pro shot. And the funny part, some shots will get him like within 10, but I've seen him take 70, 80
Yeah,
tries to get some of them. And then you got to think like the pro that shot it, they only got one try
and they
in
end
a
up
match.
and they end up perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, they execute it perfect. Always end up good.
Yeah, I think he's done like 4 or 5 of Chris Melling's shots for sure. Yeah.
Are we
Yeah.
gonna see it?
Yeah, this is
We're gonna see it.
Z Bank.
Well, get your replays ready for this one.
Where is everybody at in the chat, man? Everyone's so quiet today. Say hi. Let us know where you're from. Tell me to shut up. Something.
All right. Here we go for the highlight reel.
Well,
What a break.
I mean, see, he went all out for it. He knew there was no shot. You have to go for it at that point. Because no matter what you do, if you miss, you're selling out. So,
Yep, there was no safety. Yeah, that was really fortunate for Jim.
I like what Dio says. Clock. I want to bring it up to Kendall. I wouldn't mind having a shot clock here in the booth, like that we control. Like we see the player get to the table, we just start it, and then they got the clock going out there. Maybe I don't think it got to be super fast. 45 seconds, and then they get one extension per match, maybe or something.
Yeah, like a minute and a half.
Yeah, but yeah, these guys are playing pretty good. They're playing quick, smooth, but I've seen some matches here on the stream where players are taking way too long.
Yeah, and the thing with that too is you might want to adjust the shot clock time for depending on the skill level and things like that. But it definitely would help the matches.
Let's look at
move
Jim's
along.
break again. All right, so like you said, nothing made and everything's on the right side.
Yep. And
Interesting. I'm going to pay attention to that.
that's what I'm saying. And every time Jim has hit the balls before that, they split very, very well.
If he makes a ball.
If he makes one, that's
Yeah.
I believe that's his first dry break of the match.
Could be.
And so yeah, that was one thing I feel like I learned pretty early once I started hitting the second ball break myself.
Okay, let's see if he can get on the 9 ball here. I like getting on the 9. Ugh, it slid over. But I think he's got it. I
Yeah,
think he's got enough room to hit it, but
so touchy.
yeah, if he plays the 14, he ain't gonna be able to hold to the 9. And the 9 is gonna become the trouble ball unless he can take it now. Yeah, he's gonna jack up and just draw back just a little bit. Got it. But he did not get back far enough. Ball's kind of
He'll cut this 14 in, I think.
ball's kind of weird. Kind of did like a weird skid thing. We'll take another look at it.
Gonna
The shot on the one.
rearrange the furniture here.
All right. He's still looking good to get out now.
Yeah, this actually ended up really good. He kind of gave a little hand flip, but I like the 13, 15, 12, 8.
Yeah, I was just going to say, he didn't seem like he liked it. I think he's okay. I mean, you could just stop it on the 13 and roll forward on the 15.
Yep.
I mean, that could get a little weird shooting a 12, but
Yeah, you definitely want to make sure you get under the 12. Get all the way up table for the 12. Don't overshoot it where you hook yourself on the 1, but even if he ends up a little straight, he can put some inside spin, which we've seen him really comfortable with on that 12, and come out to the middle for the 8. So just make sure you get somewhat straight here on the 15. Should be okay. That's good speed. That was really good. He got nice and close to the 15. It's going to be easy to negotiate the cue ball here.
yeah, he can use the 4 here as like a to slow the ball down.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to, the more he can roll up, though, maybe up to that first the diamond right above the.
All the way up to the middle diamond is where he had his cue.
Yeah.
But then you're starting to flirt with the 1, like I was saying earlier.
Middle, yeah, right there.
But this is really ideal.
So I was talking about right there is just about
Mhm.
perfect. Now, do you come back and forth here?
No, he's going to hit a bunch inside. We've seen him play this inside shot a lot.
Wow, did he hold that so good? Look at that shot.
He's been so comfortable with that inside spin that I really didn't see another option for him. So
Well, I'll show you the shot after. I mean, I think he's good to make this. I was looking at, but it would have been back and forth. He'd give him. That's good.
that's a good shot.
Nice out. But yeah, so on this shot right here, there is potential. Like, oh yeah, you'd be flirting with the side pocket if I did that.
Yeah, see, you
Yeah.
put you're gonna put heavy
Yeah.
inside on that shot no matter what.
Yeah, he
Just
hit that
to-
as he played the right shot. That's a good shot.
played it very well.
I like it.
Yeah, he played the out pretty textbook from where he was.
All right, so again, Keven keeping Jim from tying it up. Jim gets within 1, and I don't know. Jim's got to find a way to put like a 3-pack or a 2-pack together here.
At least a 2,
Yeah,
you gotta
yeah.
feel like, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Before it
slow
gets too
Keven.
late.
yeah. And it's, I mean, Keven gets 2 more. It's gonna be trouble. Right, he went to the head ball break there,
And gets one to go.
and he opens up the rack. Looks pretty good. Let's take a look at the overhead. What do we got?
I like the stripes, but you got problems with both balls down here at the bottom of the table that we're looking at.
I like solids minus the 6.
Yep.
Now, what can you do with the 6? It banks in the side. Once the 14 and the 5 are gone, I take solids.
How do you move the 14 is the question.
Play a 3 off of it or the 7 off of it.
I like the 7 off of it. That's pretty
Yeah, that's one.
doable.
That's one way, and the 5 will be gone eventually. So, I mean, I think solids got a better path out. He's gonna start with the stripes, so.
So now he's got that 15-13 to worry about. Really, he can go into this 6 ball if he wants to right now, I think.
I think he'd be going into the 15 here. Yeah, into the 15.
Well, it turned out okay. The 15 doesn't go in the obvious pocket, but it goes in the side if you can get there. It goes up table in the bottom right.
Stripes are open.
But this shot right now,
It's
it
tough.
doesn't look like he has much.
He's got a cut on the 10, but it's back cut. What is he doing?
It looks like he's trying to play the 15 off the 13.
That's a tough shot.
Yeah, you got to hit this 13 real full where you missed a double kiss and you hit it thick enough to go, and he did it.
Wow.
What a shot there. That's going on the highlight reel. What a shot.
We don't have the cheer button, but
What a ball. Yeah, that was
Oh.
so hard not to get the double kiss and hit that 15 with the good angle. So
I did hit the replay on that.
look
yeah.
at this. He hit that last ball too good. And
Oh, no.
realistically, that 9 ball didn't have a whole pocket because it was squeezing between the 8-11.
So, yeah, look at this shot. I mean, he just hit that so nice.
See, any thicker, you get a double kiss. Any thinner, it doesn't go in. It goes off the point. So that was a great
Alright.
shot.
Well, some work with the solids because the 7, you could probably roll it through the 9 if need be. I think he'll be able to figure something else out with the 7, hopefully.
Now it looks like he has to deal with it now. Using the 3 ball.
Ooh. Is he just taking the pocket?
Not too bad of a play because of
Yeah, but then I think you're going to see Keven. Well, he's not going to be able to do it. He's got the 13, but eventually I think Kevin's going to take that pocket back.
look. He
Yeah.
might be able to get short side on the 11 or run into one of those balls kind of
Oh, yeah, he could come
off the 13
right in between the 6, 7 here.
and then go into the 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, see,
Ooh.
it would just be so hard to hold the cue ball because of how thin the 13 is. You got to kind of let it go.
Yeah, you're right.
And so there, I mean, I don't even think he could have clipped the 8 ball and played the 8 ball into the 3 ball, which is really, really dangerous. But that would give you shape on the 11 if you could hit the 8 ball off of this shot. But I think the 6 takes that angle
I
away.
think what he's trying to do is come off the 7. Nope. Well, he's going to be in a position here.
Yeah, what do you do here?
Well, if he gets the right angle on the 11, I mean, you can play the 11 through
Through the 3.
the 3. I don't see a way of getting short side on it here. Unless I don't know.
I think that's really his only option.
Yeah, cut the 10 in the side.
You gotta hit it good too to miss the side pocket.
Yep. Yeah, tough shot on the 10 here.
He is on the rail, so he'll get natural top spin because he can only hit the top of the ball. So he should be able to roll through past that side pocket. And even then, there's no guarantee how you end up on the 11.
Another gamble shot, possibly, would be playing that 10 right into the 3 now.
Yeah.
It's a gamble. Then you're giving an opponent a way to figure his way out of the rack.
I really don't think I would mind that because it would be tough to get under the 7 where the balls lay if you do take that 3 away. But it's even kind of a tough shot taking that 3 ball away from the pocket because that 7 ball cuts half the path off that he's looking at now.
He's looking at the 10 into the 3 or through the 3, like I said.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you don't hit the 7.
Yeah. He hit the
There
7.
it goes.
Oh, but he tied the 7 up good.
Tied it up real good. And now he's got that 11-10 combo sitting. If the 3 ball were to move, which I don't think we'll see it move.
Oh, Andrew Bundy dropping off some money for the juniors, as he always does. It's almost like every week he's donating money to the juniors. So, Andrew, my friend, we are extremely appreciative of your generous donations. And you guys are also willing and able to donate money to the juniors program if you do a super chat. Anything that we receive here on the stream goes straight towards the juniors program, so we'd appreciate it. But all we do ask is that you like and share. That helps us keep us doing this for free. It gets the word out. We attract new fans all the time, but only with your guys' help. All right, he took that pocket back almost. Ouch. This is turning into a chess match here.
Yeah, it is. I mean, now what do you do? Because if you play the 6 into the 10, you might give up that 10 ball sitting in the pocket. You know, there's no guarantee you're going to be blocking the pocket. And if you do give up that 10, it's 10, 11, 8. It's fairly, workable.
Yeah.
Can't necessarily take the 5 because, you could take the 5 in the left.
That's the line he's
Corner?
looking. Yeah, the 5,
Yeah.
it goes right into the 10. Puts your 3 in, and then it could take away your pocket, though.
Correct. It
Yeah.
just doesn't solve very many problems. I might just have to gamble. This is another where you just kind
I tell you what, this is where I get frustrated, and I just pound a shot.
of, yeah, where you,
This is tough. I mean, this is what separates a pro from an amateur, you know? I mean, this is not an easy rack to figure out right here. It's like, kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't scenario.
right.
Yeah, so he just
And
gave that
that's
pocket.
what happens. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. It was tough
Yeah.
to say that you were going to get some kind of coverage.
Oh, he didn't get it. He was trying to drop that 10. That could have sold out the rack right there.
Yeah, I think it did. Do you play through for the 8 in the same pocket as a 10, or do you just hold for the 8 up table? I think it's the question he's going to ask himself.
Yeah, I think I'm playing the 8 all the way down, I think.
With this angle, he is playing
Yeah.
the 8 all the way down. He'll just draw this 11 probably about 3 inches tops.
Yeah, just don't be shooting over the 7.
Make sure yeah, exactly that. Not shooting over the 7.
Do not mind this shot at all for the last one on the fairly good look here.
He stroked it well. That was a big game for both players, and Keven came away with it, so he only needs 2. This is going to be a big fight for Jim.
Pete Besta. Yeah, I mean, could have played this. I mean, the thing is, there's a lot of different things he could have done. There was just no really. I don't think any play was better than the other.
Where there was
Yeah.
no good play where you feel like that you're taking advantage back of the table.
Yeah, whether you play safety, you miss a shot, mate. I mean, that table was rough. No good. Hard to get in a. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what to say.
It's just hard to take control back of that table, where Keven had all his balls sitting pretty well. Okay, so went back to the head break again.
They opened up nice, but nothing dropped.
Nothing dropped. And that's another thing with hitting the head ball versus a second ball, where if you do start noticing when you don't drop any balls, you tie them all up. But when you do make a ball, they open up. That's super advantage, because then you don't feel like you do have to hit the break really well. If you're not hitting it well, it can still work in your favor.
All right, this is.
He overcut that ball.
Yeah, that was a runnable table too. With the
And he's going to give
With
an
the
open
solids?
table. He kind of just opened them up a little bit right there, even.
I still like the solids here.
Me too. The 7 does not pass the 11, I don't think. If it does, it's only half a pocket.
You can take the 7 right now if he wants.
I actually like that play.
Yeah. The only reason I don't like the stripes is because of the 10 ball.
Yeah, it still goes in the top right, but the shape is not guaranteed.
Yeah. Maybe it does go by the 11.
If it does, it's only half a pocket, which he's
Yeah.
sitting real good on it right now, so
Yeah.
it shouldn't be too much of a problem if that's what he decides. But the 11 does get in your head a little bit. Could make it a little missable. It could even go off the 11 realistically.
Ooh.
But there
yeah.
you see, he played that
Yeah, he used the
outside of the
Yeah.
pocket.
all of it. All of it. He had some room, though. He had more room than he thought, I guess.
Yeah,
Because he missed that 11 by more than enough.
he had more room than I thought too.
All right, yeah, solids are looking. Ooh,
So
He's gonna-
this is gonna get a little weird.
it's gonna get tricky. The 3 and the 1 here.
This is all touch. How's your touch with the draw?
Yeah, he's got to play a good draw shot up to the 1.
Everybody knows this one's easy to under and over hit.
Yeah, he's got the window between the
Oh, he's
8 and
going
the 3.
forward. Oh no, he's not.
No, he's got the.
He's short.
Yeah, he is short. He had to get up a little bit more. See, that's one of those draw shots. You either underdraw or you overdraw.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to hit the sweet spot when you got a small window. And that window was only between the 3 and the 8.
So tough combo here, no shape guaranteed. It looks like that 3-ball wants to float down towards the end rail and end up on the end rail on the left side diamond. Yeah, this is tough. If he gets shape here, it's a real good shot.
All right, Jim. Time to make your move. He's got control of the table right now. I mean, he's got room to work with here.
Yeah, he'll probably start on this 14. It looks like he has an angle to pop out for the 11. If not, he can just stop it there for the 12 on the side.
I think that's what he's going to do. Well, it looks like, yeah, he's trying to come out for the 11 the way he's queued up on the ball.
But didn't have enough angle, so he's still okay. But now his cue ball's kind of floating back up towards traffic. Got to be careful. Just baby it in.
There he
go.
goes. Good angle, hopefully, to get on the 10 here.
And the 10 leads very nicely to the 9 ball, which was the big problem.
Oh,
with
he's
this
saying
rack.
13 here. 13, 10, 9 actually is the better path here.
This is perfect.
Yeah, 13, 10, 9. Just give him, he's got to look at the angle he wants on the 9 to get to either the 15 or the. I actually go to the 11 after the 9, 15 money ball. Use the
Yeah, I
15.
agree with that.
Yeah.
Realistically, you just want to make sure you can
See,
get
he
back out
rolled-
to the middle.
Yeah, he rolled a little farther forward than he wanted to.
He's still just fine, though.
Yeah, he's good.
Just anywhere to get back to the middle to give yourself an option. Watch
Uh-oh.
outside. Oh, you're
no.
kidding me.
Oh.
I thought that was going in.
Oh.
I was going to say he scratched from the end rail at that angle.
Yeah,
That's
saved.
That's just unlucky. I mean, really, he's kind of unlucky to end up where he did.
Well, he's got a bad angle here on the 11 to get to the 15 as well. It's not a great angle.
Just a little bit of outside left here, float back up into the middle of the table. He
Yep.
overhit it.
He just didn't have the right angle.
But did it hold up?
He can bank it, but the cue ball's coming down to the bottom of the table. Same with the cut shot.
I think I like the cut just because it's a little bit safer.
Yeah, with a lot of right spin, yeah, probably.
And if you miss it, you got more forgiveness.
Yeah, just don't use any outside spin,
No.
because if you use outside, you go in the side pocket. Weird stuff can happen.
You can, outside you can.
There you go. He did use outside spin, though.
No, if anything, he put straight top. I think outside would have taken him more towards that bottom left corner.
All right, clutch. Got to make this one.
Getting down on it kind of quick. But this one, I feel like he didn't rush. That one, I
Oh,
feel
no.
like he didn't rush.
Oh,
It's
he's
up.
good.
It's
Oh.
up.
All right, hanging around.
Definitely not going away. This is another big game, though. This is probably bigger than the last one they had with a 2-game difference at 7-5. Just because if he loses this one, he's got to win 4 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to put a few together at some point, and I think you're right. Now is the time. You definitely don't want to wait till Keven gets to 9 to start stringing them together, because then you got no choice.
Right. And if you do win this one, you put some more pressure on Keven for sure. So really, I think a big factor of this match has been the break, just because of how well Jim is hitting him. Even though he's not necessarily breaking and running, he's always had the advantage after hitting the break. He's just got the speed dialed in, I think. The speed and where he's making contact with the rack, which with breaking changes every time you play. It's something that's not easy to dial in. There's so many variables. But let's see. It looks dry.
It is dry.
He's got a nice bunch up there in the rack area.
Well, 7 ball is tough.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you can start with the 6. You maybe start with the 4 off the 13, or maybe start with the 3 if you can see enough of it. You start with the 1 in the side, so I really like solids. If you like the stripes, you can start with the 13 in the side. I think that's it for stripes. Unless you can see enough of that 12, but I don't think so.
Mark Bell, Mr. Ding, what's up? Not too much. Little nights action going on. I'm guessing you're at the casino pulling a slot machine, because I don't see you here at the Apple right now.
Tough to negotiate that 7 if you do take solids. But,
Yeah, but
I
what-
don't
there's
see
no-
exactly.
Yeah, there's only one starting shot with the stripes, and that's the 13.
13.
And
And it's
then-
not easy either.
Nope. Yeah, it's a horse apiece here.
I still think you gotta go with the solids and then kind of somehow negotiate a pattern around the table.
Mark says 9 ball in the side pocket. Mark, I do not think you are live right now. I think you are behind.
No, I think he thinks the 13 is the 9.
Oh, okay.
Just like, yeah, that would make sense.
He is at the casino.
Nice. Ooh, 13 it up funny. He's looking at it.
No, he definitely, he's like, yeah, 9, cut it.
Let's take the 11 here. I don't think it
Does that 13 go?
doesn't go by the 5, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You might be able to see enough of it if you get perfect shape between the 5-8.
What are you doing with that 13 ball?
Yeah, that 13 ended up really, really weird. There might be enough space to get between the 5-8 and make it.
Maybe thin it off the 8 ball on the side. It's risky.
Oh, yeah, that's doable, but
Yeah, but
like
then
you
the
said, you're
eight-
pushing that 8 ball towards that corner.
Yeah. Mark, I don't believe it's the colors on the monitor. I believe it's the eyeballs in your head. Oh, nice shot there.
That one's going on the replay.
Absolutely.
That is a highlight. That was a great shot. Very well controlled cue ball off of that.
Yeah, Jim made a beautiful shot there to open up the stripes. And the 8 ball's open. So again, he has the runnable rack. You got to finish it, right? Got to get it to within 1.
Especially in the circumstances of the match, you know. If you don't get out here and you let Keven take it again, you know, like what we said at the beginning of the rack, that needs to
Oh,
stop.
no. Look at, see. Yeah, he just nippled that one. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, Kevin's got an open table as well. Don't see any problems for this solids.
But yeah, look at the shot here. I mean, to open up the rack from here.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
a great
that was
draw.
Clutch shot there.
He really got a lot of the out of the cue ball there.
But yeah, now look at the solids. I mean, just completely everything in the open here. Not a tough shot on the table.
Just got to choose your pattern wise.
I mean, a 5-ball could get a little tricky, I guess, huh? Yeah.
Maybe. I
Does
mean,
it go by? That goes by the 15.
it goes by the 15. Might be cutting off a corner of it, but
Yeah.
it looks like it's going.
Then never mind. Yeah, not a tough shot here.
Just got to hold your nerve and pick a good pattern.
Yeah, when Jim was... Ooh, another chance here for Jim. And the nice thing here for Jim is he does not need that pocket.
Yep.
Definitely does not need it. I think you just slow roll this in the side. You could play it all the way up. But if you slow roll this, you're going to be on your 13. You get to the 14 from there. I like it in the side. Even though it's a tough shot in the side, it rolls up nicely to the 13. If he goes straight, I don't think he can. I mean, yeah, you can go forward with it too, I guess. You go either way here.
He's playing it up in the corner anyway.
Yeah, it's either way here. Yeah.
Does that 9-ball get in the way from the 2 right now? It looks like it did.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to matter. He's got plenty of options
He's got
here.
the 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he'll play the 5. Now, the only thing is, with this rack for Keven, I don't like ending with the 2, which he won't. Obviously, it looks like he'll play the 2 now.
Yeah, when it's deep in the pocket, yep. I'll
It's
avoid
so
that.
hard to control the cue ball with the object ball hanging in the pocket like that. It's something I actually practice a lot, and I feel like I'm pretty comfortable with, but it's still so hard to negotiate where that cue ball ends up when it's that deep.
Yeah, it always depends on the angle, right? I mean, every millimeter changes the dynamic of that shot.
And there you go. See, he kind of let it get away. He got fortunate with a good bump on the 8. So still trucking right along here. But that one could have gotten away from him a little bit too. He's got so many options. It's hard to end up funny, but
Yeah, I think he's one ball here, just roll forward a little bit. He could even stop it if he wants, but I think you'll see him roll forward just a little bit. Oh, no, he missed it. So the pressure is getting to the players right now. I mean, they're both missing some shots that you didn't see him missing early on. So I think Jim is just happy to be back at this table.
you got
I
it.
mean, tell you got to bear down, and at this point, don't focus on where your cue ball is going right now. Focus on making the shot. On every single shot is key, and the leaves will come naturally because you know.
I think the key to this rack for Jim is going to be how he ends up on that 14 up there by itself.
He's got a good angle to get to it if he wants to. Good angle here. He's got to hit the ball good. He's okay.
So he's still got, this is an ideal angle to the 14, but this path to the 8 ball is not necessarily guaranteed.
Look at this. Looking pretty good.
Yep. Is he too straight? Does he have to draw it? It looks like he does have to draw it.
He can go forward if he wants, but I think you will see him. He is going forward.
He is.
He does have enough angle. Oh, he had plenty. Behind the 3 ball. Wow. I mean, that's when you know. That's when you know it's just like no matter what you do, it's just, oh, that is so frustrating. That's one of those shots where it's really hard not to slam your stick off the ground. You know?
Yeah,
played
definitely
it-
frustrated with that one.
He played it nice all the way. I mean, he's got to come with a miracle here. I mean, there's no way to jump over that 3. That's tough. That's so close.
It is, and it's a little more than half a ball, it looks like, so he's going to have to get it up quick.
Yeah. I can't jump a ball this close.
That's what he's doing. He's going.
You really got to pop it up. And that whenever you got to pop a ball up like this, the chances of the ball going in are just minimal.
Yeah, see, that doesn't even look like enough angle. But he did it. He got
Good
over
hit.
it.
Good
What a
hit.
shot. What a shot.
Man, just getting over that ball was an accomplishment.
Absolutely.
So good on Jim.
He's going to force Keven to take his out here.
You got to take his medicine on the one ball.
Yeah, but if he hits this good, he's got a good chance to get out.
Oh, yeah. This is going to put Keven on the hill.
This is the key shot of the rack here if he's playing the 7.
Well, kind of on the wrong side of the 3, but
Yeah.
he can definitely come all the way back up to the 6 with a nice stroke here. So I don't think I'm too worried here for Keven. He could even slice the 6 if he wants, which is a safe shot because if he misses, he ain't leaving much of anything on the 8.
Yeah, you leave a tough cut on the 8, which is the only reason I think he will be playing the 6.
Yeah, the 3 he can bring it back up. I mean, he's just gotta put a stroke on it, miss the 8 ball. Yeah, he's gonna.
That's what he's gonna do.
A lot of bit of follow. Just don't go in the corner pocket. Don't scratch. Yeah, that's right where he wants to hit the cue ball. Right, like kind of.
And 2 rails. See, he's gonna put like a stun right hand spin on this one. Try to get to the left side of the 8 ball, but as close to that 8 ball as he can, and allow that left spin to drift him out for a little bit straighter shot on the 6.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try to hit cue ball into that the first diamond on the left. Oh, never mind. He's gonna go to 6. Oh, he's just playing safe. He was not feeling the shot.
I really like that decision.
It's a smart play. Don't force it if you don't have to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that was definitely the smartest of the shots.
Move the 6 ball in a good position for.
But I tell you what, if Jim finds his way out of this one, then you're gonna be kicking yourself. Tommy Treb says, "Let's go, Keven." What's up, Tommy?
Watch this. Tommy's gonna jump bank this 8 ball in.
Oh my gosh! You want to put a 20 on it?
No.
It'd be nice to see it go in.
It's got a chance.
Oh my God! Wow!
What a shot! What an attempt! What an
Man.
attempt! And now there's no safe.
I tell you what, Keven just gave a smile and wiped some sweat off his brow because that had a really good chance.
Yeah, you got to watch the scratch here on the 3 ball.
What an attempt there by Jim.
Yeah, he really gave it a good chance. And again, this is a pretty big scratch shot.
Oh, nipple.
He
No nipple.
Killed it real nice. All right, so maybe a little bit of a stun follow here. And hold your nerve. Hit this one good.
To the hill.
Woo!
Little deep
Jim,
breath there by Keven.
Jim almost gave us a shot of the week there.
I'll tell you what, that would have been 7-8 if Jim would have made that one. And holy cow.
And now he's really got to focus up and no more mistakes left to make,
We're going to take another look at that jump bank because, man, it really did look like it was going.
It had a chance. Off contact, I thought it was in.
Yeah, he definitely gave it a chance. I mean, look at this. Jump bank. Wow. I mean, I don't know what shot you would have liked better, that cut that he made earlier in the match where he walked it all the way up.
I think
field
you
ski?
got to go with that jump
Yeah,
bank if that one goes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would have been the new field ski.
The shot of the week, man. Not even the Kings are hitting them that sweet. Changing up the break a little bit, looks like. No, he still went with the head ball. It looks like he might have changed sides, or it looked like he widened the cue ball out a little bit.
All right.
Another dry break, so
Order for Jim to come back in 2 weeks. He needs to run the next 4 racks here. He needs to take him down. Otherwise, Keven will be our new knight.
I mean, looking at this table, you see, I feel like you got to go with stripes, but that 3 ball and the 7 ball is really blocking that 15 up. You can take solids and start with the 1, and that kind of might give you a different look, but that makes the 3 and the 5 ball tough to get to, so I do like the stripes. If you get a good angle on the 10 ball, you can get to the 15.
Yeah, nudge it into play a little bit.
Maybe take the 11 here and then the 12. Okay, he's going to play the 14. I would say you could take the 11 and the 12, get a good angle for the 10. So he's got a good angle on the 10 now.
Yeah, risky shot, though. If he does run into this 15, he could be hooked. That's the risk he's taking.
I like that he left the 11 ball, though, because that's going to be kind of an insurance ball for you to be able to go into the 15.
Yeah, there's trouble that can happen here, though.
And those last 2 jump shots tells us that he doesn't mind jumping out of trouble.
I call that risking it for the biscuit. And
Does the 13 go in the side? It looks like it does.
I do not know. If not, it goes all the way down. I think it's one or the other.
Playing it in the side.
Well, that answers that question. And no, the 15 is still in trouble.
Did he? Yeah, he didn't get it out quite enough, I don't think.
And he's running out of balls here.
It is close. If he can see enough of that 15 to make it, it is close. But he can get under the 15 and maybe bank it in the top left somehow.
That's I think that's what he has to do. He's got to get that cue ball on the top rail. And then bank the 15. That's his only play. I don't think he can. Yeah, I just don't know if he can throw that ball in or not. That's tough. And even if he is throwing it in, you're talking a very small window to get there. You know?
Yep.
So you got to get kind of perfect on it. See what he can come up with.
Yeah, and there's no good. I don't see a good path other than trying to get to it right now. You know, the 12 ball's leading you away from the 11, where you got to hit at real good speed to get any better angle than you got on the 11 now.
Sean asking, is there going to be a Kings match this Friday? Unfortunately, no. Friday and Sunday, we will not be streaming the King of the Hill or King's Court matches. We will be up at WSPA streaming Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for the team's event in Rothschild. So you get to see some stream matches. It just won't be King of the Hill or King's Court matches.
Still trying to negotiate what he's going to do with that 15. Man, that 15 is sitting real funny, too. It's if you don't get a good straight angle on it to bank it. See, I don't think he can cross it.
Yeah, Avenue said the 15.
Trying to go into it.
Said the 15 banks, and yeah, we mentioned that earlier.
That was a good shot, but he just got no fortune here.
Yeah, and there's no way to bank it now.
Yep.
The bank is closed.
Now what do you do with it?
There's no way to. Whoa. Is he looking at cut it off the 3?
He's kicking. He's kicking the cue ball between the 3 and the side.
Holy small window. This is, you want to talk about small windows.
And big points. Big old point on the side pocket from where he's at.
That's what they used to say. Aim small, miss small. Holy.
Nope.
Oh, he tried to use the good old force leg.
Kick it in.
Yeah, literally. Using the force.
Kick the kick in.
Yeah, we were talking about how the 15 banked earlier,
Yeah.
and then, yeah, the bank went away, but that was an SVB bank,
And
a
now-
Sullivan bank.
Now Kevin's just got to hold his
Solvent.
nerve. Hold his nerve, get on the 7 ball, and the rest should be for the taking. Play to the 3 ball next or the 5. Oh, he kind of ended up funny on both those to get to the 7.
All Jim can do here is hold his breath and pray that he makes a mistake and can't get on the 7. And he's going to get on the 7 probably right now.
Right now, yep. You got to.
Well, I don't know. I mean, 5 could be funny, so could the 3, but I think you just take the medicine, take the 5, go to the 7.
Yep.
You could shoot the 3 nice and soft as well and get on the 7. Either are, I mean, they're almost a horse apiece here.
I think the 5 is the right choice because the 7 leads to the 3 and the 5 very well.
Yep. Ooh, now
Or the 3 and the 2, I should say.
he's risking running into the 15 here. I don't
Which in
think-
my head is
yeah.
still okay because if you run into the 15, it'd be hard to end up behind the 8 and not have a shot on the 3.
We'll see. Things could get funny.
As long as you don't run into the back of the 15. If you can hit the 15 before you get to that end rail, you should be okay.
No, I think he'd be running into the 15, pushing it towards that pocket.
Yeah, which is fine.
Yeah, because he'll have the 3.
But if you run into the back of it is where you get in trouble.
Yeah. See. Well, he did run into the back of it. There is hope, but he has to come with an amazing shot here.
What do you do? Bank it into the side?
Absolutely. Don't even think about it. I mean, he's going to go for that small. There's no way now. That window is way too small with the angle.
Yeah.
That's
You might have to bank this 15 into the 7 and just take the pocket.
there's that, or there's the hero shot, bank in the side. Which is it possible? Sure, it is, but it's tough. Or can you bank it 2 rails in the corner? That's another shot.
That is a good. I shouldn't say good because there's no
Tough.
high percentage shot
Yeah.
here. But if you're a 1 pocket player, you kind of know how to hit that ball.
Yeah, he's going 2 rails, or he's cutting it, one or the other. He's going 2 rails with this in the corner.
Really, this is his match life on the line, if you ask me.
I tell you what, if he makes this 2 rail bank, he's won the match. Oh, nope. He needed to get down another ball's length.
All right. You can play the combo. You can play kick at the 7. It looks like he's going to play. You could play the 2 off of the 7. You just played a combo. Actually, very, very nicely controlled. That could have got very weird quick. But handled it very well.
All right. See what we got. I think this could be it, folks.
Yeah, you can play 1 rail up to the 3 with the top outside. You can play 2 rails to the 3 with a low outside. Just control your speed. Looks like he'll just play 1. And that got away from him.
Oh, where is he going to end up? Right. I mean, wow.
It's makeable.
I'll tell you what, Jim is probably just sitting up in his seat like, ooh, do I have a chance?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you scratch here in the side unless you hit it with low. But do you scratch in the top corner if you hit it bad?
Arthur, hey, I mentioned that. I don't know if he heard me. Probably just watching, not listening. But yeah, I mentioned we will be up at WSPA.
Yeah, I don't know. He might be scratching in the bottom right if he's making this 3 in the side. And if you hit it with too much low, you're going straight in the side. So it's like you almost got to try and play the cue ball off the point, which is so risky.
Well, we'll see. I mean, you could play safe. This is an easy safe shot.
That's exactly what I was going to say. You might see him do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's just an easy save. Boom. But here's a return save. Is all you got to do is make contact with this 15. And you got to make contact on the right side of the 15 off the right, like come up to the top rail and then lock it on the 8. Cue ball on the 8.
No, I like what he's doing here. I like this
Ooh.
going off the left side rail because you can still get behind the 8 if you hit it nice and full. But you're always going to leave distance in this aspect, I believe.
Yeah, but
Whereas if you're hitting off the end rail, your cue ball's coming up towards the 3.
yeah, but
if
you're
you don't get behind
more
it.
apt to miss the 15 from here than coming off the top. Hit it
He
good.
made it.
Hit it good. Oh my God, did he hit it good? Hero shot for Jim. Could be the shot. Could that be the shot that sparks life? We will see. All right, Kyle, I'm taking it all back. I liked your shot better.
Watch out.
Oh, what? What was that?
I'm
Why-
not sure. I'm thinking he was worried about scratching in this bottom right
All right, we're not going to
corner.
get to see the kick shot because I played a replay on this 8-ball shot. Why was he not shooting this in the side?
Because he's worried about the scratch in the bottom. That's the only reason I can think of. We'll have to
Oh.
ask him.
Wow.
But this is a stop for the win.
There it is, folks. That is the match. We will be back Thursday, WSPA for teams. So tune in. And thank you all for joining us. We'll see you guys soon.
Thank you.